Okay, we made it. This was almost the WHiggas that never was.
My gosh, fucking A, I thought you were gonna fucking pop in there, bro. Oh,
had some technical difficulties.
You're getting real.
What's up, Dusty?
I just thought you were gonna blow up in there, dude. I thought we were gonna die, dude. I thought you were gonna just fucking pull out a gun and just end it.
Bro, I was getting very close to throwing shit.
I double dare you to fucking pull out a gun and just pop yourself right now.
I was getting close, bro, but we got it. Had a little sound issues. Original WHiggas live. Welcome. We're gonna get into feminist icon Dylan Mulvaney and her, damn right, her. All right, celebrate women. Dylan Mulvaney's Bud Light sponsorship. She's a spokesperson for Bud Light now.
She should get paid triple, man. Whatever she's getting paid.
Triple. More parts.
She's basically
more pay.
That's
what they say, right? More parts, more pay.
That's what they say. More
parts, more pay. Dylan Mulvaney, I argue, should get the highest contract any man or woman has ever gotten. Because
A-Rod, you're talking A-Rod just had A-Rod, and we're talking multiple rods here.
Right. And this is Dylan More Veiny. You know what I mean?
Way more veiny. I mean,
Dylan way more veiny should get paid. You know what I mean?
Paid in full.
We're gonna celebrate that feminist icon. We're gonna talk a little bit about the first president to ever get arrested. Right? I had some fun videos to go along with some of the protests and such that were going on during
George Washington.
George Washington he was the first president to I'm not gonna. We're early.
It is early. Well, we're gonna. I was gonna say just get arrested for going too fast in his carriage. Is what I was gonna say. I was not gonna say anything racy.
Yeah. He broke the horse and carriage speed limits in the year 1774.
Don't double dare me, Cliff. Don't double dare me to do it because I'll do it.
What was the first president? What year was the first president? Do you know?
1776.
1776.
It will commence.
Are you sure?
That's what Alex Jones told me. Is that right, or am I just going off? Alex Jones?
Allegedly, the first president was a black dude. You know what I mean? But
he was a black dude. That's a fact. And if anybody wants to argue in that, they're welcome to come on. You get on camera, and you argue with us because we do not play white power games over here. Double dare us.
I got friends of mine, my boy Knucklehead. We had a long conversation one day about how he thinks somebody convinced him that Abraham Lincoln was actually a black dude.
That might be that's
WHiggas. I shed blood for all my WHiggas. Let a WHigga holler, where my WHiggas? All I want to hear is right here, my WHigga.
Where
Cliff's ponytail. Appreciate you. We here. So anyway, Dylan Mulvaney, Donald Trump. All right, we got Dylan More Veiny, Donald Trump. We got Robert F. Kennedy. Actually, this just in. Robert F. Kennedy has announced that he is going to run in the Democratic presidential race against Joe Biden.
Robert F. Kennedy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Robert F. Kennedy is going to. Imagine his speeches, bro. The speeches are going to be rough.
Is he in a wheelchair?
No, but he has some type of issue with his voice box, Robert Kennedy.
Oh,
so like and it sounds like he almost sounds like he's talking like the bit where you go to like a drive-through and you don't say all the words.
No, I'm not a child.
Like in Wayne's World. Like in Wayne's World and all that shit.
Oh yeah, I get you. Like,
you know what I mean?
let me get a lot being extra.
Yeah. So Robert Kennedy kind of talks like that, and has a little bit of a weird, twang to his voice.
He might just be not talking because he doesn't want to get his brains blown out or suicided like his old man.
He's a big he's like the literal old school definition of an anti-vax. Like people say anti-vaxxer just because people didn't want to get COVID, but he's like pretty much like truly against all vaccines, which I don't necessarily ride with that, but but he's an outside looking in politician, Robert F. Kennedy. You know, he's always been big on politicians.
You'd say he's like a Donald Trump even.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, to the degree that he's never been in a but has he been? What has he been like? Has he been
I don't know. I didn't know there wasn't any Kennedys left. I thought they got wiped them all off the face of the earth, dude. They're always dying in plane accidents. They're getting shot in L.A.
Yeah,
JFK possibly suicided himself. Possibly got shot by a Russian. Possibly the KGB mafia.
Yeah,
government.
Yeah, Robert F. Kennedy definitely has done some work in politics, but he's definitely like an outside looking in guy. So he just announced he's gonna run against Biden. So that that's something interesting. And then we got this Jewish man who used a foolproof costume to commit a crime in New York. You know what I mean? So we're gonna check that shit out.
Okay,
maybe we'll get into that inbred family a little bit. Maybe we'll get into this fight circus shit. We'll get into this cocaine, in the Coca-Cola that they're like acknowledging more now that, like they can't hide it anymore. That like literally there's a facility in New Jersey that gets, they have a deal to like, they're allowed to get like cocaine leaves, it's processed where there's
coca leaves, right?
Yeah.
With no cocaine. Oh, right. Wow. That's it. Okay. That's interesting. So
they're talking about that more. We might talk about this OnlyFans model that she gets $2,000 a month to rape penises. What? We got all sorts of fuckery planned. I didn't mention.
I need to step my OnlyFans up, Cliff. I really got to step it up, dude. It's just sitting there ready to make bank, dude. You know what I mean? I'm about to double dare myself. I'm about to take a hard look in the mirror and the dust.
Truthfully, you could probably rape penises.
You think I could rape penises? And
yeah,
I know penises.
I mean,
right?
Would it be gay if all you did on your OnlyFans, right? All you did on your OnlyFans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just like this chick right here. We might as well pull it up as we're talking about it if we're gonna even talk about it a little bit, right? Doesn't make sense to not
bring up this queen.
You know what I mean?
Bring up this hustler.
So no nudity, right? You don't do any nudity. You don't send no guys nothing. You don't beat off for dudes, nothing like that.
No JOI.
Yeah, no JOI, no WHigga OI, no WJOI, WHigga jerk off instructions, none of that shit. All you do is rate
dick pics in the DMs.
Like this chick here, right?
Okay.
So how, like, what level of gay would it be if you were just rating penises? That's it, just rating them, not touching them.
And then what if I got my wife involved and she was with me? So it's a man and a woman.
It's like a team. It's like it's like a dunk contest. Like you both put up a number, then you then you put the rating, like the overall.
I feel like that would be more acceptable than as far as me not being cornered into a gay pocket, which you know what I mean. I'm not afraid of.
Right.
People know I'm not afraid to be gay. I'll be gay. Double dare me, dude. I'll fucking do it right now. You know what I mean? Don't dare me. Double dare me. I won't go gay. I'll do it.
So why don't you try that? Why don't you set up your OnlyFans, change the direction of it to rating dick with your wife?
Just straight rating. Me and my wife will rate your dick. Send it to us.
Yeah.
Okay. And maybe we'll come up with a nice little, like a jingle. We'll come up with a nice little jingle as a promo, like a nice little 15-second, 30-second jingle. Show us what's dingling. We want to see your dick.
It don't take much time on the clock for me and my wife to rate your cock.
Boom.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
That's it.
Clip it. Clip it.
So yeah. Yes. So I don't know. Maybe that's what you want to do.
Duel the double dong. That's wild.
And this ain't bad either, right? Like she's not making $15,000 a month, right? She's making just like a regular paycheck, little $500 a week. You know what I mean? Nothing too crazy, like she's not even being like, this ain't even being greedy.
What a lot of men like it. They like just that anybody's looking at their cock. They're, I mean, in these days and ages, people are hard up, bro. They just anything that's like resembling somebody even talking about their genitalia is exciting. You know what I mean? And it's weird, right? Because we're all on the internet. We're doing the show on the internet. right?
Yeah.
But people they're not like close. They don't do weird shit no more in person. I feel like the less we get away from in person doing it, just everybody culminates online and they're doing weird shit.
The more there's a lane for all this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tegan. I hate hyphenated
Tegan
names.
Lay Gray. Yeah, I hate her name too. Her name might bother me more than anything right now.
It's kind of bad. And I was wondering, now that she says she's from the UK, you could tell she was an ugly ass child.
Yeah, she got she looks decent if like you zoom out, but like she got them fucking United Kingdom teeth like a motherfucker.
I mean, they're about an inch out. They're about an inch out over inside other girl.
She got those Prince Charleses for sure. You know what I mean?
But I don't want to belittle her, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and belittle her, dude.
You know what I mean? Dick she's belittling. Why don't you send your dick in for her to rate?
I should send my dick.
You should send. Maybe you should send
my dick to her. I should take a picture of my dick and send it to Tegan Lay.
Old Tegan Lay Gray over here.
I mean, it's great promo. I guess we could do that, and then that'll be content. Is what you're saying? And then we can bring it back here. We can't even show it on. We can't show my cock on here. As bad as I want to show, you know how bad I want everybody just to see my one. Did you know how small and sad? We already go through this every show of just how the leakage is. It is gay, but also when you get old, like I don't want to get into it. It's too early right now. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into the situations that the dripping and the. You know what I mean? I already told everybody last week. It's the wiping. Listen, I still refuse, and I will not, and I stand by this. I will not wipe the right way, huh?
Look at that.
We have Kenny TV's dick pic we can send. That's a good point.
Kenny, okay. Helen. We got Helen also from the With Apologies world.
How much is she charging to do this?
Dick.
How much is she charging? That's something that we need to find out.
How much
is it? $5, $10? I mean.
What's the PPD?
What's the PP per pay per dick?
Pay per dick?
Yes.
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if there's more to the article. Let's see. This as told to essays based on a conversation. Blah blah blah. I'm an OnlyFans creator who makes $6,000 every month. Hold on, this bitch said $2,000 up here. This motherfucker started
maybe that's just for judging penises. The others from
overall. Okay.
Overall, gaping and other jamming large objects into her orifices.
Dick's versifying, you know what I mean? She's diversifying her portfolio. Dick's versifying.
I mean, I'm going to tell you right now that was kind of good. When you said
you like Dick's versifying?
I do.
Portfolio.
I'm a fan of it. I don't know what to tell you. Good reference.
I'm an OnlyFans creator who makes $6,000 a month from feet pictures, dick rating videos, and more. I was working 40 hours a week in a bar while studying. I have done around 300 dick ratings, including 50 humiliation ratings.
Is that a request? What's the difference? So, they go, I want you to talk shit about my penis and do it now. Or not now. I guess it's not on demand, but.
Right. It's basically what I was thinking about for me and you is we might start having independent talent send in music or skits, and I'm going to give them an option. Do you want just a straight, constructive but not nice, or do you want the possibility that we might roast your shit too if your shit's whack or if you look weird?
Oh, so we'll give them a humiliation on their art. Pretty much. We'll be art critics. You're saying we'll criticize their art,
right,
and humiliate them.
Right. We might humiliate them, So I can understand where the humiliation comes from. Some people might be like, "Hey, fuck it, shit on me." Piss on me, like my man from YMH. All right, so let's see. Hold on, I think we got a plan here. In my second month, I started a price list that included different types of dick ratings, which is where someone sends me a picture of their penis. I score it on several factors. I have 3 options: a written message for 12, an audio message for 15, or a topless video for 20.
I feel like it should be reversed. I feel like. In the price range, because I don't want to see. She's going to show you her boobs and then tell you your dick ain't shit. He's like,
and then beating off. It's humiliation shit. But look what she said. Read that. That bitch said I haven't
done a single written or audio message. They're all been topless. Well, yeah, if you're already gonna go to 12 or 15, you might as well go 20 at that point.
Right. Oh yeah, she got the UK teeth, but overall, she
overall, listen, she's a good girl. She's a good girl.
Oh yeah, queen of the Nile. You know what I mean?
Queen of the Nile, queen of the bile, bro.
Yeah, queen of the bile. Definitely queen of the bile.
Come on.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. Dust, do me a favor. Ian wants to come up for a minute. What we'll do is we'll watch a few minutes of Big Jay's stand-up, right? Because Big Jay Oakerson had his stand-up drop today. That's a good thing to do with Ian.
Yeah, shut up, Big Jay.
Chop it up with him for a few. Can you shoot Ian the link? I'll play the intro
on Twitter. Big dog.
Yeah. I'll play the intro. We'll catch up with some comments, and then we'll get rolling from there. We'll hang out with Ian for a little while, talk some comedy shit, and then we'll get into the rest of the rundown. JD, relax. We'll talk comedy with him for a minute. I know what you're saying. You're sad about. Give Ian a fourth chance. Listen, sometimes Ian takes like 13, 14 chances, but he grows on you. You know?
It's a fact.
He grows on you. You know?
He's not, Cliff's not lying, Jay.
Yeah. Just he grows on. Let him grow on you.
Give it a sec. And also go to his channel. Go to Philip Boy Radio, man. Look at what he's creating. It's very funny. You just can't. You can't. It's funny, man.
These wiggas definitely want Ian to be. Listen, Ian's the guy, man.
Ian's the man, bro.
Ian helped us grow the Wiggas a little bit. You know what I mean? Like he really did help us early on. Get a couple more eyes on the show. You know, that's my guy. You know what I mean?
And he wouldn't take away. I still would. I'm not the type of guy. If I see if you're doing shit that's good, it's still even if they didn't. If he was like fuck off, I'd still be like it's funny. Yeah. I mean,
Ian makes me laugh.
Regardless,
they don't seem to like Ian.
There's some people that don't like you. They don't like me. There's some people that
that's how it is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's just the name of the game. So let's play the intro. Couple reminders before we get into the intro.
I'm Irish American and never would I pretend to be an African. You need an
chicks are into Wicca.
I may be a white boy, but I'm not stupid.
Oh, you don't like 4.5 hour shows, Mel? Oops. I'm sorry, JD. I got a bunch of comments. Welcome, Original Wiggas Live, Cliff Focus, Uncle Dust. The comment section, a big part of the game here. We appreciate you guys very much.
Shout out who made the instrumental?
My man, the Murph or the Murph on Instagram.
Oh, so good, man. If you guys are on Instagram, give him a follow. He creates a lot of music in Vegas. I go to Vegas every time I forget to fucking hit him up.
See what we got. I want to make sure we didn't miss any other. What would I pay here to do that? Why would I pay here to do that when every bar slog laughs at my thing for free? Okay. It's all about our rating, girl.
D-Lo, I'm with you, bro. I had a broad just feel my dick one down and be like, tell me basically to fuck off. She wanted to feel my dick before we even went ahead when I was at the bar. And she big old thick Coco. Her name was Coco. Probably about 2 bills, 5'8", 5'9", thick ebony sister. You know what I mean? And my boy fucking.
Is that the one that bailed out? Is that the chick you were saying that just like felt your dick to see what you had, and then she just bailed out on you immediately?
Yeah. She went and fucked the homie. You know what I mean? So it was all good. I went down and jerked off in a booth. No big deal.
Yeah,
I got mine. Here's the deal. I got
got it done. You still got it done. That's the bottom line. You know what I mean?
She gave me a memory. I wouldn't have remembered it. I wouldn't have remembered it if we did have sex. So,
have you ever? How many black girls have you hit?
Oh, we're tallying by race now. Is that what we're doing?
Just curious. Have you ever hit a black girl?
I've punched the shit out of a lot of black women.
Have you ever had sex with an African American woman?
I listen. I played them as my mom. My mom would say. This is what my mom used to say. Okay, for everybody, she used to go, "I don't play in the mud." That was an old term. That was like, I think we've talked about this on the show before.
Yeah, we've talked about the extreme racism you grew up with. But what I'm asking you, is, have you had sex with a black chick or not?
How many? Are we counting?
Yeah.
Do hand jobs count?
No, sex.
Mouth sex?
Yeah, fuck it. Count mouths if it make you feel better. That tells me you never fucked any vaginally.
Puerto Ricans, we're talking, and Puerto Ricans.
No, we're not making Puerto Ricans.
Puerto Ricans don't count as African. Those are POCs. I thought.
Just because they're
can I count those?
And Taino and all the other shit. All right, so here's the thing. This is what we know. We know that you've never had sex with a black chick, and that's okay. I don't got many.
I've had sex. No, I've had sex with a black chick.
You're lying. You're lying, bro.
What are you gonna do? Fucking show you the curly Q fucking pubes I got in my fucking closet? Yeah, I keep curly Qs over here in the cocoa butter I stole out of her fucking dresser. What are you talking about?
Yeah. So Dust never had sex with a black girl. That's okay. That doesn't make him racist. I only got a couple under my belt. I definitely play in them, my brother. I submerge myself in it. I get all up in it, nose and mouth. First love the my brother.
That's right. I mean, no, it's a beautiful thing. I'm just saying. My mom used to say. My mom later on did.
Yeah.
And she would sing a song we already covered called "Bad Leroy Brown" because she met a man named Leroy in Dallas, and a big strong black man that she fucking was getting smashed. Mom was getting smashed. Bad Leroy Brown, the baddest man in the whole damn town. You know that old song. She was meaner than a junkyard dog. He was after mom, dude.
And that's what your mom. Welcome, Ian Ellis was good, my brother.
What's happening, man?
Hey.
So wait, so your mom used to get fucking thrashed by this black dude,
Leroy,
and then
Leroy
from old Leroy, and then she used to sing.
You talking about Uncle Leroy?
That's right, Uncle Leroy, dude.
Yeah.
Man,
if I was younger,
go ahead.
Yeah, no. She used to ride the bus in Dallas and be like, God bless, God bless mom. She died shortly after in a fiery heroin crash.
Heroin overdose.
Yeah, a fiery heroin crash at a dope spot. Yeah, fiery. You got to paint the picture nice and wide. You know what I mean?
Fucking Picasso over here.
You know what I mean?
Putting strokes on the board. You're having a stroke, Dusty. Wrap it up.
You got different heroin strokes. You got different heroin strokes. You got
to get to the vote. Do we let Kenny up, everybody? Kenny wants to know if he should come up. What's Ian's vote first?
If you want to do the Big J thing, I have a lot to say about Jay. So I would say, let me do a preamble and then bring Kenny in because it'll be just too disruptive.
Oh, okay. This sounds like Ian's got something to say.
Do your thing, and then you send. You can send him the joint, or Dust will send him the joint.
So Big Jay Oakerson. He was sold to us as the great white hope. He was like the next great guy in a generation. After the Tough Crowd, after Opie and Anthony, coming up next, real ass dude. And then he just didn't do anything. Now, what his special?
Has he ever done a special? Is this his first like long form special?
What his special move is he's insanely good at crowd work. Now, he may recycle lines like a motherfucker, but that's what he does. Better than everyone.
He's smooth. Yeah, his crowd work is crazy. Yeah.
But he can't structure an act. He's put out 2 or 3 projects before, and it comes off his crowd. Like, it's very funny crowd work, but it doesn't feel, like a special. We don't have a voice from him. We just have hat tricks.
Okay. And it's ironic you say that because this special, I only watched the first minute or two, but it does start off with crowd work.
I mean, it might be 67 minutes of crowd work.
It might be the whole shit.
Hey, welcome to my special here. Where you from? Hey, cocksucker.
Ian is a good stand-up, though. That's one thing I would suggest people.
Right. That's what I meant to say. That's the thing that people should go look for. Look up Kill Tony. Look up Kill Tony and Ian Ellis.
If anybody that has a wrench in our joint wants to put it, so because I would say if the podcasting Ian, the rambling Ian, for some reason just doesn't work with you for whatever reason that might be, maybe the stand-up will, and maybe you'll, you know what I mean? What?
I got enemies. I got a lot of enemies. The people in your chat don't even exist to me. So don't worry about it. Let them hate.
Yeah.
If they hate, then let them hate. Watch the views stack up. You don't have to please them. You don't have to explain me. They're just gonna have to take it like some tussin. You're just gonna have to sit here and put me in your mouth.
This is true. But I will say this, JD. Yeah, as far as what Ian did on Kill Tony, I wouldn't even say that's like anywhere near the strongest stand-up I've seen from him either. But there are some strong fucking clips of Ian doing stand-up out there. That's 100% for sure. You know what I mean? You might not like him. You might rub you whatever way.
I met Big Jay Oakerson, and he is the most downy fresh. And I don't say that in the way of like he's a punk. I mean like it was like meeting the downy angel. There was just a softness to him. Like a glow where you just want
he seems like a real soft-spoken, nice guy.
He smells like fresh laundry.
A little fluffy bear. You want to hand you a little toilet paper off the tree.
So want to be like one of those manga characters squeezed in a pillow, just knocking you out the way.
So you as a person, you thought his vibes were good and everything, but at the stand-up, because you're a writer, from the stand-up angle, it kind of drives you a little crazy that he doesn't put more into writing bits, that he leans on the crowd work.
I'm setting the expectations. So that is the point of view of like the comedy audience that expected something from him. They got invested in that. This is going somewhere. Choo choo. I'm along for the ride. Now the stand-up comedian perspective, under 30 years, their point of view is nom 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 nom. How can I suck your dick? Oh my god, he's a god. He's a savage. Bruh. It's like being in the gym working with him. He's a beast. But the older crowd, like Doug Stanhope was on a podcast with him, and Doug was like, "Why do you sound like Dave Attell, though?" And he's like, "What do you mean?" He's like, "Yes, you're very funny, but why do you, 20 years into your career, sound like Dave Attell? Why are you doing an Attell? Like, grow the fuck up and like."
Do you agree with that? Do you agree that there's similarities in their delivery?
100%. He wouldn't even deny it. It's like you do have to grow out of that, though. I mean, he's been doing it long enough, Yeah.
He talks about that. He talks about Dave Attell being the man that took him on the road, and he wanted to be like him. And a lot of people say when you start stand up, and I don't know, I don't do stand up, but if you did, right, they say that you kind of mimic who you like, but then you eventually if you stick with it.
Early on, they say that,
you're trying to find your own voice. You don't want to, after a while, you're not going to want to mimic Norm Macdonald, Dave Attell, whoever your comic influence might be. They got you to step on stage or open mic or what you're doing.
Plateau he is on, where it's not like a make or break. It's like a make or just continue to coast at the exact same level he's at. This could launch him into superstardom. A lot of comics don't want to say the edgy shit. They want to lecture about the edgy shit, but they don't want to say, is he going to say the edgy shit? Is he just going to do it and punk him? So I'm curious to see what he has in store for us.
Yeah, I say we watch the first 5-7 minutes. See what he's cooking for. Let's give it at least a couple minutes before we do any pauses. So at least let him try to do a little something. Attell very well might be the greatest stand-up of all time.
I love Attell. I still go back and watch his shows to this day. He had a bunch of shows.
He should fucking put some shit out. He's been doing comedy for 50 years and has 3 specials. He keeps making those little jerk-off TV shows. Fucking just
and the newer kids only know bumping mics. That's all they would know if they didn't know his earlier stuff.
And bumping mics was hilarious. My girl watched it with me and she was crying, and she's very hard to you know, pull in. That's how I could always judge funny shit from my girl too, because she's like such a she's not a laugher.
You didn't say that. I like how you didn't say that. It's fine.
Because she's not a laugher, bro. So when she laughs,
I mean, you don't expect women to have sense of humor. I mean, it's fine.
Talk about a moist meter.
Yeah. I don't even tell a joke until I run it past my baby. And when my baby laughs, I'm like, I'm bringing it to the WHiggas.
It's depressing.
No, she hates all of my shit. I'm talking about judging other people. She deals with me being exactly how I am on the WHiggas almost 24 hours a day. So she's done with me. You know,
like most women, they look at what other people laugh at and they judge by that. They really don't have their own
right
funny.
Yeah. Whereas she's not at all like that. That's how I know she's like a good judge of
y'all just out here hating on the pussy. There's some very funny, charming girls. Quit being mad at the ladies. All right, what you got some issues to work out?
You've been demoted.
She put me on
to wasn't good to you.
She showed me Jelly Roll. I mean, I like that guy. I mean, he's a good musician.
Yeah, he's not really a rapper,
but
I hate that he's considered a rapper. He's more of a singer.
No, I like his. I seen him sing a country song. Right, you know what I mean? It was good.
He's got a good voice. Anyway, so let's if you want to shoot,
don't hate on Jelly Roll, Cliff.
Shoot, Ian. Shoot Kenny the link. Shoot
Kenny. The link. I can't do that, but Doug does too. If I navigate away from this, it'll.
Kenneth.
Yeah, shoot Kenny the link into his shit. He'll be watching
on Twitter.
Shoot it right in his face.
Twitter, Kenny.
You'll give. I personally like Big J. The main complaint I would have like about him is similar to the complaint that a lot of people have about Attell is like, you know, like just make more specials, bro. Especially listen, if you're a crowd work dude, right? It's kind of even easier.
I do want to know.
Do more.
When I was on Lewis's show, I was like, Lewis, you have this huge infrastructure. Why are you not putting out specials? And he's like, doggy. I was like, just produce Big J's special. So is this brought to you in part by Luis J. Gomez and the Rap Radio?
I'm not sure who produced
it. It should be. Right?
You would think so, you know?
Yeah, Gas Digital is big. I mean, Gas Digital is big enough they can do all that themselves.
That whole scene rode in on Jay's coattails. No one gives a fuck about a Luis J. Gomez, except that he's got Big J there.
Produced by Ari Shafir. Ari Shafir produced it, actually.
The Jew?
Yeah.
The president. One of the presidents.
Once again, controlling our media, deciding what I
Yeah. Way to prove him right, Ari. You fucking piece of shit. You know what I mean?
And he drugs him, right? He drugged Big J.
Why does it look like he's the gorilla in fucking Super Mario Brothers? Like he just Photoshop a barrel into his hand, and that's fucking Donkey Kong.
That is Donkey Kong, though. All right, so let's go. Let's check it out. You said that. Let's give it at least 2-3 minutes before we start cutting them off.
How old are you? 21. That's so young. Do you like this kind of comedy? His parents brought you? That is weird. Really? Came with your folks to Vegas? Are you sharing a room with them? Are you in an adjacent room with them? They don't want to hear your guys' weird Wiccan fucking. You think your parents are banging here in town?
Skankfest.
Definitely. How old are they? 50? Yeah, probably. Vegas fucking too. You don't want to think about it? Let me describe it for you. Your mom, still limber for her age, holding her ankles head down hard. Your dad giving her the biz from behind. It's good because your mom's bent over so much that her puss is just a perfect line right in front of him. She still got it, your mom. And then your dad's got his hands on the window looking at the Luxor in the distance going, I'm the king of the world, dude. P.S. They both did coke. That's right, your mom did coke off your dad's dick tonight.
That was terrible.
It's Vegas.
I mean, I'm not saying it's terrible or whatever. I mean, it's probably not like it might not be the like.
He looks like a sad old kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like he's getting an old man body.
Yeah.
This is what you do. This is what you do.
I don't like terrible. Do we have hair dyed? I don't want to attack him either. Listen, he's funny. At times, he makes me laugh. So I'm not gonna.
Yeah. No, he's a funny dude for sure.
Yeah, it's funny.
What I will say from a constructive angle,
his hair is ridiculous.
To kind of, say what Ian's saying without being as brash. It might not be like the best way to like right off jump. This is what I'm giving you the first second you put on the special. Because it might, it's not the strongest thing to start with. But here's the other side of it, though. People that never heard of him before, as much as we could shit on crowd work and we could say what we want to say about crowd work, right? It feels personal to people. So even when you're watching it at home, if you never heard of him and you see this kind of like loose talking to the crowd thing, it could pull people in. So I mean, it's debatable.
I mean, I like how you're not just bashing him and you're giving us some kind of fucking, I don't know what that was.
Can we look up how old he is?
He's older than me, right? He's got to be 50.
Now, I'm recently 40 white and felt that life. And at the ripe old age of 40,
he's younger than you, Dustin.
He's younger than me? No way. He's 45? He's got to be 45. He's 45. He's 45.
You're 52, though, but you're 52. So how the hell?
I mean, in dog years.
Uncle Dusty, if you dyed your hair black and then styled all your facial hair, you could pull off a mean Big Jay Oakerson impression.
I might fucking start wearing fingerless gloves. I might just wear the fingertips.
I can't see GGG for some reason. But yeah, Dusty. He's exactly 45, bro.
Okay. The same age.
So.
He chose. AD, you better get back over here, motherfucker, in a little minute. If you don't want to rock with Ian, I get it, but get your ass back in here in a minute, man. Jesus Christ. God damn, I can't believe they rub him.
Ship.
Oh, shit,
what's he gonna go watch to cool down? He's gonna go cool down with some Rogan tapes, some Sam Hyde shorts.
Sam Hyde.
You want to be a man.
Nick Roche doing his fucking
that's what Nick Roche looks like right there. That big lump of shit in a t-shirt that doesn't fit.
All right, let's do this. Let's do that because we got bits here, right? So let's look at a bit, right? That's like name something. Because I like that they did that for the chapters. That's pretty cool.
I don't want to knock Big J like that.
What do we do? Let's pick a bit.
Listen.
You heard?
All right, let's pick a bit. Because this feels like I'm just
let's pick a bit. Kenny, hold on. Let's pick a bit together and watch an entire bit, right? Not fucking crowd work, which Ian fucking, has this passionate hate for, which I understand.
No, it's fine. It's a very impressive trick.
Yeah, it's a trick, but it's funny as funny though, bro.
So
it's not like a trick. It's not a trick though.
No, you can relate this to rap music. There's levels to this shit. There's can you do the bass line, which for comedy is be funny. That's the base. If you're not doing that, you're not doing the job.
You're done.
But then there's do you take an emotional risk? What up, Kenny? That's a higher level. Do you bring some sort? Do you add to the general commentary, of the culture? It's another. There's different higher levels, and different skills.
But this is what I'll say though. To relate it to hip hop, to kind of co-sign what you're saying, but also push back against it. It would be like saying, all right, so there's people who can freestyle so good that they're just as good, if not better, than some rappers who can write, right? And some people might say it's a trick because they can't put pen to pad, get in the studio, record like an actual song, right? So like crowd work is the equivalent of the freestyling in my opinion, to frame it that way.
A master of any level makes you a master. I won't take that away from you. He's a cold motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. But we were wondering, is he just gonna stay there or is he gonna ever level up, in front of us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Juice was a great freestyler that never put together a good song.
Guys, I could say I'm 4 gummies high.
Super net.
High? Okay.
Uncle Dusty, if we have time after this, or Focus, I'm sorry. Focus. Uncle Dusty has tried to he's spreading the word of a new white rapper who I know because he does Minecraft songs. So if you're up for it later, I would love to introduce you to Uncle Dusty's new favorite white rapper.
Oh, Ill Bill?
Ill Bill, son.
Is it?
No.
Does he do Minecraft shit?
You got to see his mind. It's the coldest Minecraft raps you ever heard in your life.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it.
On what this is this art?
I gotta see it.
That sounds lit. Yeah.
He might be
Kill Bill. No. He might be talking about
Kill
Bill.
Oh, is there a Kill Bill? What's that?
Yeah,
the movie.
Apparently, there's a Kill Bill, and that looks like the Minecraft dude.
Well,
Ill Bill or Kill Bill?
I'll when we get done with Big Jay Oakerson, I'll tell you what link to look up. It'll be real fast.
Yeah.
This dude gets millions of views. Like he's grifting upon grifting.
But doing like Minecraft, literal Minecraft bars.
I gotta hear this shit.
He's got the slickest animators. It's fucking catchy. The dude.
I gotta see. This has to be this. If he's doing that, I mean, God bless that fucker.
But it's fucking. You
I don't know. I hope what Ian said happens. I hope this shit blows him the fuck up, and I hope this bit we watch right now will prove Ian wrong. So let's pick a fucking bit. Let's give the guy a chance to do a whole bit. Let's look for one that ain't too long.
Big J special over 100K views in less than 7 hours.
Can you read the titles of them to us? And by the way, that's bigger than Brendan Schaub. So shout out to Gringo Poppy. Took him like a month to get to 1 million views. Big J's gonna be there tomorrow.
Yeah, God bless you.
Saucy.
All right, so
Spicy?
girl.
What's that motherfucker there?
All right, let's pick, guys. Girl drunk, a tragedy. That's progress. Reigniting the passion. Back in the game. What happened? Dog belly, which is the bit that
let's see dog belly. Let's see that then. Yeah.
So his entire special is up there.
Yeah. So 4 minutes. Let's not pause at all. I think we should give it the whole 4 minute bit because you can't even see what a bit does unless I know it's gonna be hard for all of us to shut the fuck up for 4 minutes, but let's really try.
I'll give the audience, similar to how rappers break down their bars. A special, if you're going for an hour, it's 10 6-minute bits. So this
10
is
6-minute bits.
This is, that's basically like our bars, our song, like
Okay.
So this is him. This is one track.
Okay.
This is 1/10 of the special.
Okay. All right. Let's do that. All right. So let's check it out. Dog belly. This is the bit that the special is named after. So for one reason or other, whether personal or the funniest, he picked it. Let's see what we got.
That Michael Jackson documentary, I think I found some funny on it. And that was a hard one. That was a hard one for me because, again, I'm almost 45. So Michael Jackson was in my wheelhouse, the coolest thing in the world when I was a kid. I learned the entire Thriller choreography and performed it for my great-grandmother, Selma Eisenstein. Yeah, she was less than a good audience, I will say. And it sucks because I was drilling it, too. I had the whole thing. She had the tubes in her nose. She was like, it's wonderful. I'm like, shut the fuck up, Grandma Selma Eisenstein. You don't know shit. You don't even know if this is good. I was such a big fan. And I followed him like all through my teens and adulthood. And we always heard the stories. We heard what a creep and that he was they call him a pedophile, all the accusations. But this dude, Michael Jackson, walked through the raindrops. He died technically in the legal eyes, an innocent man. And then 2 years ago, they released 4 hours of documentary of him just wailing on the assholes of these two young boys. I mean, putting in the work. And it crushed me to watch it. I believe it, but it really killed me to watch it as such a fan. But also, I have to watch everything with a comedian's eye. And I try to make funny, as I said, of the most fucked up shit, but I have to let it process first. You know what I mean? And this was I think I did good with Michael Jackson documentary because I try to go for the worst thing. And did anybody in here see it? Who saw all 4 hours of it? Because I like people who saw it.
Yeah.
I want you to back me up.
One thing I will say real quick, we're going right back, is I'm glad not that many people said they saw that shit.
Well, hold on.
I knew Ian was going to go pause.
Right.
Yeah, let me insert a few notes right here. First of all,
just not in a little boy's ass. Go.
This is not current material, or this is not current topics. You know, Chappelle did this 5 years ago. You know, so you're fucking, and now this is a lukewarm take. You're not saying anything that we haven't heard before.
Let's see where he goes. He's still got 2 minutes.
Big J's being a beta comedian.
He got 2 minutes, Ian. He still got 2 minutes.
He even pauses to make an agreement with the audience. This is something Jim Norton does, where he goes like, "You guys like edgy jokes?" And then the crowd goes, "Yeah." And he's like, "It's okay if I tell you?" Like, "Yeah." He goes, "All right, don't get offended." So Big J was just like, "I got to see it through the eyes of a comedian, right?"
Jay kind of sounds like Mersh now, stealing bits. Ooh.
Ian will always be
stealing bits. It's that he's putting up a buffer on lukewarm takes that are fucking 5 years old.
Oh wow!
Ian reminds me of how I aim not to be with hip hop. You know what I mean? Like,
what, jaded like a motherfucker?
Like jaded
looks like Uncle. He looks like Focus at 80. That's your future Focus.
And he's only a few years older.
Yeah, he's 5 years older than you.
You know what I mean? But on some real shit though, that's what you remind me of. You remind me of like I gotta put checks and balances on myself, right? When it comes to listening to hip hop before I even listen to it. Otherwise, there's no chance I won't enjoy it. Because I'm looking to hate it. You know what I mean?
I had a question for you, Ian.
Kenny, hold on. You have to understand there's your ears as someone who is like a trade craftsman who knows what's going on. And then there's the audience's ears. And you have to be way more forgiving to hear with the audience's ears. You know, this is good for comedy. This does put asses in seats. This sells tickets. This, you know, at least holds the line. Hopefully, if it doesn't push the line, it holds the line. You know, he is good for comedy. Make no mistake about that.
Yeah. But I'm just saying,
he's funny as shit on podcast. On podcasts, I find him funny on podcasts. I guess I don't know why this isn't making me laugh, but I mean, on podcasts, he makes me laugh.
All right, let's see what we got cooking. Let's watch the rest. Give him 2 more minutes.
This is verbatim. It sounds like I'm making it up because I thought the most crazy thing in the Michael Jackson documentary was both these young men described separately, but they described the same exact story, so I believe them, of going to Michael Jackson's house, having to get butt naked on all fours on his bed, while, quote unquote, spreading their butt cheeks, correct? Spreading their butt cheeks open. Yeah. And then Michael Jackson would lay behind them with no pants on, just a shirt. They specified that for some reason. And he would masturbate. And that fucking sucks. That's not funny in and of itself. But you got to look at how cool comedy can be if you let it. You know what I mean?
If you agree, if you give me permission.
I know that I just painted a pretty ugly picture. I know that.
No, you
I'm not a monster. That was a horrible thing I just described. But really, let's be honest. There's only one problem we have with the picture, really. There's a little boy spreading his butt cheeks. Look how cool I'm going to be. Take him out of the picture. You don't need him anymore for this funny. And instead, put yourself in his place. Right now, the adult you are making adult decisions. And today you decided to spread your butt cheeks for Michael Jackson. And I mean, you are spreading them. That's the king of pop behind you. You're not going to chintz today. If ever there was a day you were going to grip and rip that shitter open, this is the one. This is the big dance. This is the show. You know those lines by your asshole where it looks like it's going warp speed? Those are flat. The pleats are ironed, if you feel me.
I don't condone this language, dude.
And I will argue.
That shit is hilarious, bro. I'm gonna let him finish. Ian. Stretching the ass cheeks, stretching the ass cheeks to the point that there's no lines.
Okay, my question for Ian can wait till after this bit. So I
thank you, Ken.
All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Hold on. Let me say, I will give him a very high rating in that he took the audience, he put them in the place of the victim to create empathy for the victim. So that's a very clever trick and a very funny way to do that. So he's like, he's making a good moral point through a funny, you know, system or whatever.
Right.
And the way he tagged it out, that was very like, he cut all the fat off of it. You know, those were bars. That was like 3 bars in a row where he's that grip and rip. You know, that's some old school. Doug Stanhope, belching blood out of her butthole. You know, good, strong bars, and he worked that. So I'll give him points for that, man.
Yeah. Okay. Points. Ian's giving Big J points. That's good.
I specifically like just that one joke's just funny as fuck. You know,
you like to picture Michael Jackson.
No, I mean, bro, have you not either doggy styled or hit a girl in the booty from behind and just stretch that shit to the point where the lines go away? You know what I mean? That shit's some real shit.
That's gross, dude. That's gross. That's gross. I don't do that stuff.
No. You only like men's asses. Dust likes men's asses, and he doesn't make the lines go away. He's like, I like wrinkles in a man's asshole. I don't want to see them wrinkles go away.
I'm offended. I'm so offended right now.
I smush it. I smush the booty cheese.
I'm trying to enjoy the newest stand-up special on YouTube of a living legend, dude. Big Jay Oakerson, and you guys over here making fucking
in his
light
big boy shorts from 1990. And
bro, he is a fucking wigga, dude. You're dealing with fucking serious wigga situations, dude.
He's like a
shorts.
He's a fucking goth haircut.
Goth hair. He's like a goth wigga, dude. He's like half and half. He's living in both worlds, dude.
He took the gloves off, but he has goth bracelets. He's like the
shit. He did take the gloves off.
He's the Johnny Depp of comedy. He walks around.
Why didn't he call it the gloves are off special?
Yeah, that would be good.
Michael Jackson. I didn't see that Michael Jackson documentary. That seemed
4 hours. I don't have 4 hours.
Who the fuck
what am I, meth
4
again?
hours of a
4 hours. If I was on meth, I'd be watching porn for 4 hours. That's it. I don't watch anything for 4 hours.
But if you want to get an idea of how guilty or not guilty someone is truly, you know, sometimes you got to dig deep. Like for me, it's like I almost got to the point with Michael Jackson. It's like, all right, they didn't prove shit for a long ass time, and now the dude's dead. So I'm like, I hope he didn't, you know, stare at kids' booty hole.
Did you run that take by your girl? Because that doesn't sound like your girl.
Yeah, we need to go. Can we get her take?
Go tell your wife real quick.
Yeah, bring her in here. Let's get her take, and let's see. Yeah,
she watched it.
I agree with you.
She watched it.
I agree with you, dude.
She watched the Michael Jackson documentary.
She watched 4 hours,
and she thought it was hilarious. That's how I know it's funny. That's how I know the shit's funny.
You know what? I'm back, dude. Your girl has a. You know what? I'm back. Let's go.
I told you.
I trust her.
Yeah, like she came out.
I trust.
Oh, yo, there was this fault when the two kids were on the bed. The asshole lines went away. You know what I mean? She actually
trust it now, dude.
She said, "You call that molesting? Y'all ain't been through shit."
No, you.
All right, so let's see if there's a.
I thought he was going to say, what album was it where Michael Jackson's laying sideways? I thought he was going to go that way. I thought the joke was going to be like, it looks like the album cover where he's like laying sideways.
Yeah, if he really wanted to sound dated, like Uncle Dust Muffin, that's what he would have said.
That's pretty funny. Uncle Dust
Muffin. I thought he was going to talk about the album cover from 1980 of Seven when I was 18.
See, focus. You don't have to be on the attack. You bounce back, dude. You're fine. You don't have to take Dusty down.
Oh, I got
you guys are taking a living legend down. Now you're trying to take fucking an up and coming dog down. I'm just a dog trying to rise up, bro.
These bits. We're trying to watch this clip, focus.
Yeah,
I know you guys. You two get together and you're fucking like an old married couple, fucking throwing this man under the bus, bro. He's got a red fucking background.
Keep the show going. Let's keep the train on.
I challenge everyone to go back 3 minutes ago when Dust was like, "Yeah, this dude basically sucked unless he's on podcast."
I
like,
fucking edit that out.
He's like, Big J. Meanwhile, I'm trying to get the guy on the show. You know what I mean?
Listen, I've been over here fucking working hard. Jay's gonna take me out. Listen, I have a dream that one day I'll go out on the road and I'll wear fingerless gloves and I'll be just like Dave Attell, bro.
Are there pictures of Michael Jackson's penis we could send to that OnlyFans chick?
Good call.
Good call. Some vengeance for these children. Some justice for these kids.
I heard his penis looks like a tapeworm. They said Michael Jackson's penis looks like a tapeworm.
That's yucky. That's
what I heard. I don't know if it's true. That's just what I heard.
You just made my fucking penis soft.
That sounds really gross, man.
Wasn't a part of the documentary.
You got that tapeworm dick, do you?
Kenny comes out of nowhere off of fucking 7,000 milligrams of edibles. Thinking about fucking pinworms and Mike's cock.
Oh no, I don't like that tapeworm thing.
He goes, yucky, dude. I'm not gonna be able to eat these corn dogs and Stoker's fucking French breads. No, you cocksucker.
Well,
No,
do you know in some? Do you know in
start
some?
talking about cock first, so no you.
Do you know in some countries, dried out tapeworm dick is a delicacy?
I mean, you could scrape them off and eat them shits just like
No,
you could eat pinworms out of defecation. Don't you say Cheez-Its. I eat Cheez-Its. I don't want to think about pinworms, you cocksucker.
All right, so let's see if there's another hit at the end of the joke, or if the asshole lines was the hit.
And remember, this is the title track. Like this is the big opus of the symphony. You know,
this is the banger. This is the banger. This
Well,
is
no,
Cool G
it's
rap
not
right here.
opus per se, but it is what it's named after, though, for sure. But I don't know if those two always correspond. You know, it might just be, you know, the funny thing, like Dog Belly. He's like, I just thought that was funny.
You're saying it's the
dope.
dopest.
He looks like Wreck-It Ralph.
Yeah. He looks like fucking. He looks like Guy Fieri if like he didn't cook, he just ate. You know what I mean? Like
more like Guy Spaghetti.
Yeah. Oh, all right, let's go.
Argue with you that it is funny when you picture looking over your shoulder and you see the moonwalker himself, Donald ducking it with the top half of a uniform for an army that doesn't exist, and his glitter glove hand wrapped around his cowskin speckled wiener. Shut the fuck up. That is funny. I bet his dick looks like Dog Belly. Do you get a picture what I mean when I say that? Can you picture it? You can almost chew on it, couldn't you?
If you can pause for a second.
It's not even soft or hard. It's always in a state of dense wiggly.
Dense wiggly. So my favorite is the payoff. It's the asshole lines. That's my opinion. I like asshole.
You like asshole lines? That's fair.
Yeah.
This might be too nitty gritty, but there is like a pretentiousness to his like his punchlines are like he's holding up fine cheeses and he's very swarmy with his fucking. That is what it is. It's like go fuck yourself, Ian. Fucking nerd, with your fucking head up your ass.
Ian, I love you describing and ripping on a comic all at the same time. Stellar shit, man.
Ain't the gloves?
I like Edibles Kenny. Edibles Kenny is like he's Ed McMahon. You know? He's just like, oh, you guys are great. Oh, this is wonderful. This is truly wonderful what you guys are doing. I like that joke you made. It made me laugh.
I'm going to refresh my drink, so I'll be back.
All right, see you. Yeah, that's right. No, you.
Well. The wrap up.
You know what? I still can't smoke because I've taken the tickle and it's 60% gone. So in a couple more days, it will be like 90 or above. So it'll be mostly gone. Then I can smoke. So I can't smoke till then if I want to get high.
I know. Smoking so fucking hard.
Not smoke. You guys like.
I feel you.
I had 15. I ran out of those. I was like, I got 20, and I'm like, give it to them. And they're like lemon flavored shit, man. It's pretty cool. It's like lemonade. It's like
all right, Kenny. Enough with your unsolicited edible review.
What are we doing, Sell? Why don't you plug the fucking dealer? I mean, Jesus Christ, what are you doing, Kenny?
Kenny's like Kenny's like they have like a tang of lemon, and it's like there's a little like lime zest that kind of like it does something different to me when What did you think of Big J? What did you think of what you saw for a minute or two?
What did I think? It was funny, like know that line where you laughed really hard. I laughed hard at that also. At the exact same time, that was a funny line.
Right.
The rest, not so much, but once you laugh, you might laugh a little bit more later.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And you know what it is too, like to really watch a comedy special properly, like you got to sit with it, watch the whole thing front to back. Not sit there and try to play fucking Siskel and fucking retard, Siskel and Ebert after Ebert.
Well, I mean, that's basically what we're doing right now. That's what we're doing. Right. I mean, we're just, I mean, we're judging the shit.
I'm gonna watch it as a comedy fan. I'm gonna laugh where it's funny, and not judge because maybe he's telling a story. Walk with the bit with him. It could be funny in the middle.
Right. Dust, we should both watch it in full by next show and see what we thought, like watching it just like, regular. You know what I mean? No interference.
I would not. I'm not gonna watch Big J's fucking whole special. I don't watch anybody. The only special I watched the whole Shane Gillis. I watched the whole thing.
You are not a comedy fan.
I'm a comedy fan,
no,
but I'm not gonna just.
No, you're
what
not.
I watched right here.
No, it means you're not a comedy fan. It means you're not a comedy fan.
Big J is funnier.
You're not a comedy fan. No,
in conversation, like on podcasts.
It means you're not a comedy fan.
He's one of the best. Like when I see him on a podcast,
I know you said that already, but you're just not a comedy fan, and that's okay.
There's different kinds of muscles that you work, bro.
Yeah.
He's not. There's different kind of muscles like we do here. Like
Dust. The last comedy special you watched was a year ago. You're not a comedy fan like that. That means.
I don't know. What is that supposed to be offensive?
Yeah, bro.
What you're saying?
Yeah, bro.
Am I supposed
you're
to be
not
offended?
Worthy.
Is that what you're saying? I'm not worthy of this shit. I can't sit here and judge another man up on stage doing his thing.
I'm not going to say when my next AMP show is, but the whole concept is Goodfellas and Pulp Fiction.
Is it secret? Wait, is it secret though? Why don't you just say what it is?
I don't know.
What is weirdo?
I don't know.
I might send a link to your server, so that I'll just do it. Then it's live.
Okay.
Right. The concept is Goodfellas and Pulp Fiction. The songs I can find.
I like that. I like Goodfellas and I like Pulp Fiction.
And then whoever shows up to talk, I'll have a couple people on. We'll be talking about those movies. Yeah.
All right. Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. For those that wants to talk about that. For those that don't know, Kenny does a music centric show where he like pulls up music either from independent people or his favorite music. Check him out.
If I can enter. Hey guys that hate me, go check out Kenny on fucking AMP. Good luck. Go find it.
Yeah.
So
it's a secret.
This
Kenny's secret podcast, dude. What do you want?
This bit is called Dog Belly. This is the title of the special. And so Dog Belly is the position that the boy spreading his butthole was in. So Big J is the boy spreading his butthole. For fame for Michael Jackson, who's sitting there with his wiener out going,
retarded asshole.
And
he's actually talking about his dog belly.
He's talking about his dog belly because he's a fucking yellow belly fucking bitch face.
Yellow belly asshole.
Hey, Belly, clip this and send it to him. Hey, Big Jay Oakerson, watch it back, you fucking sad sack. The WHiggas is coming for you.
No.
I'm about to mark your best friend.
Oh, shit.
Don't get in the way, motherfucker. Don't break up the fight, let him run. I'm going to punch him in his bad face. I'm going to punch you. You going to sit on that stool like Freestyle O'Neal. You think the WHiggas ain't coming for you? You think the WHiggas ain't coming? We're going to have another bullet.
Okay, Ian, I have a question for you.
What's up?
The snake was lying about what the apologies coming back. How come there's a server called Alarm Nation Writers Guild? Alarm Nation Writers Guild. What's up with that? That means what the apologies is coming back.
Focus comment. Would you like to explain that?
Yeah. So the reason for that is, and I might do it at some point as well. Like it's basically to have an area where if people have any ideas relative to skits or bits or like anything we can create. So like even though it's just gonna turn into another Discord, the goal of it is to have like ideas.
That also supports with apologies coming back. Yes.
It does.
No, Kenny. No. It's basically just a writer's room. Just hanging out, throwing out sketch ideas. Focus has been doing an amazing job with sketches. Like he puts it all out there and he fucking owns it and kills it like he's been making some real ass shit. Like you should see. You gotta fucking promote this shit because you have whatever a fucking Chris Farley or a Zach Galifianakis. Like I would take you as the next guy. You're fucking. You are that guy. You fucking. Truly. the fucking transgender ladybug.
I think I can write for this show.
In fact,
not what the ball.
I appreciate you, Ian.
But basically, every once in a while we have ideas. Rather than send them to Ryan Long, my close personal friend, we're gonna send them to Focus, and we'll get them made through his channels.
Right. Send them to each other.
Nothing to do with apologies. We just trying to help Focus. Be
also,
great.
You do monthly
Continue to be
with
great.
apologies, so technically,
and be greater than ever.
Never went away.
Yeah. Matter of fact, being that you say that, let's do this real quick. This one's actually hot off the presses. Let's watch this real quick. Is it on the screen?
I love the one. Yep, this is my favorite one.
Are you seeing this one? You seen this one?
Dude, I said this is my favorite one.
My man.
Guys, the way Focus is owning this fucking character. You can't tell me this isn't like whatever Bubbles is in Trailer Park Boys. Like it's whatever.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about the delivery? Are you talking about delivery or are you talking about this one?
The one where the fucking UPS comes to your house and you come out the trailer park.
You know, now that you say that, we'll watch that one first.
I've been looking for a job. Yeah, I'll hire.
All right, we'll watch that one first. And then we'll watch this one that's brand new that you didn't see yet. I didn't send it to nobody yet. And that's my man Nick. He does the videography. Hopefully, we're gonna be able to get some more actors involved. Pardon me, I didn't mean to take that off.
You see, someone like Focus who's funny takes whatever would be conceived as a flaw and makes it funny and owns it, makes it work. Unlike a Jesse P.S. who gets his fat feelings hurt and cries all day on the internet.
Right.
No,
it's funny. Right. Funny is funny. Like, just be funny, motherfuckers. All right. So this is my man Nick. We're just gonna watch 2 sketches now. They're pretty short. This is my man Nick right here. He's a videographer, right? So we combine forces with both writing. I'm supposed to be doing a little more of the acting with other actors, but unfortunately, people are fucking flakes. So if you're in the Pennsylvania or Miami area, all right, he's gonna do some shit there when I can't get with him. I'm gonna do some shit here when he can't get to Pennsylvania, and then we're also gonna, you know, combine when he's able to get here. We need actors. So whoever the fuck wants to be in shit, if you're in the tri-state area or the Miami area or both, fucking, you know, let's go, you lazy fucks. People act like they want to do shit, and then when you hit them up, they're like, oh, fucking.
Don't be too cool for an opportunity. One of my favorite guys is this dude, Rob Schrab. He made a comic called Scud. He always wanted to be in Hollywood. The thing that made him for him wasn't making the greatest independent comic of all time. It was he split open an orange and then he fucked it with his penis while humming the Jaws song. Dun, dun, dun. This video went viral and made its way to Sarah Silverman, and then he wound up directing shows with Sarah Silverman. His best friend is Dan Harmon, who he brought along to create Rick and Morty and fucking all that other horseshit. And Rob Schrab is the writer on Rick and Morty and does all the character designs. So you never know what's gonna make it. Don't be too big to fucking to be humble and fucking do some shit with Focus. Get your
too lazy
ass out there.
Or too lazy.
On it. Yeah.
More importantly, too lazy. Motherfuckers talk, and that's what drives me crazy about content creators, podcasters, rappers, anything. People are like, oh, I don't got time. Do you know how much fucking time creative people waste not being creative? That if you put time into creativity, you come up with dope shit.
You know what I mean? Actually being about this life is you need to be able to take whatever you make and set it on fire, because it's not about making a thing. It's about the process of making, and you're going to make a lot of shit. You're just going to keep making and morphing and evolving. If you're just trying to make that one great thing, you're probably never even going to get that done. So you might as well get a hobby and move the fuck on.
Consistency is key when it comes to any art, any creation. You know. All right, so Pete, we'll watch this shit. Then I want to show you guys the new one. I don't even think Dusty's seen the new one.
This is me, a FedEx driver.
Shit. It was the mom's show. That's what made money.
That is some good, like, acting.
Hey man, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Weekend. VIP man. VIP was 100.
Shut up.
Yeah, you gotta sign for the
Pause real quick, though.
to sign. Yeah, but for this one, you just a little signature.
Focus, hold on.
Yeah.
Just
Okay, give me commentary on this too. Let's get it.
Breaking news. This is footage of Big Jay Oakerson getting a package. When he is not all dolled up for stage and screen. This is real life Big Jay Oakerson.
Straight the fuck up, bro. Straight the fuck up.
Real ass dude.
That's correct.
you gotta
go back to the door swing.
You guys are fast. Hey, man, how are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Can I get a signature for this?
Oh my
That gut, dude. That's sweet gut.
You don't have to sign.
Yeah, but for this one, you just a little signature.
Just the way you're
No,
holding the
he's that
door
fat,
is amazing. You know what I mean?
Just
Bro, that ain't your real piece, is it?
You don't need a pen.
That ain't your real piece, bro. There's no way that's your real piece, bro. Come on.
Stay slamming that motherfucking door. And then he'd be like, don't slam my door.
Look at that fucking piece. Look at that banana you're packing down there, son. What is that? Look at this fucking dong you got. Is that all balls? Is that a ball? I mean, you
This
got
is
dick
like
like balls?
Honey Boo Boo, like behind the scenes.
Yeah. Before makeup and shit. Before fucking Mama June, not even Honey Boo Boo.
I mean,
Yo,
nothing
you-
for nothing.
you know-
I've banged a couple of
Jay's,
years in my
he's
life.
Fatty hippie.
I mean,
Fatty
nothing for
hippie.
nothing.
That's who he
A
is.
couple trailer parks got
thing
fucking
is,
visited by old Uncle
I
Dust,
know,
dude.
I know this person.
Me
is
too.
real.
Me too, Dust. Me too.
Come on, man. I mean, how many of these wigs come popping out just ready to fucking?
This guy was like fatty hippie.
$500 you can get that mobile home, dude. $500.
Yeah.
Focus is being ridiculous, but this person is real. Like this is a
Right.
voting citizen
Right.
that walks the earth and argues
Yeah.
on the internet.
That's
Right.
what I'm saying. She's ready to invite a player in. Dude. All you got to have is a nickel of weed and some fucking Carlo Rossi, and you're
And
fucking
They
in.
should-
he's
Dick
not
suckers, too.
playing it like I'm making fun of this person for being retarded. He's like, this is this person. Like this is
Yeah,
just
I
a
am
representation.
Well, it's a
Right, I am
character. I mean, it's a character. It's a character.
Yeah,
It's a
no,
character. sure.
yeah. But this human, it's like, yeah.
But
I get
he
it.
embodied it. You know, this is like a throwaway sketch, but it's like he did the fucking. He lived in the character. You know what I'm
He
saying?
did.
Yeah,
I mean, he
yeah.
owned
He
the
was throwing
motherfucker.
open doors all week. He's like, I only throw open doors. You know.
How many times do you throw that open on the
He's showing up to
fucking
dinner with his
warm-up.
wife and kids. He's got a sucker in his mouth and a crop top. Oh, this what we having?
It's a lovely technique to be able to slam and open a fucking door like that, dude. I mean, you really got to practice.
Yeah, that shit was actually improv. We were doing it, and I was like, bro, just make sure you're like, make sure you're just backed up just enough.
Give me 6 feet.
I'm like, bro, I'm gonna swing this door open viciously, bro. If it hits you, you're gonna get hurt.
It looks like you're mad because your microwave fucking TV dinner's about to burn. You got that bitch on.
Yeah.
And this asshole's coming with the goddamn package. The fuck is going on?
This is amazing. I would take this character in any show as just a character that randomly shows up. Like,
I mean,
this is just a full character.
Are we just gonna ignore the cock on this cocksucker though? I mean, can anybody get an answer? What'd you put in your pants there, player?
He's got his
I'll
fucking
tell you.
titties in a crop top, so you're
I mean-
you don't know if it's a boy or a girl, but he's got that big fucking sausage hanging out there.
I mean, what's in his pants, Ian? What's in his pants, brother? What the fuck is that fucking huge cock?
I took a Viagra 3 hours before we shot the sketch.
No shit, it's pointing straight down. I mean, it's
Just to be
vicious.
in the
It's
just
mean.
to be in the moment.
Maybe
His
put a
penis
sock
doesn't
in
get big;
there.
it gets heavy.
It gets heavy.
You know, there's like a shower and a grower. He's a shower. It just gets thicker and full.
No, expander. You call them an expander.
Expands.
They go
It's
this way.
expanded.
You could have a sock.
I got that one punch dick, you know.
Yeah,
Go.
Yeah.
Penis.
Yo, you gotta get a running start and hop in. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Real quick.
It's like I'm revving up the blood flow like a fucking lawnmower.
What are you doing to this doll, bro? What's going on with this doll?
Oh, you
Behind
like
in the
that?
window here. Yeah.
Well, obviously he does hair. You know, this is a person of high fashion in the community.
That was another on the spot decision. We were about to shoot it. I'm like, hold on, bro. I got this shit in the basement.
It makes it's like a third character without being a character.
Right.
It's there. It's like
there. Right.
It just sets off the weirdness of your character.
Right,
It's like,
right.
this shit's weird as fuck. Like, what the fuck?
Let me ask you guys an opinion in chat if you want to, or you're just chilling and watching. I was thinking we should, the ones that work, especially, we should reuse the characters, but in other sketches. What do you guys think about that? Like through lines, like do
You know
like
what? One of the greatest things
Yeah.
that would happen in comedy. There's this show called The State on MTV. The State.
I love the state.
They would have all these seemingly
That's
random
familiar.
bits, but then at the end of it, all of the characters would come back together in the final 1 minute of it. So I feel like it's like if you're doing seasons, at least like in a season finale, you tie together as many characters as you can and just bring them all back to interact in one final like.
Yeah. Right. I like that. I like that idea too. Hell yeah, 100%.
But this is a character 100%. Like if I'm watching Kids in the Hall, I want this character to come back next season. You know,
is the state the Kids in the Hall? Is that them as well, or no? Is that totally different?
What
is the state? Oh, two
different. Yeah, different. Yeah. Kids in the Hall was OG. When was the state? What year was that?
I've had
I don't know.
4 gummies and no you. I'm out here.
The state was in the early 90s.
Okay, love you guys. I'll be watching at some point. Then I
love you, brother. Appreciate you.
All right, Kenny.
Yeah, I didn't wear out my welcome, so no you.
The Kids in the Hall was originally on HBO, and most people don't know that because most people didn't have HBO in the early 90s. So most people saw it on Comedy Central in the early days of Comedy Central. They would just play reruns ad nauseum, and this massively influenced the generation. Like there's a sort of they're very sexually ambiguous, and that deeply influenced this in my entire generation to just be like, yeah, I flirt with boys and girls. It's just, it's the Kids in the Hall.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
What about the movie they had 20 years too late? Did you like it?
You know what? They just
wasn't bad. It wasn't bad.
They just came out with a new season on Amazon Prime, and it's fucking phenomenal. So everybody go check out the Kids in the Hall. I still love them. They're fucking.
No, I liked it. I liked it too. I only watched a couple episodes. But the ones I watched, I was like, oh, this is good. I'm like, these guys still do the damn thing.
Was MTV's competition with that back when they were fucking about some shit. And they
I kind of remember it.
They went on to make like Reno 911.
And
Reno. They did all kinds of shit. Michael Ian Black is from
Michael
the
Ian Black, David.
Michael Ian Black is from the state.
Here's a sketch I remember from the state. It was a game show. And it was, would you rather sodomize your father or lick a cow's butthole? Would you rather?
That's fair. That's a
Seems
fair question.
Edgier than Big J's fucking tepid bit.
I think the cow. Wouldn't it be automatic cow butthole though?
Now, Ian, do you think you could you fuck up Big J in a fight?
Well, he's fucking old. You know?
I feel like that way too.
Like I'm
I feel like that way
old,
too.
but I'm a younger old.
I feel so too.
Yeah,
I feel like
you could get. Me and you are now. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like physically, I still move around very well. You know what I mean?
There's no 20-year-old I would fight. The whole soup party. This whole soup party can kick my ass. Giga
no, we are not on the same page there.
Let's not do that. Let's not talk about.
Let's be clear that that's Ian.
Dante Nero.
That's Ian. Cliff still moves around very well. Try a Bud Light. Celebrate womanhood. Dylan Mulvaney.
Amen.
You know what I mean?
All right, let's finish this, and I gotta introduce you to a rapper, and I'll get out of here. I'll get out of your hair.
I need to see Ill Bill on Minecraft.
Damn it! Now you got
mind blowing.
If you're gonna leave, you know what? You're gonna leave. So
let's finish this sketch, and then I'll show you this rapper.
And I gotta take a piss. I gotta take a piss.
The reason I'm saying you need a piss break, Dust. When?
Whenever. Let me know. Let me know there.
Are you gonna
Can you ride out? Can you ride out until Ian leaves?
As long as Ian doesn't fucking hold on too long. How much you got, Ian?
Beat it, Uncle Dusty. We don't need you here laughing and having.
I think. Yeah. You know what?
No, I want to have. I mean, I'm going to have a good time.
Your mirth is fucking up the show. Beat it. You fucking bring joy.
I don't fucking take me.
And I like it if you kicked him.
I mean, come on, man.
The funniest thing. Kick Uncle Dusty.
God damn it!
I'm going from the StreamYards.
All right, so real quick. He's gonna go piss anyway. Then he has the same like administrative powers I do, so he can kick me too. We've done it. You know what I mean?
No, I'll just be here by myself.
You know what? You've seen this one. Anybody who hasn't seen this one, go to the playlist on my channel, Off the Cliff Comedy. That's the combination of me and him. I want to show you the private detective joint that we did. I want to see what you think of this. SDL 7960. SDL 7960. That's the license plate, right? We're following him for a minute. He went up a dead end. Big mistake. Sure, he has the balloons on him, right? All right, I'll call you back. Let's go. Hey, Whoa. Get out the car. Get out the car. Get out the car. Let's go.
What's going on?
Let's go.
What's going on? Okay.
Let's go.
Whoa, whoa,
Let's go.
Dude,
Let's go.
Dude,
Let's
what's
go.
happening? All right. Okay.
I know what's going on here.
Dude, I sell balloons. Like I sell party gifts. Like
You sell balloons, all right? Time to party. You got these kids acting like they're in a nightclub. These are children. You should be ashamed of yourself.
party balloons, man. Like
I find one. One balloon. One balloon. What?
those are for a party, man.
We got the right guy. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
You told me this guy had the balloons on him. Party balloons. Yeah. Birthday balloons.
Survived one, right? Survived car.
Exact make and model. Wagoneer.
It's not him. That's a shame.
It's a shame? Yeah, it is a shame. How many times have you done this to me?
Listen, there's always next time.
Come on! Well, I don't think me and you'll be working together anymore. So I don't think there's going to be a next time. And he hangs up on me.
Can you get me out of this, please? I don't understand what's happening here.
I'm sorry, man. I don't really know what else to say. I'm just, I'm a private detective.
Throw me $20 for the nonsense. I need to lose some weight.
That's a very chill dude.
So fucking stupid.
Well, I'll tell you what I love about it is your character has all the seriousness of every NCIS, every bringing this to life. But then the way it's shot,
SDL.
The shot is very reality. So it's very let's take all of this hubris of writing these fucking Shakespearean characters. Let's show you what it actually looks like, which is a fucking fat guy in a car who pulls over a guy who's like, what the fuck is going on here? Hey, what is it?
Right.
Dude, I got fucking kids balloons. Fucking everybody has shitty cars. Fucking. So that part is very funny. And very,
I like that part where he said you need to lose some weight, dude. That was a good line.
Yeah,
and throws that in there.
And of course, you'll get the idea, right? Like I think I'm looking for a guy who has drug balloons. The drug balloon actual fucking drug dealer tells me about this guy who sells regular ass kids balloons.
Yeah.
And I love that the the drug dealers there like Dr. Claw. All you see is those hands bagging up coke.
Right. And he has perfect hands too, because this motherfucker's hands are all tatted. He got rings. This is another one. This is why I say, bro, you just need to be together and working. Because this one, we were sitting there and we're like, what do we do, bro? We got 2-3 hours before he got to hop on a flight back to Miami. So we're just sitting there thinking. He says this, I say this, he says this, I say, and then somehow it turns into this fucking little retard movie.
Yeah. Like I say, the thing that puts you over the fence, that hooks the people, because you got to have people's ears, and the people, the surface dwellers, they're into the fucking, the corniest shit. So you never know. Something that you think is throw in the basket, what the fuck? Let's just throw it away. Well, let's just do it to fucking put something out. That'll be the thing that resonates. And fucking, the whole poster is
right. That's why you just gotta work.
Know.
That's why I tell people, man, I don't give a fuck what if you have some type of talent, whether it's comedy, whether it's fucking just do the shit. You know what I mean? Just throw the spaghetti at the wall, see what the fuck happens. The way I always look at this entertainment shit is regardless, right? As long as a solar flare don't knock out technology, my kids will have a fucking love letter. You know what I mean? Of all this shit. Even to read the crazy shit, the regular shit, the jokes or whatever, and they'll be able to look back and be like, oh, look at this fucking maniac. And they'll have all these references. And, so either way, I do this shit for the love I want. Obviously, the goal is let's get paid more off entertainment, right? That's the ultimate goal.
Well, buy me a coffee, .com /City Don't Sleep.
Yeah, pinned in the first comment.
I mean, help it play out.
A latte. An OE. We're not asking for much.
A few bones here and there. What do you want?
But anyway, so we put in work. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 done so far. One more to edit, and then just trying to keep plugging away. But Ian, your words and your breakdown of it, much appreciated, bro. It means a lot to hear it from people that I also know have good comedy minds and that are funny. So I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah. And motherfuckers better go over patreon.com / Ian Ellis.
My Patreon, I'm ending it in May.
You better
a bunch of you motherfuckers sign up right now.
Why the fuck would you end it though? But why would you
now,
end
guys?
I have 3 Patreons. It's not getting bigger. You know, I'll just put shit out for free. I don't need.
Yeah, but why not just put? Why not just get that $9?
Just do it for free.
$15.
All right, Ian. We'll combine our. How many you got? How many you got over
3.
there?
I have 3.
Okay,
Uncle
3.
Dusty, I'll send my secret podcast to you. You put it on your Patreon. We'll split the money. Give us your money.
We should do.
This is
what we should do. This is what we should do. Dust has 8 Patreons. Probably 3-4 of them have came around since the Wig Dogs, right? So hear me out.
Sure.
We should combine, right?
Okay.
We should take Ian's joint, your joint. I don't even have a Patreon yet, but you'll know how I fucking hustle and how much content I could pump out, right? We start with that little bullshit baseline. We combine it all to like a, one conglomerate and just fucking have a fucking Patreon that has a ton of fucking shit sitting in it at all times.
Listen, you want to take that shit. Listen, I know this shit will get up on a timely manner if you're taking hold of it.
Well, no, I mean, we'll all have control of it.
No. Yeah, we all got control. We'd all just have a password.
Everybody just do their damn thing
in that way.
And then we take a look, we take a look at it. You know what I mean? And then like if we realize like it ends up with 1,000, right? And like 800 of the views are going to Dust, or 800 of views are going to Ian, or 800 of views are going to me, then we'll chop it up and be like, all right, maybe we'll break this shit down like 30%, 50, 40, whatever. But it could be a way where we could build it, but think about it, bro.
I'm always open to it.
How much content can motherfuckers even put out by themselves in reality?
Yeah, it is.
In life.
Right.
So if you combine it, fucking TV almost format conglomerate, right? We could even add more people over time if it really came down to it and really fucking
I don't think Ian appreciated the idea because I don't see him anymore.
He did. His dick got hard. He's trying to calm himself
down.
There
he goes.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, yeah. I was posting about y'all on Instagram and I lost. I knew if I fucking navigated away.
You fucking liar, bro. I know
right in the middle of a fucking business deal worth millions, Ian. Our business deal is worth millions.
If you guys want all my appearances on the WHiggas, go to my Patreon. I always share the link. All you haters.
No, but all jokes aside, bro. All jokes aside, bro. Being that, it might be an idea because I was thinking about that idea anyway, right? And maybe like we'll pull in a couple of the people we know to create good shit and just make like a damn near Patreon TV channel. You know what I mean? Because the thing for me is, right, I want to also be able to pump out the little social commentary shit. And then,
Dusty, my good friend Bella and the Snake is dying to pimp you out. Okay?
He's ready.
Anything, if you do the work, we got you. Don't you even work. You just do the work, and we'll take it from there.
Yes. About time, man.
Now,
I need a strong pimp hand.
Kill Bill fella. Let me tell you. Let me not let Uncle Dusty dissuade you.
Yeah, please don't.
You need to look up Creeper, Kreeper rap song. Right. And you'll find it. He's made a lot of Minecraft songs, but we're gonna go with Creeper. This is a good introduction.
Where's he at? Show me.
Oh, hey, I am a Creeper. Look up Creeper or
right
Minecraft.
Here.
Put up Minecraft rap. He'll be the number one. He's done 6, back-to-back platinum Minecraft songs.
It's just not showing Creeper. So look at the screen. Kill Bill.
Is it Kill Bill?
Parody.
I know. Erase Kill Bill and just put in Minecraft rap song.
Okay. Right. Creeper Minecraft rap.
All right.
There you
Minecraft
go.
Creeper rap. Oh, it's spelled regular. It's spelled regular.
So this is Uncle Dusty's new favorite white rapper, who I know because my son, I have a 5-year-old, is obsessed with fucking Minecraft. All right. So it's not just that he plays Minecraft all the time.
No.
When he's
my son loves
Minecraft
too. Yeah.
He's watching it. Yeah. Unspeakable Preston, fucking whatever Preston's bitch is called. I'm watching these fucking 3 YouTubers play Minecraft. Crafty, Crafty.
Oh, it's so annoying, dude. It's so annoying. I had done that. I remember that.
No, but if I was young, if I was young, if I was a kid,
if they weren't playing PS4 or whatever, he was watching it, bro. Destiny, all those games.
There is a lane for an audience for parents who are dying for someone to be like, so Blippy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
like a guy who rants,
unspeakable, like someone that has kids funny, at 40 that's just sick of everything on YouTube.
Right.
That's an easy lane to fill.
He rants about all the big YouTubers and shit. That's a funny character. Bro, that's a character that actually, and that might be something we like that I could do. Let's talk about. We'll do that outside.
So focus. I want you to look at this as a hip hop person.
Okay.
Is this selling out? Are these bars? This is similar to Big Jay Oakerson, where it's like it's not that he's not a master. These are master level skills, but what he's doing with it, is it cheap or is it cool? Like it's kind of a gray area for me.
I'm interested in hearing this.
Yeah, let's see. Because it also depends too, because like Minecraft is a children's thing. So if like he's 25 and up doing it, that could also affect my opinion. But let's check it out.
I'm a creeper, Minecraft Grim Reaper, blowing up blocks like Al Qaeda. I'm not a creature that'll leech you, but I'll leave you petrified. Peace of mind, sweeper, taking on a break and you die in a deep.
The answer is yes, very quickly.
Jesus Christ,
now here's my question. Here's my question, Ian. Is he a rapper in general? No, time out. Hold on, let me ask the question. Is he a rapper in general, or did he rap just to do this to try to go viral? Because that also affects this.
He did release an album on Dat Piff, which RIP, to all the hip hop heads, Dat Piff has just gone down. It's a sad
prior
day.
to doing this. So he tried being a regular rapper, and then he decided to get on this Minecraft shit and go, hey, the deeper, deco peeper. Look at me, I'm a deco peeper.
Did his rap sound like this in his regular
I'm
rap?
a Gemini Discord, he child.
Yeah. This sounds like the South African, what's that South African? Ninja.
You know what? For a long time, I didn't listen to MF Doom because to me, he sounded like a British rapper. And to me, all British rappers are gay.
Yeah, I'm a big British rapper.
That's true.
That's just how we see you as Americans. It might be the greatest thing ever. I just can't.
It might be the greatest thing ever, but we'll never know.
I can't get past your tea and crumpets. I'm sorry.
I just can't get past the accent when rapping. Too much. I've only recently been able to get past it when it comes to like TV shows and shit like that. Now I can watch a good British TV show and not get as bothered. But when it comes to bars, it's still impossible for me.
I still can't. I tried to watch Office and can't. The original Office I can't watch.
Hard. It's hard.
Uncle Dusty, what's his rap name?
I think you're saying the guy I sent was named Ill Bill.
So Ill Bill dropped Billmatic. His take on the classic Nas album. Now it's like, if you're getting into the game as a Weird Al novelty comedy act, that's okay.
Right.
If you're trying to be respected, you're stepping on some large toes. Those aren't the right shoes to scuff. You're gonna get your shoulders checked. That album bombed, but he released these Minecraft songs and then wound up, linking up with people that made animated videos, just like you're doing, networking. And they put out this bomb ass shit. It's like it's deep cuts into Minecraft. Everything he's saying is real. He's riding the flow. You know what I'm saying? This isn't his only track. I got some.
No, he did his research. He did.
I mean, I don't know. I put this shit in there. I seen Ill Bill. I was like, oh, Ill Bill, fucking. I hadn't heard from him in a while, and it popped up on YouTube, and I shot it through. And this is
like, imagine someone gave you the gig of like, make the theme song for the new Mickey Mouse show, but you're like, you know what? I'm gonna make it.
No.
I'm gonna make it slap.
No, but that's different though. That's an industry opportunity where you're getting paid to do a task. This is him being a fucking weirdo who couldn't get his bars to rock in any other platform, and then said, "I'm gonna." Because all right, here's the question: Did the Minecraft song come first?
You know what?
Or did it happen? No, hold on. Or did it happen at the same time? That's the question.
This brings me back to the you
answer.
never know what's gonna make it.
No.
Fucking in Orange.
Ian,
he may have done this as a goof, just as like.
And can you answer my question?
I'm answering your question. He may have just made one of these as a like. Hey, wouldn't it be funny if I fucking wrote some fucking stanky bowls about Minecraft, and then it blew the fuck up. It's his fucking an orange. And then it's like, well, you might as well ride the wave and, you know, get your name out there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I think that's what makes the difference. Like, to your original question, like, you know, the sellout of this and that, you know, if he gave up on regular bars and then said, I'm going to do a Minecraft song and see if it goes viral, then he's a cunt.
Not 18. There's a whole Minecraft album.
So it's like, you know, it's rough. Either way, he's trash. I mean, you know, yes, he can like formulate a flow that has.
You know what the best part is? One of his songs parodies Eminem's "Mama, I'm cleaning out my closet." I was like, no, you didn't take cleaning out my closet and making a fucking Minecraft. Oh, you stinky bitch. You stinky bitch.
It's like that other dude, bro. I forgot his name. He's from Britain as well, and he takes like rhythms and beats that are similar to like known pop songs, and then he makes like songs about Stranger Things or songs about it, or songs about whatever, like, you know, TV shows and movies that kids are watching. And then there's like,
there's you know, a huge market. If you want to make YouTube money, make shit for the kids. All right? But you got to be genuine. You got to make it for kids.
It's weird.
You have the integrity to be Pee Wee Herman. To be no, I'm making dope shit for kids.
No, I don't. I definitely don't. I the only way I would make dope shit for kids is if I had already popped, right? And things were already going well from an entertainment standpoint. And then I said, oh, let me do some shit that, like, you know, would resonate with, you know, like my grandkids at the time, or like, you know, whatever it might be. Then I would consider it.
I 100% think it would be the dopest special ever. And Big Jay Oakerson should do this. To make a show for third graders. You pack an audience with third graders, and you have Big Jay Oakerson go up there and do crowd work about boogers and homework.
And he would kill it. And he would kill it.
Yeah. That is the greatest person. I want Nickelodeon to take Big Jay Oakerson, just like they took fucking Ice Cube and made him Mr. Disney. Take Big Jay Oakerson. He's a little kid with his butthole open to you. All right? Hollywood, you take him and make him do a special for third graders. You have them cracking up on the audience. This is the greatest special of all time. You can replay this every year. And, you know, childhood is pretty universal. You know, this is fucking... I want to see that special.
That's basically Nate Bargatze. You're basically describing Nate Bargatze, but jokes and not crowd work. Because Nate Bargatze's stand-up can actually be watched by kids, which is wild. Like, I actually watched the start of one of his specials with my kids.
Oh, that's the last one I watched. I watched that one too. I watched Nate's. Yeah, I watched that stand-up.
My kid watches Red Bar.
Yeah. Nah, I keep my kids.
Don't make your boy watch Red Bar. Don't do that.
My kid identifies as evil.
Oh, goddamn.
Nah, I identify as evil, Ian. I had three kids, and my first, you know, she's the older one. I was very slacking with what I let her watch, and, you know, definitely should have been better about it. But with these two, I'm definitely like, I'm real stringent.
You know, you're conservative. You're going Trump. Son. You're raising to be some Trump supporters.
No. They're too liberal minded.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's conservative. I got you.
I'm trying to raise my son to be a good person and hide my supervillain identity.
Do you play?
That's the move, Ian. That's the move.
Do you play him Lupe Superstar every day?
But no matter my effort, every day he's like, I want to be a villain. He's like, let's play Mario. I want to be Bowser. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's beautiful too. But that's beautiful too.
Oh yeah. Kids are the best, bro.
But by the way, I saw the Mario movie today. Would you like my review? You can clip this up.
That was the Mario movie. Yes, please, sir.
So I'm a longtime Mario fan. My son is 5. His favorite game is Mario Odyssey. We went, you know, my friend brought his kids. We all sat together in the IMAX. And it was good. But there's this thing where it's like a lot of movies today, it's like they can't write emotion. like I've been watching this manga One Piece. And One Piece is amazing at having these scenes where it's like all the friends come together. Or the tragic past and then someone stands up for them. Like these, they tug on your heart and you're just like, and you know, it's affirming of your humanity.
Yeah.
One Piece is full of these moments. This Mario movie, it was a lot of great action shots and beautiful scenes and beautiful set pieces.
Yeah.
But there was no heart to it. And that's so sad. But everything else was amazing. Like I don't hate it. I love the entire thing.
I can hear it. I can hear the emotion in your voice. I mean, you
like
really
Big
enjoyed
Jay
this.
Oakerson, it just was staying at the same level.
It was staying at the same level, yeah.
You were almost Pixar. You know what I'm saying? You know, you were all the flash and pizzazz of Inside Out or fucking whatever, you know, Soul, but you just didn't have the heart.
Right. Who was in it? Is it a cartoon? Is it a cartoon?
It's Chris Pratt, who is my wife's crush. You know, my wife.
Chris Pratt got a big old dick too. Bro.
My wife really wants to fuck Guardians of the Galaxy.
I mean, I want to fuck Chris Pratt. He's got a big old dick, bro. Chris Pratt got a thick.
He went through a divorce, and my wife started looking at me sideways.
For sure. Like, I mean, he's the man, bro.
Oh, the dishes aren't done. You know, Chris Pratt's single. You know,
for sure. My wife would definitely leave me for Chris Pratt.
It has Jack Black, who, you know, is great at comedy. He's great. I don't hate anything he's done. You know, it's like he's someone you want to hate. Like you just look at him, you want to hate him.
It's
but
hard.
He's great.
I know.
I love Jack Black.
I just seen a picture with him and Will Smith and wanted to hate him, but you can't.
He's walking around in a Bowser suit. I love Jack Black.
Jack Black is the man. He's about the funny. You know what I mean?
He's committed.
Who's the stoner Jew? The one that made
Seth Rogen.
Seth Rogen. So Seth Rogen is Donkey Kong.
Bro, time to fuck out, bro. Time to fuck out, bro. We are definitely not going to have you on this show talking about stoning Jews. So I just want to make it clear that I condemn that language immediately.
You never been to the Wailing Wall?
Yeah, where they stone the Jews.
That's goddamn right. They're always wailing they're wailing stones at them.
I love
it. I condemn this verbiage. Okay, continue.
Stereotypically, like Jews are some of the highest people. You know, like I don't know if you'd put them above black, but it's like I think
that's fucking disgusting, dude. You really had to do that.
What
the fuck is that? A Kool-Aid pitch? You're gonna if you make Kool-Aid with that shit,
they're trying to fucking figure this shit out.
Sorry, Ian. I got
anyway,
sidetracked.
Seth Rogen is getting the most blowback because the anti-SJW comic industry, the arms dealers of the cultural war, they love to dunk on him because he's a progressive Jew.
Yeah,
he was fine.
He is.
It was fine. It was just fine. It was fine.
He'll vote Trump, dude. He'll vote Trump.
I didn't hate him. But they're saying he's the worst part of the movie. It's fine. It's great. If you love
Rate it
Mario,
1 to 10.
go watch
Rate it 1 to 10.
I give it a 9 out of 10.
Damn.
Oh wow. Okay.
Holy
nice.
shit.
Nice. Okay. Beautiful. All right.
That's what's up.
The Mario
Fucking
Brothers
A.
movie. That's
Mario,
on the docket.
Shut up,
sure.
Mario.
It already might have been on the docket.
If you got kids, fucking go enjoy your life and watch a movie together.
I like it, bro.
I want to be the
dad
that that takes my kid to the cinema, that like gives him amazing days that he remembers. Like, and I remember, Mario Day, and then we went for ice cream.
That's my favorite thing to do.
And if anybody hates Ian, if anybody has been hating on Ian Ellis up to this point, you're still with us, dude. Fucking recognize, dude. Good dad shit.
No, I actually think we
Motherfuckers.
literally lost that whole MSSP podcast server audience tonight.
Hey, so
like,
what?
We went
I don't
from
give a
20
fuck.
to 10, and it
Whatever.
stayed right around 9,
Hey,
10.
shout out the boys and all that shit, dude. But
But
Ian's
those are
our
still
fucking
my guys,
boys.
and so is Ian, and it is what it is.
This is what it is.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to learn to love them, dude. Whether it's now or fucking later, whatever.
I say it. It's not hard to be a good dad, but it's easy to be a bad dad because it's easy to get distracted and look at your phone. And my son loves Minecraft and loves Preston and Unspeakable and videos and about Minecraft. And one of them is this rapper. And we have to get back to this creeper video because sometimes I have to put the phone down. I have to step away and I gotta just be there and watch these bars.
Yeah,
I need you to take in this full video.
I'm not sure though, Ian. Ian, you know that's not the guy who sent you though, right?
No, he's 100% the same person.
No,
I know we can play him back.
You know this isn't
on my show before.
You know that's
join
not
my Patreon. I have had a full rant about this.
We're gonna have to play Ill Bill just to show
It's
him.
not. I as much as I was hoping that Ill Bill, I was so hoping that Ian found it like he like found Ill Bill slipping and was like, oh no way, like Ill Bill's doing this goddamn fucking Minecraft creeper, which would have been the best.
Focus.
It would have been the greatest.
Can you read Lane's comments to me? I can't read.
He said you can either be a successful comedian or a good dad, not both. I don't agree. I don't agree with that at all. But
yeah.
I do respect that Ian thought that. No. Let me finish though, because I want to give you flowers at the same time, even though I might not agree. I do respect that in your mind you were like, all right, I can't. This got to be it right now. Plus, you had your child a little older too in life too, which helps make that decision, right? Like how old were you when you had your son?
To be a comedian is like running for mayor.
Maybe just don't
president.
answer. That's fine.
Just ignore me.
You have to campaign for it. I think I was 35. So at 35, with a newborn child, it's like, do I want to be on shows every night and hold down a job? Because like Kyle says, to be a comedian, you have to work a job you don't get paid for 10 years. He's like, nigga, who has the money? Get you. Who has the time? You know, you got to be a rich kid.
Oh, yeah, and then you're away from the home,
a lot
right?
of these guys are rich kids that their dad paid their rent and allowed them to be in the culture and in the scene to shake the right hands to get specials.
To specifically be a stand-up comic.
So
I fully agree. But Ian, there's definitely a world where you could like do a show once a week, do skits here and there, and still be an amazing dad and still fucking make your money at work. There is a world where you could do that. It's just a balance.
There is a world, and it's a work in progress. You know,
that's what I like to hear. All right,
we've been working out a lot of kinks.
Good.
But to do that, like to make it in the industry, you have to go out and audition. So you have to go to these open mic shows. Usually you have to show up one week and then come back the next week. So that's 2 weeks. You gotta, you're gonna show up to work like fucking, dead ass tired. If you have a bullshit job, that's okay. If you have a job where it's like you could fucking die if you fuck up.
Yeah, I respect that shit. I respect it.
It all depends. It all depends on the situation.
And you hear a lot of when comedians are telling their life stories, a lot of the times they have fucked off their kids.
What
but they're in their 20s.
Well, that's true too. That's true too.
And,
what kind of dad
because
are you?
they had to jump around and they had to travel.
What kind of dad are you when you're showing up exhausted? So I think in the boomer generation, there's this idea of you make it and you provide for your kid. And it doesn't matter if you're there because your dad was never there for you. It's like, it's the life you provide, not the attention you provide. For me, it's the attention I provide because I see the payback a million times. My kid can count to 100. He knows his alphabet. He hasn't gone to school yet. He fucking knows his alphabet. He's writing letters. Like, he's a quality, good person.
I like how excited you are about him. Yeah. That's great. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing.
For
man.
me,
you know what you got to do, bro? When it comes to parenting, here's the key to parenting. Do your best and do whatever you think is the best thing. So if you think that is the best thing and you're trying your best and like, you're not like a mess, obviously. You're not like a meth head that's like, hey, I think this is the best thing,
What,
like you're
putting your kids in an oven? Warming them up?
Yeah. Fucking having them bag up. Fucking...
For my good friend LuisJGomez, the best thing is to be the animal that is LuisJGomez. He's a force of nature. You know what I'm saying? But that takes a toll. For him to be that animal
takes a toll.
Limited time with his kid and distractibility when he's with his kid.
Yeah, but there's a happy medium though. There's a happy medium though, bro. There's a happy medium.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying there's levels to it.
There's a happy medium, bro. There's a happy medium where your kid fucking I don't know. You know what it is? I guess for me, I've always been, I guess because I don't have anything else, right? Like if I like really liked something else, right? Like video games or a particular sport that I'm like,
buttholes.
You know what I mean? No, but
whatever you had a passion for, if you had a passion.
Yeah, like all I have a passion for is creating, right? So it's like I've always been able to balance everything pretty well, you know what I mean, between work, making money, creating, and I think you can too. I think you just haven't like. First of all, you had your kid at 35, so it's also different, right? Like I had my last kid at what, like 29, you know what I mean, or 30. So it's like
that's
it's
a difference in energy. Like to young people who are considering kids, you don't understand this. It's like the older you are, the more mature you are. So your kids gonna have less arguments, less bullshit, you know, more loving, more healthy environment. But the younger you are, the more energy you have to chase them around the house.
It's a trade-off,
park.
It is.
Right.
It's a trade-off, bro.
And
I had both my kids at 22, bro.
You can't like get that from a book. That's just experience.
I'm glad I am,
a different person.
I'm done now. I couldn't have done it. I don't feel good. I don't fucking feel good, bro.
You know,
I'm not as spry as I once was.
Like when my kid's 20, I'm gonna be like 50, and like I feel bad. Like
let's go, Bellin. Let's go, Bellin. Fuck what Ian's about to say. That's the comment I'm fucking talking about, man.
You want to read it?
That's the comment I'm talking about.
Read it. I can't read.
Coming soon, the original WHigga's Kids in the Hole, starring Ian and Focus's sons. Let's go. That's the fuck I'm talking about.
One day my kid's gonna be like a marine biologist or some fucking science shit.
Bro, you never know, Ian. That's one thing I will tell you, bro. That motherfucker's young as fuck. You have no idea.
He's gonna find out his dad was a weirdo supervillain on the internet, like the gayest part of the internet.
Jules Verne, or he could be fucking Andy Kaufman, bro. You
know,
know.
Silverstein.
You know what I mean?
I mean, you got a whole bunch. Jim, you know what I mean? Be a whole bunch, dude. Jim Carrey.
Let's check out the creeper.
Robert De Niro.
We gotta watch the rest of this fucking shit.
Yup.
All right. I know the rest of it.
I mean, why are we watching the rest of this? It's clearly not Ill Bill.
This
is clearly
when it sees me tonight, we dine indoors. I can't stop singing this bloody tune.
I like it now. Now I like it.
Boom, boom, boom. I can't stop singing this bloody tune.
All right, let's see if it's Ill Bill now.
I'm a fan now.
Barrel that the shot, it gets a hellhole. If the stranger might catch your body, anywhere the shells go. Knock your fucking teeth out with the gun, but in the elbow. Now you got the full body cast with the Velcro. Leg elevated, in the hospital devastated.
That's it. That definitely.
For the frightened Spartans, talking here, Leonidas talk. When it sees me tonight, we dine indoors. I can't stop singing this bloody tune. It's gonna make my brain go boom.
Somehow it is.
I can relate, stay blazing the blunt. Read why they see before us, we faking the funk. We them last poets, last soaks, ganja and shrooms, prophets of doom, mafia goons. Listen, Billy.
Where'd it go?
I'm a creeper, Minecraft reaper, blowing up blocks like Al Qaeda. I'm not a creature that'll leech you, but I'll leave you petrified. Peaked of my mind, peaked of mind, sweeper.
No way. I hope he eats a bottle of fucking pills tomorrow. Hold on.
I can relate, stay blazing the blunt. Read why they see before us, we faking the funk.
I pray.
Somehow it's right. Somehow Ian is now correct.
Either way, these are British people and they're gay.
Wait, but if it is, hold on. If it is Ill Bill, right? The only way I'll accept it. Hold on. The only way I'll accept it is if his son or daughter played Minecraft and he's like, oh shit, I'm a beast. Now I can make these fucking dumbass Minecraft songs and they might pop and I might get more money off this than my entire hip hop career.
Bro. It might, dude. That song sounds like this song. It could just be with an accent. They just reverbed it or whatever the fuck. Whatever you do, whatever you people do, whatever you artists do.
I don't, but in reality, I definitely don't think it's him. I just think it's like a funny thing to compare. You know what I mean?
Now let's compare. Put on Rock Stars. Ill Bill, type in rock stars.
No, when I say just going into a whole fucking
no. I just think it might put a little perspective.
We're probably already gonna get clipped. We're already gonna get clipped. No. Let's keep it moving. Ian, are you hanging or you boogieing?
I think he had to go. He had to go tuck the little one in. He had to get a refill. He has shit to do. Okay. He can't
be a good dad and talk on a podcast for 20 minutes. I can't be a good dad, talk on a podcast for a half hour.
What I'm doing,
writing a book. I can't be a good dad.
He's writing books. He's fucking studying. He's gonna be. He's going to MIT.
WHigga exclusive. I am texting.
First of all, I don't appreciate the ER. It's WHigga exclusive.
That was very offensive. I'm so offended.
Pussy ass Sam Hyde. WHigga.
Okay.
I am texting my good friend Luis J. Gomez. I'm reviewing Big Jay Oakerson. Keep listening. And then I sent him a link to your podcast. So Luis J. Gomez, the Real Ass Podcast, is listening to us review Big Jay Oakerson, his best friend.
But that was a while ago. Now he's got to go back and listen to fucking you. And hey, Louis.
He's gonna listen to
Minecraft.
Minecraft.
I want to say to you, Louis. All right.
Yeah.
Come on the WHiggas.
That is your real name.
I'll mute Uncle Dust Mike. I'll mute Ian because they're both fucking blasphemous, fucking hating scumbags.
Whoa.
Come holler.
Whoa.
Louis, I promise you, if you let the Real Ass Podcast take over the original WHiggers, they will suck your dick. I mean, you don't believe they will.
Dust will suck enough dick for both of us.
He put fucking a couple other cons. I seen another podcast that was like a couple of cons he put on.
Louis, this is a safe space. Come on here, smash me. I won't come up. They'll block me. I won't even comment. Just come up here, smash me, put your big dick in my mouth.
Send him the stream.
Smash me, pass me, pull my hair.
I texted it to him personal. He's on vacation right now. He's doing yoga in fucking paradise, and I sent him the WHiggas. He's doing. He's fucking Guatemalan fucking hookahs. And
send a screenshot. Send a screenshot.
First of all, Kim Condon is his ex, and she's not a hooker. You scumbag! I can't believe you just said that.
Is that his ex? I thought it was the other lady, the other one he gave a podcast. Wasn't that his ex?
They're probably all his exes. That motherfucker's probably fucking. I mean, ass digital before gas digital. Gash.
How are you not going to give?
It would be Gash. It would be Gash Digital.
Gash Digital. He should make an offshoot that's all females and call it Gash Digital if he knew any fucking better. But he's Puerto Rican. If he knew any better, he wouldn't be Puerto Rican.
Well, Ian told me one time in confidence that he's not Puerto Rican at all.
I knew it. That lying sack of shit.
Ian left that fucking scumbag. For not buying.
I think Necro blocked me on IG for not buying his merch. That or he got
deleted. That's a big difference.
That's a big. It is a big one. It is a big one.
That's a real wide window that you just fucking laid out there, brother.
What'd you do? Shit on Uncle Howie? Don't shit on Uncle Howie.
All right, Dust. What do you want to do? You want should we get into the shit that's in the title that we haven't talked about at all?
Yeah.
For 2 hours.
Well, I mean,
hey, all right. Uncle Dusty, check your DMs on Twitter. I sent you video proof. I'm going to liven up my drink. You guys, you feel free. Focus. You're in charge of the show. This is your show. Let's go.
Thank you for putting me in charge of my own show. I appreciate the
shit. God damn, man.
What happened?
Fucking A.
You have my permission to have some topics, okay? Focus. I feel like you're a grown ass man. You earn this. You know what I'm saying?
Did I earn a topic? I earned the topic.
When I saw you coming out in that crop top and those bridges, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I was like, this man knows how to run a show, okay? Get out his way. All right, let the chef cook. All right, this is a mess there at work.
I almost cut holes in where my nipples were in that shirt for the skit too. My boy was like, that might be too much, but I was gonna cut just the smallest little hole in the fishnet, just so only the nipples were out, like the smallest little perfect outline. But he was like,
also, you could have done a muff. You could have done a muff. Would have been funny too. Also, besides giving yourself a huge cock.
Yeah. No, I told you that. Well, that was be soft. That wasn't even hard.
I mean, if that's your real cock, dude, I'm gonna need to see it. I need proof.
I want to look at his cock.
It wasn't even hard.
I do want to look at that cock. You let me see that cock.
So what did Ian send? What did Ian send?
I'm not gonna. Well, I guess I can send it. I guess I can fucking let me screenshot. Hold on. Let me screenshot. Send a bitch here. I gotta get these beers out of the way. Okay, first of all.
Oh, you know what? Ian's still here. So let's let's do this real quick.
I mean, let me see if I can figure out how to fucking upload shit.
And I'll be honest with you, bro. You know what I also think?
What do you got?
If we don't talk about that fucking goddamn weirdo fucking Dylan Mulvaney anyway, it might be better off. Fuck it, we put it in the title, but who needs to talk about that wacko shit?
Oh, says you now. If it was fucking
Louis,
6 months ago, you'd be having a fucking heart attack.
If that's really you, come up here, man. Come chop it up with the Wiggas for a little while.
Oh shit!
We got plenty of dumb shit.
Is it the dog?
I don't know if that's a bot account or actual Louis J, but we here.
Yeah, it's a good point. Good point. It
Come
could
chop
be.
it
It
up
could be.
if you want,
Could
my
be
brother.
nobody. Maybe he's in fucking Jamaica living the dream. I come in Jamaica, man.
So being that
Booker,
Ian's still
out of the
here,
muss.
we'll watch that
It's
little
in
clip.
the it's in the WHigga's tube, Cliff. The screenshot.
Oh, you put that. Tell Ian I hate him. All right, so now I don't know if this is because this could go either way. This could be Louis J. Gomez actually saying I hate him, or this could be a bot that just knows how fucking annoying and terrible Ian is, and assuming, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and have the greatest picture that may or may not be the dog. It might be the snake, might not be.
Right, we could be
I don't know
going
if he
either
has
direction still. You know what I mean? You know, this could be JD. This could be dude from the Discord, just being like, "Oh, fuck it." You know what I mean?
I wish somebody would get on though and imitate him. Minimum. I wish they would get on and at least do an imitation. If they are bullshitting.
If this is real Louis J, get on and do an imitation of yourself. And if it's not Louis J, get on and fucking and do whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? All right, so I'm gonna pull up this little clip you put in here of the stand-up comedian. I hope this is recent. I hope you didn't give me some clip that's like 9 years. Dust contributes like 4 videos a month at max.
I mean,
and half the videos he gives me, it's like something that went viral in 2007.
Every time I'm watching something good, I go, "Oh, I should put this in the folder." And then I say that to myself. Dust, put it in the folder, and then I fucking keep going. Now this dude though, I've been seeing him a lot lately because he does videos about drugs. Like he was in the pen. He did a couple years in Portland, Oregon, I guess.
Okay.
You know what I mean? So he's like a sensitive
comic.
Yeah, the comic did. He did a couple years in the pen.
Okay.
And now he's got a huge channel, right? Where he goes to like I seen him go to Harlem, talk to drug dealers, but he's also a stand-up comedy guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is this.
If Louis comes up, you know what we're doing immediately, right?
Oh yeah, he'll like that show. I think he'll like it. I'm sure, dude.
See.
He
Either way,
appreciates a good bit, bro. The man appreciates a good bit. You know what I mean? It might be too offensive for him, honestly.
Well, is he? He was in the OW chat. He was in the OW chat.
Yeah.
Did you just say something would be too offensive?
I think so. He ain't gonna put that. He ain't putting that. He's not putting that up on Skanks. He's not putting that.
No. Can you guys hear me?
Now you're challenging the man, Dust. What's good?
I hate to do it to him, but I mean, what's the player gonna do?
I hear you saying that Lewis is in chat. I sent Lewis a StreamYard link. So Lewis, if the real you is out there, pop up on StreamYards. Come do the Wiggas.
Come talk some shit, bro.
Let's go.
If he comes up, the first thing we're doing is fucking check the transmission.
It's gotta be. It got to be at least to check.
We're going right into check the transmission. But anyway, Dust put this in the folder for this week. Hopefully, this didn't go viral in 2009, like the few contributions that Dust makes.
It
monthly.
said March 31st. You dirty Peckerwood.
This is like a repost from a Nokia.
I'm telling you,
from fucking 2007.
I mean,
fucking sidekick. She got the Kanye commercial in the background. This is like, bro, you gotta check this one out. Bro, I know I bring one video a month. He's like, but this one,
this a heater. This a heater, son. This that heat.
Hey, shit went viral on Vine.
This
right?
that heat.
Fuck out of here, bro.
You ain't ready for this shit. You ain't ready for this shit.
Listen, if you guys want to talk about a last-second convergence, we have these theories. Even though it's a shared reality. All these different, media entities, it seems like they're their own universe, but they're converging. They're becoming one big thing, one big grift. It's all becoming one prescient reality. Fucking Donald Trump said if he's not allowed to run for president, he's going to throw his full weight behind Kanye West. This is how Kanye West becomes president
Trump
of the
said
United
that out
States.
of his mouth? Wait, Trump said that out of his mouth? Or
Close sources to Trump quoted him on this.
Stop.
This is
Ian. No. I gotta call bullshit right away with Ian.
Nope.
Ian, you are one of them dudes that sees one post on Twitter and then shares it to your Discord, and then I research for 30 seconds and I find out that it's complete horseshit. You know?
I love it. I seen that in the Discord, and I was like, really?
I don't know, Ian. It might be true.
Uncle Dusty, do not be dissuaded by his midwife fucking. I have a Reddit account. I didn't see it on Snopes.
That's a good point. Mad liberal. That's what a liberal would
Donald
say.
Trump was trying to defund the police. Isn't that a leftist thing? He's trying to defund the police for fucking arresting him. He's prepared. He said, "You want to put me in jail? I'll throw my full. You know what? Fuck the Jews." You know what I'm saying? Keep playing with me. Keep playing with me. I'll put some on Israel, nigga. You gonna put me in jail? Huh? Take up. I got Mr. West.
You're crossing lines with the J Dogs. Fucking Ian is
he gets hot, boy. He gets hot.
Ian, you'll see like a Benny Johnson tweet on Twitter.
Who the fuck is Benny Johnson?
That's like one of the infamous Twitter accounts that says the most ridiculous right-wing shit ever. And then Ian will be like, share.
I feel like you're trying to debunk me on hearsay. All right,
Yeah,
you go ahead and pull up the snow.
Yes.
You do your research right now. Pull up the links, Lisa Simpson, with your fucking backpack and your beakers. Come on, you fucking nerd. Come tell me what reality is. Reality is what the populace believes, even if it's not real. You understand what I'm saying? Even if I'm not right, I'm right because I understand the fucking zeitgeist.
Ooh,
that's somewhat true.
Cold-blooded is the truth.
The last thing we got from Donald Trump and Kanye is November 27, 2022.
Machiavelli?
Yeah.
Donald Trump calls Kanye West a seriously troubled man.
Now, they're remaking Belly for MAGA?
Hold on.
This is the way I can see it being true, though. Trump is like a sick fuck, right? So he might be like, well, if these motherfuckers won't let me run, I'll just put my support by Kanye and just fuck up everything. You know what I mean? Like I can see Trump saying that.
You need to understand that Kanye has the same deep down fans that Trump has, where it's like, there's no arguing with them. They just rock with that dude.
Right.
He is just that motherfucker. He can do no wrong.
Yeah. Right.
So it was on fucking Hip Hop DX that one of like Tupac's great nieces, the Chipmunks, whatever the fuck, some young relation.
Great nieces?
There was a news report that was like Trump.
Apparently,
what the fuck does that even mean?
They said Trump going to jail.
It's
like
racist by mistake.
I don't know.
This shit is racist by.
I mean, it sounds like a great band. I like it.
Got a very fuckable face. It's a very yes in the face. Just some fuckable. I want to make those cheeks clap. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did you call them
slap those cheeks together while I ran my dick all the way down the back of her throat?
Ian called
so
them
brave.
The nappy monks. He called them the nappy monks.
And that Chloe monk.
He's like Tupac's nieces, the nappy monks or whatever.
Yeah, those nappy head hoes. You know what I'm talking about? So
you see how chipmunks always have their ass in the air, right? I mean,
there was a news article. One of the serious publications said that locking up Trump is like putting a rapper in jail. That it just sells
100%.
more albums.
100%.
And Tupac's niece or whatever the fuck, some young bitch related to him.
Yeah.
He was 25. How many fucking bitches are related to this motherfucker?
I know shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's like, that's disrespectful to Tupac's legacy. You can't compare Trump to a rapper. And so the right side of the internet, the Pepes, have been memeing hip-hop albums with Trump's face on it, like Machiavelli.
Machiavelli.
Make the country great again. It was all a dream.
Well,
I've seen like 7 of them on Twitter.
It's a martyr thing, right? That's what I've been saying for the past few months about this. Even when they talked about this maybe being a reality, you're making him a martyr. I was saying this to my girl earlier. All you're doing is emboldening.
Well,
so if you hate Trump, the worst thing you could do is support this.
Leonardo DiCaprio today testified before, some judicial system.
Oh, Prez.
I don't want to
Against
say
Prez.
Congress. He testified Obama accepted 30 million from a known terrorist. So we could see, if this flips, if a Republican president comes to be and it's not Kanye, we could see the president is using their power to prosecute, their political enemies. Hillary could go to jail. Bill could go to jail. Joe Biden could go to jail. Fucking Obama. We could have like 5 or 6 presidents in jail. And they're just snitching on each other.
I like
That's
it.
the positive.
I'm a fan.
The positive. Right,
Yeah,
Dust?
Yeah.
That's been my theory. That's been my theory. That's been my theory for the past month, right? I said this like 3-4 episodes ago. I was like, the good thing that could come from this for both parties, for the entire country, is that all these cocksuckers now might get held responsible. Because they're gonna be like, oh, you got Trump? Oh, now we're gonna get Biden.
Epstein Island?
Yeah.
Release Maxine Epswell's fucking, private list.
Right. Yeah, well, yeah, her private list.
It doesn't make sense for the Las Vegas shooter. 75 rounds.
Yeah. Her private list would mean a lot. The flight logs don't really mean much because he was a shaker and baker. So, like, certain people that went there weren't going there
He
for that.
would lose the Secret Service to hang out with 14-year-olds that would rub his shoulders. They're not spirit cooking. Good luck not getting this video flagged. I'm sorry.
No. Bro, that shit was a bipartisan suicide from Epstein.
We got flagged like 2 hours ago.
Sides, bro.
Oh, hey, I am a creeper. All right, guys, my battery is in low power mode, so I'm going to let you go so I can go chill out. But I love you, WHiggas. Thank you for having me here.
Thanks for being here, man.
You're killing it with that shit, my man. Like, don't let no one say nothing bad. You were fucking raping that. I mean, aping that shit. You were checking the transmission on that shit. Deuces.
Yeah. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, so let's watch this real quick. This is a quick one. We won't spend too much time on it. Then we'll at least try to get into the actual topics for a couple minutes, before you tap out on me. You ready? You cocksucker.
Kick it off. Let's go.
Right, let's see what we got here. I didn't see this video.
Dangle you off the roof like Vanilla Ice in this bitch. Play with me. Are you sure? Hey, you scared, bro? Yeah, a little bit.
No.
I mean, he didn't threaten to.
Hold on. Is it freezing or is the video or is that how the video is?
No, it's freezing.
Okay. There we go. Wait, are you sure it's not the video? It's freezing in the same exact spot.
No, it's not the video, Cliff.
Dust, if it's freezing in the same exact spot, it's not
It's not the video. I watched the whole fucking thing.
Watch it freeze in the same.
Yeah, a little bit.
I am. Wow.
I mean, he didn't threaten to dangle me off the balcony.
It'll come on. It'll start again.
You know what I'm saying?
It'll start. There you go.
2 years in prison, so I see the danger. Yeah.
That means you fucking get caught in your bullshit, ain't it? You got caught.
Damn, bro. That guy's been fucked in every hole. You never been fucked? See, exactly. I'm way more G than you, bro. I'm way more gangster than you. You snitched. Hey, you snitched. That's how you got out of your bit, bro. I took that shit.
Here we go. Oh shit. Come on, bro. How the fuck? How you gonna get snatched off stage by a dude that needs a goddamn fucking step stool to even get on the fucking stage?
It's like Lamar, dude. Right. It's like the mayor from MSSP. That's wild, dude. I mean, I like how the guy was going strong though. He said, "You look like a snitch, bro." That's what he stood his ground.
Now he was talking
that honky motherfucker. Shout out a true wig dog holding it down.
Let's see.
He was holding it down. He said, "I'm making these jokes. What's good?" That's what's up.
And bro, does this dude have some type of fucking turtleneck helmet on? Or is that his hair going? Like, what's up with his whole head?
Does the other guy even have a shirt on? He looks like he's fucking melding into the background.
Yeah, but what's up with his head though? Do you even see facial features?
On the guy on the left or right? Which
the
one?
Right, bro. The guy with no facial features.
I mean, he looks like a Neanderthal.
Right. Bro, I can't see eyes. I don't see a nose. I see like some weird. It almost looks like you remember them old ski masks that were dumb as fuck that left your face open here? You know what I mean? Like the shit's just like this.
The ones that have been wearing around with Corona forever the past 2 years.
Right. Looks like he's wearing one of them joints, but pulled down. You know what I mean? Let's see. How does he come out of this? He definitely snitched, my man.
I like it.
A lot of people don't know this, but
was that an ad
on
on
the
the short,
YouTube
for Christ's
app
sake?
on your?
I guess so.
Or is that the whole
Yeah.
video? That was just the whole video, right?
No, I like that guy though. This guy's good.
No, he kept talking shit.
He kept his ground. He kept
as
going.
a
He kept the
comedian,
joke.
he kept talking shit. He's a pussy as a human, obviously, to get snatched off the stage by this fucking little fucking mini motherfucker.
I wouldn't go that. I mean, maybe he fucked him off in the camera. Maybe
That's
you know
true.
what I mean. After he got off stage,
Yeah.
he could have.
He might have flipped it over, got the better of him. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
I mean, you got a midget, fucking Willy Wonka looking cocksucker grabbing you. You know,
Jesus Christ, bro.
The fuck you got to do? But this has happened. This is always. I mean, this is what I don't know where this is. You know, I know this guy. I think this guy's from Portland. I want to say. I don't know if this is Portland.
I didn't even hear a joke though. Did he even make a joke that would get somebody worked up to that degree?
There might be a fuller context one that I didn't see. You know what I mean?
You never.
I don't know.
Off the roof like Vanilla Ice in this bitch. Play with it. We're gonna dangle you off the roof like Vanilla Ice in this bitch. Play with it.
Are you Shook Knight?
I'll give him credit though, because like you could tell right away that he was shook to death, and he still said "fuck it." At least
he said he was scared, and he said he was scared. He's like, "I'm scared." Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I mean, motherfuckers are getting hostile. You can tell there's only about 10 motherfuckers in there, and it sounds like the majority are like, "Man, fuck them." Like,
and
fuck
it's
this
true.
dude.
Like you said, like it said there, heckler number 2. So a second guy jumped in. Yeah, let's give my man his fucking credit, bro. Fuck that, man. He's a comedian. He ain't a fucking, you're not supposed to be a boxer because you're a comedian. So I can't really shit on him for getting snatched.
And he told the guy, "I'm G-er than you." Was my favorite part. He goes, "Yeah, man,
I'm G-er. I'm G-er."
I like
That's the whitest shit you could ever say in your life.
It
right?
is a white thing to say.
I'm G-er than you.
I mean,
this is the most caucus thing.
Which is probably why the guy came up after he said that. That was the line.
Yeah.
I don't think it was the other things. It was after he goes, like, basically, I'll fuck you up. By saying that was like a white way of saying, instead of going like, suck my dick, I'll fuck you up. He said that, which makes you feel like more of a bitch if you don't step up.
Right.
And you just been like, "Dog, don't do that. Bad move. I'll fuck you up."
Right. And if you say I'm G-er than you, it's also okay that you got snatched up by a little midget motherfucker. Because like you're not supposed to be gangster. Like that guy's not supposed to be gangster. Like this comedian, this dude that got snatched off the stage here, bro. He's not supposed to be, bro. If you see certain comedians on stage with a little fucking build, or they come from a certain background, then I can't call this guy pussy, bro. That's not fair.
This guy's just gotten on. He was on Andrew Schultz's podcast not too long ago.
This dude here, this stand-up comedian.
Yeah, this guy right here was just on Schultz's podcast.
You sure about that? What's this guy's name, bro?
Yeah, look up like I don't know.
I'm not gonna look up comedian that got snatched off stage that was also on Andrew Schultz.
Yeah, it's like I don't. He doesn't have a.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Positive. I'm positive.
You're sure this guy has been on Andrew Schultz's show?
I'm 1,000%, bro. I'm G-er than you, bro.
Fuck
you know
is
that.
this dude, bro?
I'm G-er than you. Listen, I'm G-er than you, bro. Listen, this
you
guy
positive, bro?
I'm fucking 1,000 with that cornball face right there. That's the guy I seen on Schultz's podcast fucking like a month ago. Type in like Schultz white drug dealer. Type in Schultz white drug dealer. It'll
Schultz white drug dealer?
Yeah, because he's only had one white drug dealer on. Bro. Schultz doesn't have white drug dealers on.
You're telling me this kid here is a fucking drug dealer?
Yeah, he was a white drug dealer in Oregon, Portland, Oregon. That's
this
like his claim.
See, now he's pussy again. Now he's pussy again.
He does do pussy shit. He does do pussy shit. I will admit.
No. Now we're back to full scale. Because if this dude,
let's talk about it.
No. Hold on, Dust.
Oh, we can talk about it because he has a questionable.
Wait.
Character. He has questionable. He has questionable moves that I need.
Wait.
I'm just
telling
you.
Dust, I need to ask you a question. Seriously.
What?
You're talking about the comedian or the guy who snatched him off the stage?
No. The comedian, motherfucker. The other guy ain't white.
Okay. So this
This
episode's
guy's white.
from
That guy's white.
this episode's from a month ago, and you're telling me that this dude here, you are such a high level
their own
retarded
shit from
human
you.
that
So
you
Johnny
you're now
Mitchell.
in debt to them.
That's him.
No way. No.
That's him.
You think that's him?
That's him, bro. Type in
Bro,
Johnny
you're
Mitchell.
out of your
Okay,
fucking mind,
now
bro.
go up to the search and type in Johnny Mitchell.
All right.
Off stage.
Maybe I'm the retard. We're
Watch,
about to play
watch,
a game we play sometimes. And who's
Here we
the
go.
retard?
I gotta be right. I gotta be right on this. Come on. Come
Smash.
on. Come on. Come on, Wiggas.
All right, let's
Come
see. I
on,
don't know,
Wiggas.
man.
Ah, this is him. That's that guy.
Drug dealer talks
I know
about
it.
getting paid.
Come
Johnny
on.
Mitchell talks about being attacked. All right.
Boom.
But no, but bro,
Come
he
on.
was a drug dealer. Hold on.
Come on. Type
Johnny
in
Mitchell.
type in
at
Johnny
Holy
Mitchell
Shabazz.
dragged off stage.
We didn't
Come
get
on.
comedian gets attacked
Come
on stage.
on.
We still didn't
Come
get to no
on.
name here though, man.
Come on.
Mr.
Johnny Mitchell.
All right. So this
Type it
is
in.
this is his TikTok.
All right.
Now, obviously, if it's him at some point,
It's gotta be
we're gonna
him.
see him get
That's
snatched.
gotta be
off the
him.
stage. All right.
That's
You might
gotta
be right.
be.
I
It's gotta
might
be.
you know what I might have fell for? I might
What?
have fell for
The corny white
really-
boy? The corny white boy?
No.
look?
You see how the video was like real small in the middle of the screen and it wasn't blowing up.
Well, it
wasn't
was
nothing?
grainy, bro. It was grainy.
Yeah,
It looks like shit.
yeah.
I only know this because
right.
I watched that Schultz thing. I watched some of it.
Let's see.
So
Let's
that's how
see.
I knew.
Let's
It's
see.
not like I know him like I fucking follow him and
Yeah,
shit.
but how is this the same dude that's on his show right there?
I think.
Have you been on these
Dude.
dating apps? Have you seen what these women
Look
are
how good the
saying
camera
about
is,
our
though,
little
bro.
mysteries? Oh
That
my
camera
God.
we watched was
It is
terrible.
nothing short.
Yeah,
The
but just
camera
the way-
footage that we watched was terrible.
But I do think he's wearing the same fucking jacket that he's wearing here. So that
He
also
wore
leads me to think that is the same jacket.
I mean,
All right, so this
it
is
looks
what we
like
figured
him.
out.
If I'm
We-
wrong,
we-
I'm wrong.
No,
I
time
mean,
out.
I don't know.
Time out. What we've at least figured out for now is that Johnny Mitchell, this is his YouTube because he's wearing the same blue ass jacket that he's wearing in the episode with Schultz. So
Right.
now if we see here that he's the one that gets snatched off stage at some point, then we
I
could
think
draw
it-
the next parallel.
Could be. Could be.
It might be when you get heckled by the fat boy. All right, let's see that. This is a little more shitty. That looks a
That's
little
that
more like that
fucking
guy.
looks like that sweater.
That looks a little more like that guy. I ain't gonna lie.
See, do you have the other one
You
open?
might
See,
not
this
be
is
the
straight-
retard. I might be the retard, bro.
No.
I
I
might
could
be
be
the
wrong.
retard here.
I could be dead wrong. I could be dead wrong.
I'm still
I
looking.
only-
All right.
I'm assuming because I watched it
Let's see.
that
All right. Peep game. So this is from 3/21/21. So this is from a year ago. So if this is his official TikTok, which it seems to be, right? 1.3 million likes. So that's a lot. So that means there might be a video in here. All right. So let's look if we see that video. But I don't see anything here that looks like him getting snatched off stage. Do you?
yeah, I don't see it. No, I don't. I could be wrong. Tall
don't know,
guys.
bro.
I don't see anything.
Let's see. When I just searched him, let's just search him up on YouTube
Yeah.
and see if that video comes up and it still looks
Yeah.
like him.
Yeah.
What's his name? Johnny Mitchell.
Johnny Mitchell put,
I'm more sold now than I was before. It might.
got-
All right,
I mean-
all right, comedian gets attacked on stage. Yeah, I think it is. I think you're right.
Oh,
I think-
boom.
Yeah.
Look, that's just a
328.
better video. It's a way better video.
Yeah. So you can see his features a little more and shit.
That shit,
You know what I mean?
yeah. There's the black guy that's fucking got the
Oh, shit,
did
what
the
happened?
perfect reaction.
Yeah.
He
when
did
he
the
jumped
perfect
up
reaction
there.
with the head. He grabbed
Right.
his head. Who grabs
Right,
their head
right,
like
right,
that?
right.
Who does that? I've literally never done that in
Right.
my life.
Right.
Who does that?
The prototype reaction.
Yeah, who does that?
This is the type of dude you paid to like come to your house
Fuck
or come
yeah,
to your party.
and in front of
go
the
to your sh-
camera.
Right.
I mean,
Perfect
it's like
framing.
the perfect. Yeah.
Right,
and then
right,
you
right,
just be
right,
like,
right.
oh, this white boy's about to get fucked up. Like,
Right.
hey, give me a white boy's about to get fucked up.
Right.
Give me a oh, this white boy fucked up.
Yeah.
All right.
Is this right where he gets snatched? Let's see. A little afraid. Let's see. I want to see a little more with this dude. Look, damn, that dude is that even a dude? Like,
I
did he
don't
get
know.
snatched off the stage by some fucking
It's
4'7" Mexican chick?
It's an
I mean, I
Oompa Loompa. Or one of the dishwashers. Maybe the dishwasher in the back came.
Right.
and got him. I don't know, Cliff.
Yeah.
Cliff.
Yeah,
I saw this
yeah.
and I was like, I seen it. I was like, oh, that's that kid I saw. I think it's that kid I saw on Schultz's.
Right.
You know what I mean?
You got the dub on this one, bro.
Yeah. Johnny Mitchell on YouTube. Yeah.
Wow.
It is.
But look at it, bro. That motherfucker, bro. That bitch literally looks like she got titties. So you're telling me, all right. So then you know what that tells me? Like, if he was a drug dealer, he might have went to jail and this, that. But he was like one of them drug dealers.
He went to
that
jail.
fell,
Right.
But he was one of them drug dealers that fell into drug dealing. Right. Like it was just like an opportunity.
I'll tell you what he is, bro. When I watch him, he's the white guy. He's the white guy that would have got fucked up many a times.
Yeah.
And definitely. He would have got hit because he has the aura of my shit don't stink. Even
he is like a yuppie. He's like a yuppie drug dealer.
He's a yuppie drug dealer.
Yeah, you get those
and
like
yuppie
drug
he's
dealers.
The yuppie drug dealer that didn't get killed, and he doesn't realize that he actually had it. He got over, and should just be like, I got over, and he's still pushing it. Yeah. This is the guy that I think he will die eventually by going to, because he's still flying to like he ends up like flying to Brazil and like trying to talk to like connects. This is what he does now. This is like bigger than his comedy.
Oh, you're saying like he does like little like documentary style jokes.
Yeah, he does documentaries. Like he goes to, okay, let's go talk to the biggest drug dealer in Harlem. And then now he's starting to fly out of the country though and go to Bolivia, go to Colombia. And I mean, God bless him. I don't want to see his head cut off and put on a stick. I don't have a dog in this fight, but I'm saying I've seen these guys. This is what occurs.
Yeah, well, this motherfucker. All I know is this motherfucker got dragged off the stage by a fucking a fucking sex slave that fucking ran out of the fucking house that Sylvester Stallone was about to fucking raid in the last fucking Rambo.
Also, I mean, I feel like what I just said needs to be taken with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? Because I like the guy. I think he has some good points of what he's saying sometimes, but also, quit being a fucking weirdo. Johnny.
I can't get over the size of this human being that snatched him up like this.
Well, look at him, bro. What do you think this guy weighs? $150, maybe?
Yeah, but bro,
how much does Johnny Mitchell weigh?
He must.
How much does he tells the story of like, his cellmate was somebody. So I don't know if he tossed him up, tossed his salad, sucked his, I don't know what he did.
Yo, Johnny Mitchell gave his cellmate the best blowjob in the history of Sing Sing, and
he brings up his cellmate like constantly, and it's like obviously, he doesn't say what he did, but like I can see the look in his eye. You know what I mean? He did something. Yeah. I don't know what he did. Yeah. Nobody does nothing for nobody in prison, bro. You don't just come into prison. I mean, this ain't back in the day where people like you, where they come in and they go, you know what? I'm taking a liking to this kid.
No. If anything, it might happen more now than then.
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it ain't back in the day, like in the 60s, when it was like, you know what? I'm going to watch out for this kid. That ain't happening. They don't do that, dude.
You're saying you got to give up your mouth or your ass to be taken care of nowadays.
Or start stabbing. Or you're going to be the guy that you're going to be the stabber.
But he's definitely also not the stabber. This guy clearly is not the stabber. Because if he got approached like this, he could have caught him with the microphone right here. Bang! Like right here.
Yeah.
If he had
leverage.
If he had any fight instincts, the fucking left hand would be on the fucking side like he got
left hand,
and then
Cliff.
the side with the microphone. Bam!
Bro,
would just be on this dude. You know what I mean?
Let this be me. Let this be a young spry me. First of all, that guy's getting a chest kick or a face
let this
kick.
be me now, bro. Look at this shit, bro.
I'd have chest kicked the shit out of that motherfucker,
bro.
He'd have got a chest kick and then at least a two-piece before we even got past the stage.
Right.
And that mic stand is a weapon, bro. You're not gonna wield that power.
No.
I don't whoop the shit out of him with that thing.
You could just tell when people have no like natural like fight instincts. You know what I mean?
And that's what I'm saying. Like whatever he was doing, I don't know what he was doing in the pin. I don't know how much pull he had. Maybe he had more pull than I know.
I'm telling you, bro. He's one of them. Like there's dudes who sell drugs because it's a lifestyle or because it's like some you're an evil person or this and that. This is just the type of dude who fell into drug dealing somehow, right? Like he had somebody who was like, here, you know what I mean? Like this isn't like a criminal, bro. This dude's a fucking nerd, bro.
He's a nerd. I mean, he's a geek.
Yeah.
But and now he, and God bless him. I don't want to see the guy die. I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't want to see the guy die. I mean,
Yeah,
hope
that's
he does
crazy.
good.
That's crazy.
You know.
You know
And
what
also,
hate
I don't want to see comedians get, approached on stage at all like that. But it is what it is. It happens.
You know what I hate?
Black people.
You know what I hate? I love the show.
Mexican people.
I love that Ian came on. We had a good time. You know what I hate? I hate
The
that
fact that
we didn't do a topic. We didn't do a single fucking topic.
But you did it, not me, motherfucker.
We
You're
talk
the fucking
comedy.
goddamn producer.
We talk comedy though, so I guess that's part of the game out here. You know what I mean?
We abuse a legend.
No, you
think
and
Ian. You think
abused
Big
a
J
legend.
isn't gonna get you think that Big J isn't gonna get a hold of your name and the things that you said, that you said about the
this guy
Big
Jay,
J.
he's only funny on podcasts. He should quit doing stand-up. That's what you said. You fucking piece of shit. You piece of shit. You'd be like, oh, this is the first comedy special I've seen from him. Should be the last as well. Like the shit you were saying, bro. Big Jay Oakerson, more like Big Gay Oakerson.
I double dare you, motherfucker. I double dare you to say some shit like
talking
that.
all that fucking scumbag shit, bro. How dare you, bro?
Listen, I love Big J. He knows it. Listen,
how
he knows it, dude. Big J knows in his heart that Uncle Dust appreciates what he does, but also your podcasts are funnier than your goddamn stand-up. Boy, you know that. Come on, shut the fuck up.
I just wonder, right? I wonder if like the thing that Ian's hating on him for is if like lean into it, right?
Lean into what?
Lean into the crowd work, like, you know what I mean? Because you're hating on his bits,
yeah.
like,
His crowd work.
Dust was like, listen, he's like, listen, man, I've never been on a stage in any capacity in my entire life, but I guarantee you I'm better than Big J the first time I step on stage.
I mean, that's a fact. That goes without saying.
Saying that shit.
I mean,
you were talking your shit, bro.
Listen,
You know what I mean?
I've had Big J Lewis call me and say, Dust, don't step on stage
Big
and
J
fucking
Lewis?
just dominate. Yeah. I've had Big J Lewis, what's his other homie's name? Smith.
Big J Lewis, Dave Smith Oakerson.
Big J Lewis, they go, Dust, I know you're gonna get on there, and then there's gonna be no room for Big J, and he's like 45. What's he gonna do?
Yeah.
And I go, that's not my fucking problem. I double dare you.
You know what's the worst part? You know what I theorize? I theorize.
Please do.
That if Big J would have come on the show right now,
yes,
you would backtrack all your statements and act like
you
they
think
didn't
I would.
exist.
You think I would?
You would act like they didn't exist, but unfortunately, there's a public record. You know what I mean?
Ooh, how
you would be
dare
like,
you.
oh, Big J, oh, I would love to be on Gas Digital with Louis J. I was just doing it. It's comedy.
You know what?
It's
I
comedy.
would have up until this point. Now you just made it officially where I don't want to do it. And I want it to be known for the record that I will never go on Gas Digital fucking because of that comment.
All right. So just so everybody knows, Louis J. Gomez, he hit my inbox. He said he's interested in the WHiggas, but minus
Shut
up
up.
with us. So please inbox me. I'm looking for WHigga number 2. All right. I'm looking for WHigga number 2. All right. You gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. Uncle Dust help me build this up, but
How funny would it be, bro, if next week I'm like, where's Cliff? He hasn't fucking, we didn't even call, I didn't even talk. And then all of a sudden I turn on and you're solo on fucking Gas Digital with, you just dropped the Z. It's original WHigga.
Yeah,
it's original WHigga. And that's it. That's it. That would be the best, bro. I mean, if you do, I'd be like, I'd love to. What are you gonna do? I'd love to.
If somebody came to me and they were legitimately like obviously this isn't real. You're without you, the show wouldn't be what it is. You know what I mean? But if somebody's like, yeah, listen, we got a deal for you, I would hit you up and I would be like, oh, Dust, here's the thing, but I'm still gonna pay you. You know what I mean? I would give you a portion of the money. Like if it was big money, if it was like undeniable shit, like it's like 50 grand off top or something that's like nice and heavy off top. I bet I'm gonna get a short contract. You know what I mean? I'm gonna give you I'm gonna break you off. You know what I mean?
How fun would that be? Like Joe just said, like rattlesnake WHigga. It was like Lewis goes, listen, man, come on there, just pop your shit. I'll promote everything.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I got a record label. We're gonna drop your album. Rattlesnake WHigga. Let's go.
We're attached at the hip, so anything like that. would be a no-go. I'll talk my shit, but
I
unless it
love
was
you. I
big,
love
big
you.
money,
I
unless
love
it was big money, and then we
How
talk,
big?
and I'd literally break you off.
Okay. Okay.
You know what I mean? Then at that
All
point,
right.
I'd break you off, and you'd have a salary. You know,
I get a salary to fucking
not-
just be mad.
not
I'm
your
I'm
shit.
just I'm
You know what
I'm
I
at
mean?
the show. I'm at the show behind, just like
Yeah.
This is
yeah.
great.
You do
I
the
love
next
it.
slot. We'll call you like, bro. We'll brand it, bro.
Yeah.
We'll brand it. I'll do the brand, and it'll still be produced by me, and it'll be like the Exiled Wigga podcast. You know what I mean?
It'll be your voice will be like a fucking FBI fucking assailant or whatever the fuck, where it's like muzzled.
Yeah. Yeah, I put on a voice changer for every episode and shit. Right.
Come on.
All right, so I gotta put something on for a second because I have to piss.
I gotta piss too.
Right,
Call.
so that works out. Let's find something to put on. Don't go yet. Though. Don't go until I find out what I'm gonna put on.
I'm not the one that always runs off when they gotta piss. That's you. I've never ran off and just left the show.
We need at least 2 minutes, right? Yeah, but I was able to take a piss while you and Ian were talking inconspicuously, and the show didn't suffer.
I mean, I wouldn't say inconspicuously.
The crowd asked for it. Prez
Inconspicuously.
said, "Hey, were you taking a piss?" And I said, "Hey, look, yes, this is my piss."
Oh, is that right? Because you didn't pull that comment up to let anybody know that was that. You just showed it.
No, I did. No, I literally did pull up the comment. He says, "Cliff pissing."
Allegedly, I want to run the tape back.
Yeah.
I'd like to run the tape back at this point.
I legit pulled it up. That's a fact. That's only 48 seconds. Let me see. We got to find a good little clip or something.
Find it go.
Let's see. What do we got here? What can we put on here? At least around 2 minutes. Oh fuck, Dusty. What do we do here, man? I'm gonna have to go over here to the.
Oh, I got you. I'll put on my Double Dare video. That's a minute and a half. Go.
Where's it at?
It's on Twitter. It's pinned on Twitter. Put that on. It's like a minute.
Double Dare video.
Yeah, it's like a stupid ass fucking promo.
All right.
Put that shit on.
All right, let's see what we got here. We're gonna put on Uncle Dust Double Dare promo.
Yeah.
After the promo is over, I'm gonna need everybody in the comment section to rate it from 1 to 3. All right, you let Uncle Dust know.
Yeah, give me some feedback. I need criticism. Please give me hard criticism because I really need it.
Yeah,
I'm not sensitive.
He wants you to really break it down. You know, he wants you to really break it down. As extensive as the criticism could be, from his looks to the way he's talking.
I want you to focus on my gut mostly. Mostly
Yeah.
focus on my gut,
Yeah,
and not the words. And also, those sweet tits on Cliff. Look at those sweet
Who's my
tits in
man,
that
Cole?
picture.
Cole and Skippy said
Hey.
dot 2
I
dots.
like it. Thanks
All
for
right.
the comment.
Appreciate the
you, big
feedback.
dog.
Appreciate
Thanks,
the
Cole.
love.
You look
know?
really excited in that picture. You
Yeah,
look like you're
yeah.
the most
Yeah.
excited human being I've ever seen.
Cole
Look at
looks
that.
like
Look at that.
Janine Garofalo as a trans man that just committed
Bro.
his third
Yeah.
serial killing.
Oh,
or
for
some
sure.
shit. You
He
know what I
just
mean?
chopped a bunch of bodies up and it's
Yeah.
like, fuck life, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck life, fuck God, I'm out.
Cole, we pray for you. Hope everything was
Yeah.
happy. We'll leave your comment
First.
up just to show you how much we
Cole,
appreciate your comment.
if my gut doesn't make you smile, I don't know what will.
All right, let's go, Dust. We got a minute 14 or some shit. If you come back first, start talking. Don't be silent.
As you know, tonight, WHigga's Wednesday, guys. I double dare you guys. Take the WHigga's challenge. Okay, guys? Uncle Dust here. Okay, guys? And along with Cliff Focus on WHigga Wednesdays on fucking YouTube, you know the drill, son. We to give you the WHigga's double dare. Pick any podcast you want, any comedy podcast out there, and go ahead and take the WHigga's double dare challenge. Check our fucking podcast. Tell us. Say it doesn't fucking compare. I fucking double dare you, motherfuckers, dude. I fucking double fucking dare you. Say it don't hold up, kid. Okay? I'm taking the double dare fucking lung cancer challenge right now. I can't see it. Also, and if I lose, OnlyFans. I'll take fucking nuts up and down these fucking goggles, son. I double fucking dare you. Okay, guys? Tonight, 9:40, guys. WHigga Wednesdays, guys. Okay, the original WHiggas, guys. You fucking be there. I'll fucking murder. I'll start murdering. Double dare me. I won't murder. Say I won't murder. Where the fuck is Mark Summers?
Oh, oh, whoa, hey, whoa. Well, Jay Oakerson, you better fucking watch out, Jay Oakerson. Let me tell you something. Let me
Coming
tell
for that
you
ass.
something, Jay Oakerson, bro.
Coming for that ass, boy.
Did you hear that shit?
Cold-blooded, dude. You don't want to see my crowd work, bro. You don't want to see my crowd work, bro. Come on. You don't want to see my crowd work, bro. You don't want to see this gut. You don't want to see this gut coming live on. Bro, Jay, first of all, Jay, you could never follow me, son. I'll say that right now. Right to your fucking big dumb face.
Would you agree to an obese white guy roast battle with Big J?
Yes. Shirts off. Shirts got to be off.
Shirts off. Okay. So you are
shirts got to be off.
Challenging Big J Oakerson to a skins comedy
Skins
roast
only.
battle.
That's right. Skins only. I mean, I don't play that shit, dude. I played 1900 rules. Skins only. That's it.
And Louis J. Gomez can Louis J. Gomez can help Louis J. Gomez can help Jay write his shit, and then I can help you write your shit.
I wish Cole would fucking change his picture when he makes comments like that. Can you change your picture to a smile when you make a Waffle House comment, sir?
Cole, can you get a little smile in fucking face going on?
I mean,
bro?
change it up a bit.
Change the tone, buddy.
I know. It's like, God, come on.
Rough business going on here. You know what I mean?
All right, whatever.
Cole and a Skippy.
Yeah, and a
Skippy. I don't know if I've
Skippy.
seen Cole in here. So Cole,
I have not.
Cole
I
is
remember.
one of two things.
Oh,
Cole is either one of the 7,000 profiles that the weirdos that watch our show have, because like every weirdo that watches our show, which we are weirdos too, but every weirdo that watches our show has at least 5 to 12 YouTube fucking profiles.
As they should. As they
Really?
should. They
Yeah.
should. They should. But also leave a comment from everyone. The special should have been called Stool Sample, not Dog Belly.
Oh, we got Dust's first roast joke written by Josephus. So Big J Oakerson, my man Uncle Dust. I personally liked your comedy special from what I seen. You know, I think it's top 5 dead or alive. You know what I mean?
Okay.
George Carlin and such.
Prior.
Uncle Dust wants to challenge you.
Jay.
But all jokes aside, I am gonna watch it though in total. I'm not gonna be like Uncle Dust and
I'll
Ian
watch it.
Ellis
Listen,
and watch
all right.
4.5 minutes.
Now
of
that the jokes are
special
over, now that we're
and
being
destroy some fucking guy, you know.
I want him to make millions of dollars and make a lot of people happy, dude, and smile. That's all he's trying to do.
That is a fact.
Now that Ian's gone and I can be myself, okay? This is what I'm saying.
Oh, so you're saying the pressure of Ian Ellis?
Well, you guys tend to bore me at times with your nonsense, and I appreciate you guys' relationship.
We dig you out?
Well,
You're saying we dig you out?
You dig me out? What are you, a fucking 1992?
Yeah, we bore you. Do you know about
you guys
boring?
do.
Boring
You
means
guys-
to drill. You need to step your vocabulary vernacular up before you come holler at a wigger. You know what I mean?
I think that you would know better being a fucking lyricist lounge type fucking wigger.
Yeah, bore. You didn't hear about Elon Musk's boring company?
Is that the one? Is that the one, the flamethrower?
Yeah, no, it's a boring company. He's trying to dig from Los Angeles directly to
I got
Africa.
an idea. How about I
and
bore
take
your?
all
How
of
about
the
I bore
cobalt
your
work-
ass out?
You're just stepping on a fucking joke, bro. You're
Yeah,
just
you're
like
right.
straight up.
Go ahead.
just
Sorry, my bad.
disrespecting-
Go ahead. Sorry,
no,
go
no,
ahead.
the joke. There's no way. It's not possible.
Well,
anymore.
you can try it again. Try it one more time. That's it.
Yeah. All right, so check this out, right? So I'm like, hey, you heard about Elon Musk? He's got this boring company. He's gonna bore all the way to Africa, and then he's gonna snatch up the cobalt workers, and he's gonna bring them to Twitter, and he's gonna
That
have
works.
African. Yeah, it would have worked if you just would have let me.
It just worked. It was funnier. I think the third time. The third time it was funnier. The third time it was funnier.
The first improv, just
What?
shit
You wanted to
off.
hit it and quit it. My bad.
You know?
I mean, I'm over here fucking defending a great special. You're over here trying to throw Big J under the stool. You know what I mean?
Honestly,
So to
though,
speak.
I am a little bit disappointed in you that you allowed, you know, the influence of Ian's
He's an evil motherfucker, bro. He does evil shit
Ian's
sometimes.
hate and
he does
Ian's,
evil
you know,
shit sometimes, and it
aggressive nature. to turn you into evil dust, bro. Bro,
Yeah,
you know,
no,
like
sometimes they
Superman,
do.
what was it, Superman 2? Was that Superman 2 when Christopher Reeves, he turns evil? You know, usually
Wait,
Dust
Richard Pryor? Is that Richard Pryor Superman?
Which one did Superman turn evil is most important?
I don't know. I'm not a Superman fan. What are you, a fucking fag?
Well, you're a literal fag.
I'm wearing I'm wearing a Double Dare shirt and a fucking some goddamn cum goggles.
Yeah.
Chill the fuck out with your nonsense.
Yeah. Like you like legitimately talk about fucking actual fucking male blowjobs all the time. I'd rather be Superman gay than actual Uncle Dust gay. Just for the fucking record, like, I'd rather like Superman than put my dick.
These things are so greasy.
Penis for GI Joes.
These are so greasy. Listen, what me and Robbie did in that doghouse between me and the doghouse and Robbie.
You doghouse and Robbie's lips.
That's right. That's
All
right.
So maybe we'll still end up getting into the Bud Light sponsorship, but first we'll talk a little bit about our buddy. Your buddy, you know, you love him. You know, you're the type of guy to love politicians. You vote for Democrats, you suck them off. For 4 years, I heard you suck off Obama. Then I heard you suck off Trump, and like you just like, oh, these guys are awesome. I say fuck them all, personally. You know what I mean?
This is the before I forget, just real quick. Okay.
Of course, yeah. That's just
that was the Philly Boy radio joint. That was Ian's screenshot supposedly sent to Luis J. Gomez. So,
oh yeah. Listen, maybe that was him that popped in for a minute, and maybe one day he'll pop on. But either way, respect the man's hustle. Respect you know, at the end of the day, Luis J. Gomez is literally doing what I aim to do at some point, which is, you know, have a
dicks
platform.
in Jamaica.
Yeah. No, that's what you aim to do. We both have different aspirations. Louis J. You have the Louis J. Suck dicks in Jamaica aspiration. I have the Louis J. Let's get a multimedia company.
I mean, Louis J. just looks like a fun boss. If you're like a child, that doesn't know any better, you're like, hell yeah, dude. I want him to be my boss. I would hate.
But as a grown man, you hate that if Louis, you're doing like this is one thing I will say, right? You know what? Real quick, like let's just shit on any possible comedic platform that could help us. So like Barstool Sports, we should shit on them a little bit.
Yeah, they're fucking
yeah, yo. Oh shit. Bro, Luis J. Gomez just sent in a kite to cut your mic. I don't know if you noticed that, but nobody could hear you because motherfucker sent some gas digital fucking spyware to cut your mic real quick, Uncle Dust. Let's go. Let's get him back. Dusty, you back? Oh shit. It looks like the food stamp Wi-Fi is back in action. Food stamp Wi-Fi. Let's cover him up. Say a moment of silence for Uncle Dust real quick, because right now the food stamp Wi-Fi is hurting the brother. So this is what happens. This is what happens when you're a disabled vet with an embarrassing penis. You know, when you're a disabled vet who would actually consider, Uncle Dust said he would consider rating penises on OnlyFans. If you guys would pay $50 per rating, he said him and his wife will really, you know, look at that dick pic, analyze it. And for $50, I think $50 is fair. You know, $50 is fair. I don't know what happened to Uncle Dust, but we lost him at the moment. It's time for original Wigga. All right, so let's get to the original Wigga podcast here. I got a little secret. You know, you guys thought I was joking around before about LuisJGomez inboxing me and telling me if you drop Uncle Dust, I might consider signing you to Gas Digital. So what I actually did was, just so it could not be too obvious, I told Dust's wife to unplug his internet. Because at the end of the day, she don't want him doing this shit either. You know, Dust's wife would much prefer if he was fucking, you know, slamming her around, you know, eating a pussy, having some of the veterans run through her. You know what I mean? Like she inboxed me. She told me that. She said, listen, you're in Pennsylvania. You know, you're not in California. I said, listen, I don't cheat on my wife regardless, with all due respect. And she was like, all right, well, being that you can't be here, him doing this show, it really infringes on things I want to do. You know, our kids are older now. I would much rather be able to take advantage of him, you know, in whatever way I can, sexually, making him do my bidding in other ways and facets. So, you know, as of next week, it's going to be the original WHigga comedy podcast. Uncle Dust is out. We should be making the debut on Gas Digital platform within next month. Original WHigga, the O-Dub. He's calling me right now. It really don't make much sense at this point. What do you mean you reboot, bro? I told your wife to unplug it. Huh? I told your wife to unplug it. I told her.
I was yelling, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "What the fuck is you?"
Listen, man. I know, like, you know, haha, funny, haha. But starting next week, original WHigga solo podcast, live and direct. Peace. So here we go here. Let's take a look at some of these protesters outside as Donald Trump was getting arrested. Regardless of what I think about old fucking Donnie, this case is ridiculous. All 34 fucking charges are probably going to be dropped. You're going to make him to more and more of the fucking Teflon Don. You know, I don't know why people that are truly liberals that identify with that side completely, you know, I have views that go on both sides of the fence. But to not understand that you're making him a martyr, to not understand you're feeding into his superpower, which is hate, which is, you know, telling him no, etc. To not understand that, crazy. You just emboldening this dude. Trump is gonna come out like fucking, you know, Bishop. If anybody here is an X-Men fan, if you don't know, he's a superhero that would absorb your power, bang, shoot it back at you. You're not helping. Because there's people like this that support him. Sound coming soon, don't worry. I had to have the sound bed playing while I was doing this live stream, because otherwise I would have got hit with a copyright strike. So shout out to the brother Agent Led on the instrumental. Appreciate you. But if we don't hear these people soon, we're in trouble. Hold on.
That's it, nigga. That's how.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Y'all ain't ready for this shit. I'm telling them now. They ain't ready, Dust.
LuisJGomez in his fucking games, dude.
Telling you. All right, peep game. They ain't ready for this, Dust. The sound's about to come back on. These are some of the protesters that were outside in New York City when Trump was on his way to the courthouse. The sound's going to come back on in a minute. I don't want to fast forward anymore. Shout out RDA. He was checking in while I was live streaming his nonsense.
Hell yeah.
Right,
Big Ross, dog. Salute.
You can start making noise at some point, bitch, or what? Shout out Agent Led on the instrumental once again.
CCP! USA! Free Mile Squad! And take down the CCP! 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 Take down the CCP!
CCP!
Thank you very much. Thank you. Bringing a few familiar faces that we've seen here at many Trump rallies. Black for Trumps. You guys have been a big supporter of him, literally from the point he rode down that escalator there at Trump Tower.
Well, really, before that, in 2011, when he announced that he was going to run, my band played out there for him. And I actually introduced him and stood right behind him with 30 black people. So, yes, that's true.
You're just about at every rally. I think our viewers are very familiar with you guys. But let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
You're here today.
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because we're here to show, boo.
Yeah.
They didn't scare Alvin Bragg. You didn't scare me with that boo, because they know that normally black people, when they see boo or they see the police arrest a person, black people ain't going to even let you call them. You know what I'm saying? They're so afraid. So Bragg, that boo didn't work. Now you got to face Trump head on, and we're going to be here every time you try to bring Trump here, and we're going to be beating the hell out you with my little Mac.
Let's go. Let's
my
go.
Man really said, he really turned around and said, see, I'm here for boo. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time when black people hear boo, they're like, oh shit, I'm scared of boo. And they don't do shit. And we're here to let them know. And we ain't worried about no boo. You know what I mean? and you say boo, and I'm like, boo-hoo, motherfucker, you about to cry. You know what I mean?
That shit made my back hurt, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Magazine, I'll give you my magazine right here. Go ahead. This magazine is the magazine that tells the story about Alvin Bragg and how that nut and Letitia James got $750,000 Dutch bank.
Now, for y'all don't know, Alvin Bragg is the lawyer who brought up the charges against Trump, and Letitia Grant worked on Biden's campaign in some way, and both of them are connected in bringing these 34 charges against Trump. Just for a little background.
So he's saying he's throwing a couple blacks under the bus here. He's throwing a couple fellow blacks under the bus. He's going, listen, I'll throw a couple blacks under the bus.
The blacks roll under the wheels.
Oh,
Let's see how that feel.
The wheels on the black bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the MAGA bus go round and
Letitia
round.
James got $750,000 from the Dutch bank, and then went against Trump about Dutch bank, which is a conflict of interest. And Alvin Bragg's got money from what's that guy's name? George Soros, who owns 20% of Dutch bank. There's just a whole big ring of stupid.
What's your thoughts on Eric Adams calling out Margie Taylor Greene and kind of putting her on notice that he knew that she was in the city? I've had people come to me that are from the city, and they've told me that kind of giving her location is almost a dog whistle for people to show up and kind of do what they tried to do today, is shut her down.
Yeah, well, that's why I marched around the back. There was some guys trying to get to him. So
really?
See, they're afraid of me because they know I'm the real black man. And if you try to be stupid, I told the dude talking about he gonna kill Marjorie Taylor Greene and all this stuff. I said, boy, if you step towards her, I'm gonna bust your ass.
Hell yeah.
So
that's what's good.
Nigga, that's how it is.
Let's go.
You can't say that, but I can say it.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So that's how it is. I said, nigga, that's how it is. You can't say that, but I can say it.
Yes, sir.
But I gotta be real. But if I don't be real,
bro, I
nigga,
wish
that's
at
how
that
it is.
moment,
You can't say
I
it,
wish
but
at
I
that
can say it.
moment,
But I gotta
you would have turned to that dude and said, "You can say it. I want you to say it right now."
Yeah.
Say it.
Yeah.
Say it. Say
Yeah.
it. You're blacks for Trump. We blacks for Trump. We all blacks for Trump right now.
It's like getting this guy's getting pulled into a black hole. It's like there's too much gravity. It's like getting pulled in. You just like, oh shit, I don't know what the hell's going on, but yeah. And he's just like, and we go, man. What if he'd have just started wilding out like he got the okay and didn't, and he just started fucking. That's my fucking Trump my neck. Yeah, man.
Right. All right, peep game.
all right, so that's how it is. I said, nigga, that's how it is. You can't say that, but I can say it.
Yes, sir.
But I gotta be real. Because if I don't be real like that, they'll run us over. You understand? So you notice nobody touched her, but you know what he was telling the police? He was standing right behind on stage. You know what that boy told him? He said, you touch me, I'll beat all y'all ass. I said, y'all let this punk talk to you like that? I went off on that character. Because, see, I can go off on him because they know who I am. They accuse me of sedition, seeking to overthrow America and killing white people. Yeah. I was found innocent of that. But they don't care about that.
What?
American killing white people.
Killing?
Sedition,
what?
Seeking to overthrow.
What? Is that a charge? Is that a crime?
Bro,
seeking to overthrow white people?
That shit's literally on his fucking, like, on his paperwork, like, sedition, trying to kill white people. I was found innocent of that. I ain't trying to kill those white people. Well, I wasn't found guilty anyway. You know what I mean?
Was you seeking to kill them white people?
Right. Yeah.
Were you over there seeking? Yeah. It sounds like that you might have been seeking to kill them white folk.
Were you seeking? That is the fucking question at hand here. To seek or not to seek, motherfucker.
That is the black skin.
Oh, shit. What'd I do? Dust.
I don't know, but I thought fucking Louis J. Gomez shut down my fucking router, dude. That cocksucker.
Yeah, that's what I was saying the whole time while you were gone. Where's my man at? Hold on. We got to get back to my man.
Joe, we are going to take a commercial. Is almost a dog whistle for people to show up and kind of do what they.
I said, y'all let this punk talk to you like that? I went off on that character. Because, see, I can go off on them because they know who I am. They accuse me of sedition, seeking to overthrow America and killing white people. Yeah. I was found innocent of that. But they don't care about that. They are scared of me because they think I'll do it.
Yeah.
So
well, I know you won't. I know you love us.
not you.
Not
you.
My man said not you. He goes on the charges of overthrowing the white people. The court find you not guilty.
Not guilty.
Oh hell!
Right. Peep what he said though. Peep what he said right here.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
So
well, I know you won't. I know you love us.
Not you. No.
He hit him with the not you, bro. That's the same not you I got from like that's like the not you get from your militant black friends that they say all racist, crazy shit about white people, and he'd be like, "Yo, but not you, Focus.
You
catch him right. You know you my man, folk. You know you my man, not you, bro.
You my man. You my man.
Right,
I mean?
And it's like the same shit that racist white people say to like their black friend. You know what I mean?
You.
Like,
yo,
I know you hear me say all that N-word stuff, but not you. Not you, Jamal. You know you my guy, right? You're my friend.
Oh,
like,
I heard that. I heard that. Man, hearing that shit as a kid too. And when you heard that as a kid, it was wild because you were like, you actually like take it as a badge, like a badge. You're like, oh, okay,
badge of honor.
Cool.
Well, it is in a way, and I'm sure black people that dealt with like racist white dudes who treated them well felt the same way.
Thanks for not fucking me up.
Right.
Is what you say. You're like,
yeah, but it's also good.
I'm saying if it's in the middle of like a hostile. I mean, listen, I was around some hostile type folks that were a little aggressive with their fucking.
Oh, so they killed like a bunch of white people, but they let you live.
I bet. Listen.
Is that what you're saying?
I'm not gonna tell you that. Listen, I don't want to speak on it.
You about to tell me that the race war of '89 that you barely survived?
Bro, I'll tell you about. I've been in so many. I've been trying to tell people the race war, dude, already happened. People are like, "When's the race war gonna?" I'm like, I already seen it, dude, a couple times.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And
people don't understand. Man. People don't understand.
They understand.
You're a young soul, but they don't know what you've been through. They don't know what
I'm telling Whitey right now. Innocent, overthrown Whitey.
Yeah. Dusty's like accusing me of lynching all those black folks. I was found not guilty. You know what I mean?
Bro, this guy the other day, I forget
just like, rounded up all those black people and tied us in the back of the truck. Not guilty. I was found not guilty. That's like basically what this dude is doing.
Hell, I didn't do it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I like them folk. Hell, I like them good folk. They good folk down there, boy. Hell.
Not you.
I was found innocent of that. But they don't care about that. They are scared of me killing white people. I was found innocent of that. But they don't care about that. They are American killing white people. I was found innocent of that. But they don't care about that. They are scared of me because they think I'll do it.
Yeah.
So
well, I know you won't. I know you love us.
Not you. No.
I
would never do you. But if he tried to hit me, I would bust him down to the ground. Because my job is to protect Trump. Like the immortals protected King Cyrus.
He goes, no. I'm violent as a
My
motherfucker.
job is to protect him and keep them from calling him a
I
racist.
will spill
I
blood.
love your station, and I love what you do because you have always acknowledged me. Fox News won't even let me near the building. Like with Romney, when I was talking to Romney, Fox News there, you know what he told me? I don't want little black boys to help me. That's how I know they're racist. You understand? You guys, I've never, ever gotten that from you.
Yeah, well, you never will.
No,
never will. We admire you guys being out here because we need more supporters.
And then you know what's crazy? Like you watch this shit and you see this dude and like, you know, he's out there. Seems like he's asking the right questions. And then when they cut away the commercial on this Facebook Live, because what I was doing is I went live during like the lead up to the shit. I didn't say anything. I was just like flipping through different channels of people covering it, you know, covering outside the courthouse and blah, blah, blah. And then like these people went to commercial for this channel. So like, you know, you want to hope like, okay, they're, you know, clearly conservative, but like, you know, open-minded and you know, maybe they're cool. And then when they went to commercial, it was like, for $10, you can get 1,000 of our custom gold coins to help support our media company here, bro. And it was like, it was damn near close to like, remember those like evangelists that would be on at like 4 a.m?
The Jews.
What?
The Jews?
No. Not like in modern times. Those were like the Bethlehem.
Ben Cartwright.
beggars
from Bonanza.
No, that's
Bonanza.
You're messing up the opportunity for a playful thing here. Don't you remember when you were growing up?
I'm sorry. I thought I was trying to be playful. I thought we were doing a podcast.
Nah, it wasn't really. All right. So, Uncle Dust's internet cut out again. It must be Louis.
Son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You know what? He's fired. This is the original Wigga. I'm done with this shit.
Oh shit! I've been demoted to Wigga number 2.
I guess so. Turns out the StreamYard knows it. Listen, StreamYard. I don't know how you do this, but
I gotta be real.
here's
But if
some
I don't
more,
be real like that, they'll run us over. You understand? So
Here's some other
notice nobody touched.
good examples of these guys here. Well, where's my cowboy at? Oh, okay. Is the cowboy? What is the people arguing? Oh, this might be the gender argument that broke out.
My public right to free and protest.
Pay attention.
Am I right to show a protest?
This is one of the reasons why you don't allow the mix the two sides
Gender
together, because you
argument?
do get this little exchange, which is fine.
holy shit! Look at all those time tags.
Politically motivated prosecutor. It's just a joke.
We've had enough of that. Let's walk over here for a little bit.
No, that's just them arguing. That's not this other spot I was looking for. Hold on.
Born and bred, kind of conservative, so to speak, but I just think
There you
Donald
go.
Trump's an amazing guy. He's got so much courage and strength. Nobody could put up with this. But then again, someone with my personality, I think I'm kind of like him. It sounds fun.
Got any sunscreen on today?
Yes, I do.
SPF 54 out here for him.
Well, 70.
70. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you.
God bless America. God bless you.
That's corny, motherfucker.
Living in the U.S.
America.
Born to be free.
America.
Living in the U.S.
Jesus Christ.
Get it on, guys.
I mean, bro, honestly, bro.
Wow.
Like, bro, this is why it makes me laugh so hard, bro, when I see either sides of these arguments actually trying to act like either side is justified or the right side. You know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I hate seeing this many people care about politics. It
Right.
bothers me.
Right. That's where I'm at. Like, to be informed is cool, you know, to know what's going on. Like, I get all that shit, right? But to be emotionally attached to either one of these fucking train wreck parties,
I hate it. And I see people all the time like building their political. I'm like,
the guy was
motherfucker. You guys are all just milking off the fucking teat of America.
Right.
They just want the money. Everybody wants a little cash in their pocket. And everybody saw a hustle, and now they're hustling for it. That's what it is.
yeah, that's part of it for sure.
Divided by
Yeah.
now there's money you can get for identity, for race, for religion,
right,
and make it political. It's wild.
Right. And then you got people from both sides doing this shit.
saying.
And
when we talked about earlier, these instigators out here, that's one of them. That's one of them saying keep America white. And none of us watching right now, that is not what we stand for. And that guy's an idiot.
Oh yeah, that was some dude that ran by and he was like, he was screaming, "Keep America white." And then this dude was like, "Nah, fuck all that dumb shit." You know what I mean? So that was good.
Okay.
At least the station.
Yeah, for saying that on the
check
air.
that.
All right. This is the main entrance here.
This is right outside, right before he was coming down to the courthouse.
On both
That
sides.
was on the far hand. Listen.
Settle your back taxes today.
Yeah.
On,
Yeah, this is what we were working with on the side of the fence.
Of people, the crowd.
Protect yourself in the
has grown to,
$7,000 new
over the last couple
IRS
of hours.
agents.
It's 12:41 here locally. I believe we'll take a commercial break for that at Brian Glenn TV.
Trying to find this fucking part where they literally had a gender argument outside and they started chanting, "There's two genders," or some shit like that.
Hell yeah.
I can't find the spot though. Fuck, bro. It doesn't look like that.
Defies gravity.
I'll look for that.
Like
And
I
I'll
was
send you
saying,
the clip of
and
it.
when we talked about earlier,
I'll try to send you the clip of it. If I can find it right now, because I don't want to look
so
for
to
it
speak,
too
but I
long.
just think Donald Trump's an amazing
But
guy. He's got so much
where's it at?
courage and
Okay, no, here we go. Bang. Hold on. And I'm not trying to start a beef with my man CJ Brown, but is that my man CJ Brown right there? Is that CJ Brown? Yo, CJ, hit me up. I'm just talking shit because it's fun and funny, and I know you live in New York, but that looks like CJ Brown or his uncle right there.
On the left?
Yeah, that's this dude. That
Homeboy leaning in. He's got nice hair.
Yeah. Oh,
Nice head
CJ
of hair.
Brown got nice locks. Yeah. This might be CJ taking on these fucking people right now.
I mean, I really just want to fucking slap the shit out of everybody here.
Everybody, bro. Bro, I want to do like a spinning. Who was that had the joint? Was it Zangief in Street Fighter?
Yeah, Zangief,
that had
bro.
just a spinning fucking fist. That's
and
what I want to do.
Final fight, Hagar. Hagar did that shit.
Right.
Yeah, bro.
Right. You motherfuckers out here this passionately arguing for either Donald Trump or Joe Biden for two 80-year-old fucking retards. This is what we're doing? This is what we're doing?
I thought people that banged for like baseball players and like fucking who's the greatest basketball player were bad.
Or iPhones or anything else.
All
goes
that
along
shit.
with
Best
that.
fucking somebody tell them them garbage ass Yeezys that look like fucking shit are worth $500 or whatever the fuck they go for. It's like, suck a dick, dude. Eat a dick.
You're going this hard for or against Trump, for or against Biden, when both of them are chilling on the same fucking planes. Both of them went to Epstein's Island or some form of that. Fuck all these motherfuckers, man.
And listen, we all know that Epstein probably had a sweet pad, great hors d'oeuvres. I mean, the guy probably had the best chicken wings.
Best hors d'oeuvres, I heard, yeah.
I mean, he probably had one of a kind wings. And I mean, I get
well, I guess
it.
that's
You're
the
rich.
question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Not would you partake in it, but would you ignore, like just kind of turn a blind eye to it? Would you turn a blind eye to pedophilia for the best wings ever?
This is a great question. I mean, this is a great question.
You knew it was going down. You knew it was going down, but you had nothing to do with it. You would never partake, obviously. But gag order on the gagging. But best wings ever.
With or without celery?
I'm gonna take a guess that you're not a fan of celery.
I love
judging
some celery,
from your
bro.
physique. And I'm gonna say, oh, you love celery.
Oh, goddamn.
Wait. So you're telling me like celery with your wings can make or break a decision about wings?
Well, yeah. I mean, this is serious, bro. We're talking wings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah. All right. So let's set the scene again. Epstein Island.
Mm-hmm.
The best wings you ever could possibly have, cooked perfectly, best sauce you can imagine, the most crisp, fresh off the stalk, perfectly cut celery to go alongside with your wings. Do you like blue cheese or do you like ranch? So I can set it right.
Ranch.
All right. Well, first of all, you're a heathen for that, but I'll ignore that for the moment. So, most crisp celery, grown from the stalks of Sumerian soil, when there was still fresh water flowing through Africa. That level of celery, best wings you can ever have, best homemade ranch you ever tasted in your life. But you know some shit's going down in the Epstein dungeon.
Okay.
But you have the experience of that culinary delight. Would you ignore the Epstein dungeon for the wings and celery?
Not only would I ignore it, I'd probably encourage him to bring him out of the dungeon and let's get some entertainment while I'm eating. You know?
Okay. I thought you were gonna turn this into like a positive story where like you start freeing them, but you're
Not at all.
actually saying the opposite.
I mean, we're dealing with some fire wings here. I mean,
fire wings.
This is.
Fire
I mean,
wings
have you
make
ever had some great deep fried wings that are
Yeah.
beyond belief? Is so expensive now. I mean, they're charging fucking $1 a wing.
And that could affect this decision too, right? The wing market.
I mean, the wing
You know, 'cause
market is
20 years
is-
ago, you could get a fucking million wings for a pretty low number. Now,
bro, you're talking a quarter a wing back, 10, 15 years ago, quarter a wing.
yeah, because they talked about that in multiple like articles. Like I don't have the article in front of me right now to verify, but like a lot of the politicians, the celebrities, they were like, but the wings on Epstein Island were just next level.
I mean,
They said yeah.
No, I was just gonna reiterate, dude, that like when you type in "world's best wing" and hit your GPS,
yeah, Epstein.
Right.
So it comes up right after it. World's best wing, Epstein. It tries to autofill. It tries right now. If you go into your search history right now and you type in "world's best wings," it will automatically put Epstein right after it. And this is verifiable. Like I understand people be like, "Oh, they're joking. This is satire." Just use your fucking Google search engine, and you'll see.
And it's a disgusting thing because some people go, "Oh, well, maybe they wing the kids." And I'm like, I'm not down with winging kids. I'm down with.
Oh wait,
chicken
okay,
wings.
wait. So we just this kind of changes things a little bit. What if you found out that the wings were made of the meat of Epstein's children? Right. I don't mean the meat like, in like a gross way. I mean, just like, like they would take little portions. You know what I mean?
Sure.
To really make sure you get everything out of the kids. I mean, if you're getting,
well, yeah.
Right.
I mean,
they say don't waste anything.
Don't waste nothing, dude. We're in a world where people just, if you have a DVD player doesn't work, you throw it away. A phone that don't work, you throw it away.
Right. If you shoot a deer or an elk, you don't just leave anything to waste for the vultures. You know what I mean? You purpose it.
And especially they say, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. Especially one that
boy, those kid wings got a great taste.
Oh, man, they're so good, dude. I mean, these kids, I just want to say thank you to all the kids and their wings, dude.
Yo,
man.
Do you think eventually they might make like CRISPR kids that like they only grow chicken wings?
I hope so.
You know what I mean? They only grow perfect organic little chicken wings.
I mean, I hope these kids, because at the end of the day, kids are all we got. That's all we got, dog. Let's get these fucking kids. Yeah. I mean, and it used to be like you had a kid that was like winged or like they had Tyrannosaurus arms and they were like, like you just murder them, bro. You just drowned them. Yeah. But now
T-Rex wings, though, right?
Yeah.
Like if dinosaurs lived at the same times as humans, there's no question that T-Rex wings would be like some sort of fucking delicacy.
Dude, T-Rex wings and fucking ranch, bro, with some celery, fire.
I'm not gonna listen at the risk of because it's just too much with Joey Diaz and the ranch and the blue cheese. But if you use ranch on your wings, you should be put down.
Oh, but if I fuck a kid on Epstein Island, I'm fine.
As long as the wings are good. Isn't that what we learned today?
Good point.
All right. So moving on.
All right, well, let's maybe back off over here.
Outside of the courthouse, Donald Trump about to be arrested. This guy's covering the different people out here. What else we got? Oh, wait a minute. Past this comment leads me to believe it must be behind here. Oh. I got that. I missed the chant.
Is that Elon Musk?
From there for just a little bit.
really want this damn gender chant, bro.
I mean, I can see that's Elon Musk right there with the fucking hippie glasses on.
That's fucking. Oh, that's my man from the Matrix. That's it. No. Right. Right. Yeah. Pay attention, bro. They're out here arguing about gender, and then they start chanting, two genders, two genders.
Hey, what else you got? It's like, what are we? No child left behind. No child left behind. What else are gonna
Make wings out of those kids. Don't waste any of that kid. Yeah. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Did I done fuck up again? I done fucked up again, Dust. All right. Hey.
What the fuck? I feel like the guy. It's like wrestling, dude. These guys come in like fucking hacksaw fucking MAGA Duggan over here. He's coming in. He's hot out.
Bro. But that's what the world's turned into, right? That's the fucking point, bro. We're legit at the point where like everything, bro, between Twitter and the polarization, everything's turned into like Hulk Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior or Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man. Nah, that's a better one. Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man. Everything's Hulk Hogan versus Macho Man, and the world is a stage because of social media, and everybody knows there's cameras, so even non-performers are now running around performing at all times. You know what I mean? Like shit is fucking crazy. What are you doing? Are you going to pee? Did he just try to sneak a pee? Did he just roll his fat ass off the chair to the left? And go. This motherfucker just rolled off the chair real slick. Some real like fat ninja shit.
I just want to drink a beer for the people, dude. It's Bud Light. I've been drinking for about 10 hours today, dude.
Yeah, I don't have any beers left. I'm gonna have to take a slug of some liquor in a second.
Wait, let's take it now because this shit is getting old, dude. I'm sick. Let's just celebrate. It's WHigga Wednesday.
What do you want to celebrate?
Okay. What am I gonna celebrate?
Yeah,
I'll tell you what I'm gonna celebrate.
Yeah, tell me. I'm asking you. So why don't you tell me?
It's a beautiful day.
It's a beautiful day. Is it a beautiful day?
I think it was gorgeous today. It was probably fucking 69 out here in sunny California.
It's 128. The most important question.
I got a bunch of RSO weed.
Is it gonna be? Is it gonna be?
I get fucked up off it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I get pretty fucked up. I mean, I'm gonna get fucking stoned, dude. Like stoned, bro. Like unbelievably stoned when we're done with this. Like,
Dust,
I don't even know what's gonna happen.
Dust, can you tell me? Is it gonna be a beautiful day? We already know today.
Gorgeous.
We already went through.
Gorgeous.
Today already exists, right? Is
gorgeous.
It gonna be a beautiful day when you sleep and wake up tomorrow?
Oh, you're the greatest day ever fucking invented, dude. When I wake up tomorrow, are you fucking kidding me? Let's go. Salute everybody.
That's all I need to know.
As you bring up trans
Talks
ideology,
about getting all this
That's not
praise
making
and
me that good.
adulation when you transition, and one
What
of
the episode's all
transgender
about.
activists who's,
3 hours later.
world famous now.
Is that a real
Dylan More
person?
Veiny is certainly getting a
This is
plenty
a
of
good
that,
one.
as
They're
well
on
as
our side.
corporate
That's one of the good
endorsements.
ones.
He's getting big brands giving him not just a
the fuck
platform,
is
but
that
a
thing?
paycheck. He's an ambassador now for
One of the good
unlike
ones?
Yeah,
Walmart,
watch.
Ollie Henriksen, KitchenAid, Mac, Tampax, Native, and
Woman
amongst other.
face?
So this is all the shit
I feel
that
like it's a diss.
this is all the shit that Dylan Mulvaney has gotten sponsorships from. That's the trans woman that is now a Bud Light spokesperson. She got Bud Light under her belt, Walmart, Ole Hendrickson, a dick under her belt, KitchenAid, Aritza, Mac, Tampax, Native, some Nike shit.
Tampax?
Yeah. We're gonna keep going here, but hold on. This is the Bud Light shit.
This month, I celebrated my day 365 of womanhood, and Bud Light sent me possibly the best gift ever, a can with my face on it. Check out my Instagram story to see how you can enjoy March Madness with Bud Light and maybe win some money too.
That's Dylan Mulvaney, as we say. Dylan Mulvaney.
I don't understand, Cliff. What are you doing? The real story was with this other guy's fucking face, dude. What is this shit? You can't just fuck this bitch real quick. We'll come back to her. What's Red Face McGee doing? And why does his face look like a goddamn fucking sunburnt pinata?
Let him
What is this thing?
This ad has been
What is that thing?
widely mocked.
Oh, you really got a problem with the human fucking big toe here?
What the fuck is that, bro?
That motherfucker look like a human big toe that got stubbed and then hit radioactive goo, grew big.
What is this? Nobody fucking told her to fucking put some goddamn brown on that red ass shit. You fucking somebody slapped the shit out of him.
Yeah. And then literally took the strings from a mop head and made a bleach blonde fucking bro. And they just got it
trans.
Right. They just got it over the top of her right now. There's actually somebody from behind with a mop. They're just holding it there till after the interview. And then,
I mean, the most terrible suit. It's like, why even wear a suit when you're that fucking broad?
Right.
I know her shoulders ain't that broad, and then she pronounces them that way. I don't like this. I don't like this whole I'm not a fan.
All right.
And I know some people are going would you fuck her face? That's beside the point.
Yeah. Let's focus up more on the Dylan Mulvaney side of things.
Oh, you want to bring up this hot child again? Fine.
Yeah. Well, I understand that you see children in most.
Where did this thing come from?
But
where was Mulvaney
originate?
What's the story?
I'm not even gonna really listen. I'm not disrespectful when it comes to these trans issues, like you.
I love her, dude.
You know?
I love trans.
So,
I love kids that are trans.
I would not say they were birthed. I would even saying so like to say a child is birthed at this point is you opening up a whole can of trauma for the trans person, and I'm not really into that. But let's see what else we got going.
I can't imagine how they think this is going to be speaking to their target market. Why brands jumping on Dylan Mulvaney and other trans activists?
Put another dick on the Barbie.
Their product.
Day 12 of being a girl, and I just picked up some tampons, and y'all are probably thinking, Dylan, where are you going to put those? They're not for me. But this last weekend, I was in the restroom, and the girl in the stall next to me was like, hey, do you have a tampon? And I froze. I was like, sorry.
You're like, no. I shouldn't be in here.
But in that moment, I decided, you know what? I'm always going to have one on hand for anyone who needs it. You come over to my house and we're having a glass of wine. I got a tampon for you. If we're in the club together and then we go to the bathroom, I got a tampon for you. Women supporting women. Love you. If we're in the club together and then we go to the bathroom, I got a tampon for you. Women supporting women.
Women supporting women. Bro, there's never been a bitch on a fucking can of Bud Light in the history of fucking Bud Light. And then they put a woman on it, and it ain't even a goddamn woman. This motherfucker out here bro, since deciding to transition, she's been doing a daily, this is my first day as a woman. This is my second day. Day 365 is the woman. And that's what Bud Light did with her partnership, and the whole marketing behind it was her 365th day as a woman is when Bud Light gave her this whole branding deal, this whole sponsorship deal. Because she's been documenting her every day as a woman for 365 days on TikTok and all that type of shit. This is real. This is where we're at. Not only where, whatever. There's the hateful side of the shit, right? Where it's just these fucking weirdos and, just the automatic, it's weird, fuck them, die shit, which I don't co-sign. But then there's these other people like us that live in a pocket of Like, what the fuck are we doing? Also, what about women? Like, what about women? I ain't never seen a powerful woman on a goddamn Bud Light can. Right?
Well, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be on anywhere near beer.
Women shouldn't be anywhere near beer?
No.
Hey, women shouldn't be anywhere near beer unless she's
They shouldn't be allowed to. They shouldn't be allowed to drink beer. They should be. They should be banned. Ban them, dude.
Well, women really. I mean, like honestly, like they don't need to drink beer. I mean, that's just true.
They don't. They drink their fucking fruity tooty fresh and fruities,
right?
Their little spritzers and whatnot. But listen, she's drinking Bud Light. Now they gave somebody something to jerk off to.
Yeah. I mean, listen. I at the end of the day, live and let live. But I mean, like you could just come out the woodwork and say, "Hey," and by the way, no surgery, right? Like it's not like this is not post-op or this. This is just a human being who is a gay, just a regular old gay dude, right? Regular ass gay dude.
That don't look like a regular gay dude.
Decided I'm gonna be a woman now, and just to add a little fuel to the fire in certain situations, bro.
It's wearing a dress, Cliff.
Automatic.
It's wearing a dress, dude. It's being
Your
goofy.
paint is really bad. What? I said
I seen you in high heels, bro. You still ain't a fucking woman. You know what I mean?
How dare you? How dare you?
Still ain't a woman, bro. You know?
I'm way more woman than that fucking child will ever be.
Well,
Ooh, child, my beers are gonna get up in you.
So, speaking of theater, we met this next guest, this first guest of the evening, while we were in San Diego, and he was our youngest guest at the time to ever perform with the Skitties.
That's correct.
Please welcome to the stage, Mr. Dylan Mulvaney.
We're saying this shit out loud. Well, they're out loud proclaiming, right, how Dylan Mulvaney was the youngest person to ever perform with them. The whole point of the skivvies is that they perform in their underwear and bra, right?
Dylan, what is up? Dylan, what are you? Are you 16 now?
A little older, but
We
met you when you were 16 or 17, right? 17. Yep.
So you're 16 going on 17. Have you're 17. You're 17.
I do want to tell one quick story about Dylan when we met him. It was Gay Pride in San Diego when we met him, and he couldn't get to the theater, right? So you hitched a ride. I did. In your underwear, it's currently what you're seeing, and a bottle of champagne you gave him, right? Yes. And a kiss. And a kiss. He was Irish.
Wait, so you couldn't get to the show because the parade blocked your way?
That's correct. No, my phone died. There were no Ubers.
Oh.
So he was.
What a story. All right, so we have a little ditty for all of the roles that you're going to play for the next 10 years.
So we have people openly stating that he originally showed up while underage in underwear to their underwear performance show, right? And you don't want to sit there and you want to try to like say, oh, it's not only about or it's not about that at all, right? The kids thing, right? Like people try to make arguments how it's just, oh, well, being gay is being gay, or doing drag is doing drag, or doing this, doing that. But even so here's the question: do you think they're being completely honest about it? Or do you think they're being facetious
about what the age or?
Yeah. Do you think he actually was underage when they met? Do you think they're being facetious?
Either way, it's fucking gross.
That's kind of where I'm at.
I mean, you're playing the game of like, let's fuck a kid. I mean, you're being sexual already. The pops are top.
Right?
I mean,
How you dare you
21 and up?
Things?
Is it 21 and up? I mean, I don't know. Where they at?
We just joked about it for 25 minutes. We're like, how dare you joke about such things?
I mean, I'm just saying.
We just had a whole bit about
I'm saying words.
No, but it's
we're
different.
We're not in a club tops
totally
popped and we're inviting a kid out to act like a child. But also, if I was up there doing this, if I was up there, you would clearly be like, well, this guy ain't fucking 16 going on 17. If I had my top popped and I ran out in a fucking whatever the fuck this dude's wearing, you'd be like, 26. But this guy, I mean,
time out. We could do the math real quick. So 26 now. All right. Growing up at Medley, Joe's Pub, 17, 2017. 2017, we're 2023, 6 years ago. 20, that makes sense. He's on stage then at 20, talking about something that happened a few years earlier. So literally, they are sitting here openly discussing the G word, which we're not going to say just to protect, and another caveat, live how you want to live, but stay the fuck away from kids. You know what I mean? All right? Bro, openly discussing it, Dusty. He's like, oh yeah, how old were you? 16 in underwear on stage with us? Oh, the youngest ever.
You know what? And as straight as I am, right? Really, if I seen like some straight, this is like a band, right? And there's like they're all straight, and they had like a straight chick come out, right? A straight chick come out, and they were like, "Tell us about what you did when you like, tell us some sexual shit when you were underage." Like, it'd be awkward too. It'd be real fucking weird, and they'd be like, "That's fucked up." Like, tell me some shit.
Bro. Right, I feel the same. Like if this was like exactly the same situation, but it was a fucking 20-year-old girl, right? Or a fucking 20-year-old fucking, no matter how you cut this shit, to be on stage and have an underage kid in fucking underwear, yeah, it's your fucking bird, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? And then you're talking about it on top of it. Just having a cat, oh, how old were you? How old were you in your underwear? Like, bro, they're just talking this shit over, dog. You know? Look at what Bud Light did to Uncle Dust. Right there. Uncle Dusty. You know what I mean? Bro, this is pretty much open discussion of the G word, who now, the G word's like the N word, which makes sense, the R word, which don't make sense. The R word, which don't make sense, that should have never been censored in any way because, all the, retard is retard, right? But now you can't even say...
That's a medical word.
Right. Well, originally, right? Especially if you added mongoloid in front of it.
Well, no, it was, right? It was a medical term.
It was mongoloid, like literally, not as a joke. It was mongoloid retard. That's literally what it would say.
Are you fucking with me right now?
No. 100% real.
Are you serious?
No.
This actually was a term.
Yeah,
I thought that was a made up thing. You're serious?
No,
I just thought that was like somebody just picked that up along the way. When I was saying it, I just was like, oh, that's just a term that was picked up.
Mongoloid.
Is mongoloid in there?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Down syndrome. That's
Down
what
syndrome.
They used to call.
Retarded was a medical term, for sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe mongoloid was like what they paired with it.
If you go down there, behavioral comparisons of mongoloid
and non-mongoloid.
Okay, it's set 1971.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's
can you give me? Can you use that in a sentence, please?
Mongoloid.
Yeah.
I wish my children would stop acting like mongoloid retards.
I wish this mongoloid bitch would learn to suck a dick right.
Yeah, I wish I could train my mongoloid to not use teeth as much.
I wish this mongoloid would shave her goddamn shoulders. What the fuck?
I wish this mongoloid would have built the wall of China quicker, because obviously, if we're talking about Mongols, we're talking about Genghis Khan. Shout out,
Mongoloid, let down your fucking pubic hair. You know what I'm saying?
Mongoloid sat on the wall. Mongoloid had a great fall. When the Mongoloid fell, it became smarter. And then instead of Mongoloid, we called it retarder. And then they shortened it to retard. Yeah. And they shortened
Would you rather, but in the long run,
educational purposes, science.
Exactly. Now,
science.
Would you rather, if somebody was like this, that you didn't see either one, and they go Cliff, and you're like a young Cliff, no kids, no wife, no nothing, you're fucking 17. They go, young Cliff, Would you rather? I got two over here. They go. You got two choices. They go.
Hey, what you going? I got two here. I got one. I got
hey,
two.
We got two over here. Two over here. They go. Hey, I got a mongoloid. I got a retard.
Okay.
Which one you want to go?
Hey, why don't you do me a favor? Slap them both together. I want a mongoloid and a retard. How about a threesome?
You can't see either one, but they'll bring them out. Which one are you gambling?
I just told you. I want the threesome.
Which one? No. You got to pick one. You don't get both.
I can't pick one.
You can't.
I can't pick one.
I'm picking the retard.
Well,
hands down.
This is what I'm going to tell you. Retardant. That has to do with flames, not being able to burn somebody. Because honestly, if you're born in this world and you have those problems, you are flame retardant because you can't be affected by the flames that society tries to put on you. The fire that society tries to hold you down with when they act like you're lesser than. You're not lesser than because you have less chromosomes. I don't think
something right now.
I don't think like Uncle Dust.
I'm wearing double dare glasses, and this show will never make it and will never be anything more than what it is. And I'm proud of that. And that's the retard. That's the retard in me.
And that's why I do skits and all this other shit I do. Because I'm like, I gotta make other shit go so that pops, so I can be like, well, here's the best shit I got. You know what I mean? Because this shit right here won't get attention unless we have promo money. You know what I mean? Or because the algorithm is never gonna fuck with us.
What are you saying? You're saying the algorithm doesn't like this entertainment that we're fucking providing?
Well, it really ain't that hard. The algorithm don't like mongoloid retard. So if you think about it, the algorithm is actually the hateful one.
It is.
Right?
I know.
We're just talking shit. We're having fun.
I love them.
If I seen a fucking MR on the street, I'd be like, "Hey, how you doing, mister?" I would give them the respect they deserve.
What's an MR?
Those two words put together.
Oh, together. Oh, okay, got you. Like a combo. I didn't know you could be both
words. Well,
I didn't know you could be both.
Mongoloid retard, which was a
I didn't know. I just didn't know you could be both. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Let me just lay this out. Mongoloid retard, which is a scientific term, which we just discussed for a minute. We looked into the documents for educational purposes and such, right? Now, I don't know if you know this, and I don't have the article to pull up right now, but that's where Mr. comes from. You know, like we call teachers Mr., like MR dot. It actually comes from the original scientific use of mongoloid retard, because people were like, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not calling them mongoloid retards. I'm going to call them Mr. I'm going to call them Mr. from now on. MR. Yeah. And that's actually how Mr. It ended up phonetically getting transferred over to teachers. But it started out with a less hateful way to say the medical term of mongoloid retard.
Mr. I'm so glad you broke it down that way, because I didn't know how to use such a.
Did you know that there's a
a lot of people say waterheads, a lot of people say potato head, soft spot. A lot of people say these words, and I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Yeah. I like going straight to the book. I go straight to the
like us
book.
Would have said Mr. That's the point.
A lot of people said Mr.
We would have said Mr. Back in the day, when everyone else wanted to use that term and stick with the medical term, mongoloid retard, people like us would have said no.
Oh, Mr. I don't know.
MR dot. Period. MR dot. And that's how it started out. It didn't start out as like Mr. MR is short for Mr. It started out with people saying, I will not take this hate anymore. MR dot. Period. End of discussion. We call them MRs now. But then eventually, when they got, MR, mongoloid retard, out of the scientific paperwork, they said, oh, well, MR kind of works for teachers. Now we'll say it's Mr. Short.
Well, that's what they said when Miss came along. It was mongoloid retard sensitive.
Yes. No, you're right about sensual. That was they used to call nymphomaniac mongoloid retards MR sensuals. You know what I mean?
So it was a nympho mongoloid.
Yeah, it was before nymphos, and it was still in the days of the MRs.
And you had a lot of.
True.
I mean, you gotta be careful with them. They'll rip your dick. They'll rip your dick right off. Some of these misters will. Some of these misters and missuses will rip your cock right off.
Yeah, but they're also
not
really
their fault.
good at doing stitch work. You You know that, right? Do you know that they
didn't know that.
employed a lot of MRSs in both of the world wars? Because yes, it is true. They would go crazy. They would rip your dick off possibly. But they could stitch like no one else they've ever seen since the Chinese.
Ill sewing game. Ill needle game.
Ill needle game. Ill needle work. So yes, some of them they would bite off, but they would be able to reattach to the point where they would use these special stitches at the time, which actually extended by 1/3 of an inch. So it actually would extend, you know, the soldier's penis up. Like that's the thing. People don't understand, like, you know, the whole background of, you know, like, yes, mongoloid retard, horrible that it was in scientific papers, horrible word. But what they gave to society can never be understated. You know,
I'm a fan of society, and I'm a fan of Mongoloids, both. So I'm a fan
and Mongols and Genghis Khan.
Mongols, Genghis Khan,
educational
President
purposes.
Barack Obama signed into a law bill known as Rose's Law. This law required the terms mental retardation and mentally retarded to be stricken from the records. Wow.
Yeah.
That's depressing.
Yeah. Well, 2010.
They just want to live. They just want to fly.
Yeah.
Most of them just want to fly.
Yeah.
You know?
And then Obama wants to stricken them from all records.
Imagine that. The
Erase
first
them.
black president wants to erase him off the face of the earth. How black is that? Not very, if you ask me.
Well, eraser retard, replacer retard. Which one is worse? Well, what we know for sure is Obama did it first.
Whoa.
So back to Dylan Mulvaney. This is her Nike ad right here.
Okay.
She's officially a Nike. So we got tampons, we got Bud Light, we got Nike, we got Walmart, all just for what? For saying, And listen, I'm not, like I said, I don't knock the journey of these people, right? Like if you feel like you're in the wrong fucking body and you want to go on some type of journey when you're of age, you know,
take that
go
journey.
on the fucking journey. Right.
Suck that dick. Eat that pussy.
Put that shit in your ass.
Jumping
cream
jacks.
on your face.
Cream
Helicopter fly.
Helicopter. North Carolina, rip your dick off. Twirl around your head just like a helicopter.
And now I got a vagina. And it's hella copter.
Hella fire.
All
Don't lie.
So this is what we got cooking here. All right, Dust. This is where we at, Dust. And I don't know. I'm scared, bro.
Why?
I'm scared for my like, do you think it's possible like 10 years from now?
For AIDS to
It
jump
might
off on somebody else?
no. It might literally be where, like, you know, like female sports, like we see it here and there, right? Like the domination, right? But imagine it goes unchecked, like in female sports and female spaces, and like 30% of the work that a woman even had potential to get is now taken by a trans woman, right? Whether it's a sponsorship deal, whatever it is, and in the sports, you know what I mean? Like, is there potential? Do you think there's potential for it to go that far? Or do you think this is the regular overcorrection shit that will settle the fuck down at some point?
I mean, I hope so. Because who else is paying? Nobody's going to pay to watch it. So, but obviously corporations can undermine the people and pay for it to carry on by paying their salaries, and people just figure that can happen, right? That happens all the time,
right? It's in vogue now, so it's like,
right. So if the people don't want it, they can sustain it by paying them for a while, and then you'd like to think that people not watching it or supporting it, eventually not buying gear, would be like that, but you don't know, because there's some dirty motherfuckers, bro. There's some dirty people in the world, bro, they'll keep feeding it.
Taking advantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'll feed it. Right. They'll feed it. And then the low lives of these groups will take advantage. Right. Thank God. And this is different, totally different, trans or, you know, drag queen, totally different things. But Kitty Demure, as far as the drag queen speech, I mean, the drag queen, you know, sector, I don't know what the fuck you want to say, but she, even within her space, right? That's a better way to say it. Even in her space, she's like, oh, fuck that. I got to call out this bullshit. Right. And that's what you need more of. You need more people, but the problem is, as long as attention is a commodity, people are gonna take advantage of it, right? If Nike's gonna throw you 25,000, like, yeah, okay, it's fucked up, but like, can you blame this motherfucker too? If Nike's like, listen, I'll give you 50 grand, throw on a fucking sports bra and lay down for 20 seconds, right? Isn't she doing what society does anyway? Unfortunately,
no, you can blame her.
Her,
of course you can.
Her, not the people like who brought her on stage when she was 16. He was 16, right?
Yeah. This is a full grown adult now. Yeah, you can blame. You can blame it.
So you can blame her for what part of it? What part of it is
it's
like
irresponsible? It's irresponsible. It's irresponsible. Motherfucker knows better.
It's irresponsible for what reason? Because she's taking away from women. Because she's taking away from
Is this
women.
what we're doing here? Is this what we're doing?
Yeah, I want to know. Yeah. Why
3
not?
hours and fucking 50 minutes in this shit.
We only got the loyal
because we cannot have cannot have motherfuckers just willy-nilly with this shit that's because at the end of the day, yes, me and you are fine and motherfuckers in the comments are fine. Like we get it. We're like, whatever, fucking dickhead. But the kids, it's the kids. It's the kids that see it. The kids that don't know. The kids that well, they don't know what the fuck it takes to fucking the hormones, everything that goes through to have
the physical stuff. Yeah, that's a whole nother thing, right?
And
like that's not negotiable.
And there's so many things. There's so many things, and kids don't know. The kids don't know. The kids don't know how difficult it is,
right,
for a motherfucker to really to go through with it, and so they're not gonna have they don't have. There's no right way to do that shit. It is terrible, man. The things that we've seen with fucking the shot, everything, bro. The surgeries and all these things. The kids, bro. It's if one kid has to go through that, it's too much. To go through that and then make it to fucking 19, 20 when they got it done at a young age is too much for me. It's way too much for me. And I hope, I'm a dad. I'm a
that's
grandpa.
something that goes,
It's
goes
too much.
completely unnoticed. It goes completely
much,
unnoticed.
bro.
Like what
It's too
what about when it doesn't work out? Right?
Well, I think most times it doesn't, as far as
I
when
wouldn't say
you're putting those drugs. If you just go through life, if you just are going through your childhood and your teenage years and you just go, and you're a male.
Like most times when you're young. Yeah,
I'm saying without chemicals. Without chemicals, it's fine, of course. You can just, hey, I'm a dude, and now I'm a chick. And you're just like, and you start dressing it. We used to call that a cross-dresser. That's a cross-dresser, right?
Yeah.
That's what we called that. But then they invented this whole thing called trans, and people think I'm sure of it that the kids these days, when they hear trans, they go, that means surgery. That means
probably,
some kind of
which
chemicals.
Unfortunately it doesn't. It'd be better if it did, right? Because all right, hold on. I'm gonna play this shit right here. To your point, let me play this. I'm gonna go pee real quick while I play this, and then I'm listening.
I gotta go pee out my wee wee.
Can you hear while you go pee out your wee wee?
No, I can't. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking. I gotta take a piss, bro. We're like 4 hours in. The fuck you want?
I asked if you could hear. I didn't ask how many hours.
I mean, you still got that burnt bitch's face on here that scares me to death.
All right, let's listen to this D-Train. So you can't hear while I go, right? So you're just killing me right now.
I don't know.
We'll let the audience listen, and who cares about you?
Something very serious now, because you spoke about detransitioning and how detransitioners are attacked. And I want to play a video of Luca Hain, who shares her detransition story and her transition story, and it really is quite harrowing. Have a look.
The very first medical intervention I ever had was a double mastectomy at 16. And then a few months later, I was put on testosterone. I'm now 21, and I will live with the impacts of that so-called care for the rest of my life. In the past 4 or 5 months, I have watched as my body has fallen apart in front of me, my joints constantly hurting, my vocal cords aching, watching as parts of me atrophy away before my very eyes. And yet at 16, they looked me in the eyes and they told me this was care. They told me it would save me. Despite the fact I was never suicidal, my parents were baited with the idea of, would you rather have a dead daughter or a living son? Bullied into going along with it. saved me, and parts of me. The past 4 or 5 months, I have care for the rest, and I will live with. The first medical intervention I ever had was a double mastectomy at 16, and then a few months later, I was put on testosterone. I'm now 21.
Dusty, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Well, check this shit out. I want you to hear all this clearly.
This sounds terrible, bro.
The very first medical intervention I ever had was a double mastectomy at 16. And then a few months later, I was put on testosterone.
Pour out a little liquor for a pussy.
I'm now 21, and I will live with the impacts of that so-called care for the rest of my life. In the past 4 or 5 months, I have watched as my body has fallen apart in front of me. My joints constantly hurting, my vocal cords aching, watching as parts of me atrophy away before my very eyes. And yet at 16, they looked me in the eyes and they told me this was care. They told me it would save me. Despite the fact I was never suicidal, my parents were baited with the idea of, would you rather have a dead daughter or a living son? Bullied into going along with it.
Ollie, it's just another heartbreaking story. And what was in
is a vasectomy? What's a double vasectomy? What's that mean?
That's triple A. I think that's both your breasts being cut off.
No. Vasectomy is no. A vasectomy is when you get your dick so you can't trust.
No, a double mastectomy.
A vasectomy is when your dick can't come.
No, she said ma. A double mastectomy.
No. She said va.
It's literally impossible.
It's set on the screen.
Yeah, but that's probably just the joint fucking up. You know what I mean?
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, because it's impossible to not be. You know what I mean?
I don't fucking know. You're talking about impossible like it's fucking serious.
About the transitioning and how the transitioners are attacked. And I want to play
I didn't think this shit was possible. You're talking about it's not possible?
That's a fair point. You know what I mean? It's like,
I'm shit is a fair
just
point.
like, oh, that's impossible. And you're like, yeah, but what about this shit?
Are you a fucking doctor? Are you a weird ass doctor? Yeah. These cocksuckers. Look at this fucking cocksucker again. I got to look at.
I'm going to cut your dick off once. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to reattach it. I'm going to cut it off again just to show you how much you really don't need it. Like, all right, hold on. Let's see if she says it. Let's listen to the words. Ignore the closed caption.
Hain, who shares her detransition story and her transition story, and it really is quite harrowing. Have a look.
The very first medical intervention I ever had was a double mastectomy.
No, mastectomy.
No,
she clearly says.
No, she clearly says vasectomy.
No, not even close, Dusty.
No, she rewind it.
I know you're gonna play satire, and I'll roll with it for fun.
I'm not playing satire. She said
vasectomy. The medical intervention I ever had was a double mastectomy at 6. The very first medical intervention I ever had was a double mastectomy.
Bro, you are literally
You're literally a deaf fucking.
All right. If you want to play satire, can you like message me right now?
The man or bitch or whatever I'm looking at says vasectomy, whatever the fuck it is.
No.
It says vasectomy.
Bro,
it says vasectomy, man. Everybody in the comments. Ask the people in the comments, dude.
No, I don't need to because I hear
no.
clearly.
No.
I don't have senior citizen ears like you. No.
I'm saying, this said a vasectomy, dude. I don't even know what a double. First of all, is a mastectomy isn't a thing.
Okay. Well, can I tell you something right now?
Google mastectomy and see.
No. Let me speak. I actually thought, like you, and like
I don't think you did.
That she said double vasectomy. I swear to God, I literally have a Google tab open right now that says double mastectomy to see what the fuck that.
Read it.
It means a double mastectomy, also known as a bilateral mastectomy, is exactly what it sounds like. A surgery and with both.
What it sounds like.
Yeah, I know. Surgery and with both breasts are removed at the same time. So she literally is what she's saying is at 16 years old, they removed them both at the same fucking time. And now and this is the thing, right? It's like just let it be heard at least. The problem is that
it's fucking sad. This shit sucks, dude.
Right. And nobody wants to play this shit. You're not going to see this shit on any mainstream media or this or that. And you know, listen, if motherfuckers are 18, 21, 25, you want to get your titties cut off, you want to get your fucking your dick fucking put in. Like, who gives a fuck what you do once you're a certain age? You know?
Bro, but you gotta be 8. What do you gotta be 18 to smoke?
Right. That's actually a pretty funny, pretty terrible meme, actually. Hold on, look, but not real. Well, it's only terrible because there's kids in it.
Well, you can join the service, smoke, join the service. You can't even drink. You can't even drink alcohol yet legally, but yet,
there's like a meme.
Can you get cut off?
There's a meme that I was gonna chop. That I was gonna chop. I mean, you know, no pun intended. Yeah. That I was gonna snip to put on, but it had kids in every picture, and you know I'm weird with shit, so I stay. But it was like it was to your point. By the way, we just got cut off on Instagram. It's either because it cuts off at that amount of time, or because
it's 4 hours. That's 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, Instagram might cut off after 4. But
I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end this bitch. Yeah, Dusty's transracial fact. Salute.
Yeah. No. But what'd you just do? What was I just saying before you just cut me off to be a fucking?
You cut me off, dude. Why don't you quit fucking cutting me off, you son of a bitch?
What'd you say?
What did you say?
It don't matter.
Quit saying shit and say it how you meant to say it. Quit fucking stuttering, dude.
It was probably a real point, and I didn't need to say it anyway, so it was better I got cut off.
So we're having trouble streaming.
Yeah, no, they cut us off on Instagram. Don't worry about it. Just ignore it.
All right.
Just ignore it. So is Dylan Mulvaney a man or a woman? Obviously, this guy's like, look at this dickhead though. I like Dylan Mulvaney, but I don't know how much more I like this guy. You know what I mean? As much as I don't like Dylan Mulvaney,
this guy can eat a dick.
I don't like this guy either.
I hate this guy. I hate his background. I hate his face. I hate the parents that made that face. I'm sick of that face right now.
And that's what makes things like conflicting with like all these situations, right? Because it's like, yeah, we agree that like, you know, with the kids and with the sports and shit, but do I really want to agree with the political commentary Christian American conservative ambassador? This
guy's an asshole. This guy's an asshole.
This guy's a piece of shit. So listen, Dylan Mulvaney, chill the fuck out with the tampon sponsorships.
God damn, I hate his mustache.
Like, you're making me agree with this guy, Dylan.
I hate his shirt. I hate his shirt.
Right.
I hate that he's not wearing an undershirt. First of all,
come on.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, you gotta at least have an undershirt.
Right.
You're not because you're not lax. He's not laxed enough to do that.
Right.
With his whole fucking aura of whatever the fuck he's trying to pull off here.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, fuck that. I mean, I hate the neon background. I mean,
it looks like everything. Like he looks like he looks like a gay dude. He looks like a cop. He looks like a pedo. He looks like a fucking he looks like 7 different fucking things.
This guy will suck the skin off of Chuck E. Cheese's dick, dude.
Oh, 100%, bro. He'll suck the smegma off your dick and then spit it out and make a fucking hostess. You know what I mean? He'll make a goddamn Drake cake out of your smegma. This fucking
I seen this guy take the bodies of his fucking
of the Epstein kids that were left without wings.
I was gonna say he stacks bodies like fucking snowmen, but whatever. No big deal. We'll just move past that joke.
But isn't this the problem here though, Dusty? That like
is this the problem?
This Dylan Mulvaney chick is a train wreck, right? And then we gotta agree with this guy because Dylan Mulvaney, wants to put tampons in a booty hole.
I mean, I gotta agree with him. I mean, if he's saying that, I don't know what he's saying, but of course I agree with him. I mean, he doesn't have to go overboard with the flag in the background. What the fuck is this?
This is your boy.
Is that him?
Yeah, that's your boy.
This is what he's doing,
bro.
Oh,
That's
What's up with the varicose veins?
That's old veiny calves over here, bro.
Varicose fucking Vinny, dude. Chill the fuck out.
This motherfucker injects HGH in his calf muscle only.
That is not healthy, dude. I don't give a fuck what you say. That is not healthy. The varicose veins in his calf are not right. Look at that. That's not right.
Now, do you see what I'm saying in a way? It's like we look at Dylan Mulvaney, and Dylan Mulvaney is a freak. But this is also a damn freak right here, bro.
I wouldn't call Dylan a freak. I would say I would say that motherfucker's confused because this dude's a lot older and should know better. Honestly, I would say.
All right, so over this guy, your team Dylan Mulvaney compared to this
for sure. Guy. Bud Light, salute. I'll drink a Bud Light before I go. I will drink a Bud Light with that fucking weirdo before I fuck with this dude.
We stand with Bud Light. We stand with Dylan Mulvaney because this motherfucker.
I can wrap my head. I can wrap my head around Dylan's situation.
Right.
That situation in that video that you just kept replaying over and over is making me sick to my stomach.
Right.
And I'm not even hungry no more. I was hungry for a little bit.
Relate to this shit right here.
Oh, bro. Look at that fucking. I can't even believe you would show that calf.
Bro, my man's built like he looks like a fucking like a heroin addict roofer from like 87 that also goes to like gay nightclubs and catches AIDS but don't tell anybody, then gives his wife AIDS because he pretends like he's straight, but really he's wearing turquoise fucking gym shorts and amyl nitrate in the 80s away.
Yeah, man. This is like hair, and I don't know if maybe if he was doing this as like a heroin addict fetish to show off his veins, to be like, yeah, I got these, bitch. Eat your fucking heart out.
Bro, look how weird that shit, bro. It almost looks like he has a glove on from like the middle of his forearm down. Like the skin tone changes. The fucking right. Look at his hand, bro. The whole skin. There's like one vein that completely changed his skin tone and his fucking structure, bro. What the fuck is shaking, bro?
I don't know why. Why is he looking down too? I don't know why he's looking down. Fucking weird.
Bro, he's real proud of that fucking. That goddamn fucking methamphetamine vein in his fucking wrist and his leg. He's real proud of these fucking varicose fucking goddamn fucking bro. Jesus Christ, bro. But see what I mean?
I'll fuck
These
him,
are the freaks. These are the freaks,
dude.
Gus.
You think I'm gonna fuck this dude? I'll fuck him.
You understand?
I don't know.
These are the freaks.
Whatever.
These are the freaks, Dust. These are the freaks. This is what we got to deal with. We instead of regular people being able to talk shit, right? Have conversations, have jokes. We got to sit here and be subject to Dylan Mulvaney or this fucking goddamn fucking heroin addict fucking.
I mean,
gay
it's fucking Twitter, bro. Twitter's gay as it is. Yeah. I mean, I hate social media. I hate to get on there. I have to get on there. I get on there. I put our videos out. I chop them up. Blah blah blah. You know, but this is why. And again, I tell you. Even if you're in public, I told you, man. Like you're looking at hiking, and I got to look at a dick. I'm scrolling through, like having fun, and all of a sudden I see a guy jerking off in the forest, and it's like, do I need to see that? I don't want to see that. but then again, I'm not fucking. I don't take the time to go and like take it off Twitter. So yeah. I'm done. I get off. So like
I would prefer hardcore porn not be on Twitter if I had a choice. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, I mean,
it'd be nice.
I just like anything else. It could fix itself if they just. But there's a reason. It's not like they haven't thought of this.
Right? Maybe they could just be an area, right? Can't they just be an area like a tab? You know how there's like news.
It's the same with YouTube. Same with YouTube, bro. It's the same with like, why are they asking me to do 18 and up? You have to do 18 and up, register or whatever the fuck. It's bullshit. Yeah. Same with Instagram.
Yeah.
It's the same. And it's like, I'd rather not have a hassle. Like, I'd rather not just be hassled and you put out, everybody say what they want, 18 and over, 18. It would make you feel better. Yeah. I'd be like, oh, there's no kids looking at this. That's cool.
That's where I'm at too, right? Like it'll be nice
I'll put my comedy. I'll put my comedy where people are showing their butthole. That's fine.
No, but you're right.
18 and up.
But you're right though. Those are the two reasons I don't want it. I don't want it because of the kid shit. I don't want it because like, hey, sometimes I don't want to look at a pussy. You know,
I didn't.
Because I'm gross. I'm gross, right? I'm gross. So if I'm just chilling in the crib, minding my business, nobody's home, and all of a sudden a pussy pops on my shit, I might have to beat off then. And then I got to take the time. I got to figure out, you know, what I'm going to beat off to. And the next thing you know, an hour's gone, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure.
Man.
For sure.
Get this shit off my screen, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you on that. What about this? This might be the greatest, but also, like, depending who's delivering it, very disrespectful hashtag ever. Want to read that?
Trans woman or comment? Facts. That's a fact. That's a great hashtag.
Maybe the greatest hat, bro. Whoever, I want to shout out Twitter right now. If this ends up going to more than like fucking 300 people, if we reclip it, whoever created the trans women are con men hashtag, I prefer you not be hateful. But even if you're hateful, come on to WHigga's. We'll censor you if we have to. But I got to give flowers to you for that fucking hashtag.
That's great.
You fucking cut it.
Look at this. Look at this. With a horse.
Look, pantomime horses are horses.
This is great, dude. I love it.
Well, and that's what's great about the ridiculousness, right? The great thing about the ridiculousness is if you have a sense of humor, or you do what we do, or even if you just have a sense of humor as a person, but even more so if you do what we do, I mean, it's a treasure trove. Like, shit never stops.
Yeah,
it's just nonstop satire, just right in our fucking face.
We're at 4 hours, dude.
What does that mean, bro?
That means call it. We have to call it a day. Unless you want to keep.
This is you.
Going?
This is you right now.
Killing us. Oh,
this is you.
But there's one more good thing about this book.
This is Dusty now. And this podcast.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? I am such a piece of shit. And
I'll punch this bitch right in her fucking face.
My name's Uncle Dust. And even though, like, I really don't do much of my life,
I'm trying to get high off of cocaine, Wigga. Right? I'm trying to get high. You want to get high off of cocaine
right now? Shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, I can't listen to fucking your fucking sister drop some knowledge right now because you want to leave.
I only wish that scene could have been even more brutal.
You fucking piece of shit.
People like J.K. Rowling need to fucking stop because my people are
dying
because of her. She
can't
is
escape.
Killing us. Oh, but there's one more
can't
thing
escape.
about this.
Dust.
J.K. Rowling fucking
Dust, you can't escape.
Yeah.
Gretchen you can't escape. You can't escape. Dust, you can't escape. We're not done here, Dust. You can't escape. You can't escape. I know where you live. I know you live alone. I'll come and find you in your darkest hour.
J.K. Rowling.
Oh, you didn't know I knew Ozzy Osbourne, did you, motherfucker?
Yeah. Gretchen.
You didn't think I knew that Ozzy. You didn't think I knew that goddamn Ozzy.
All right, sign us off. Let's go.
No, Dust, stop, bro. We're going 5 tonight, bro.
I'm not going.
Well, we still got 6 viewers, bro. You're going to leave 6 on the table? You're going to leave 6 on the table, son? You're going to leave 6 on the table? This son of a bitch. This son of a bitch is going to leave 6. We got 6 viewers still rocking out with the Wiggas. And he just wants to leave them on the fucking table. He just want to leave the viewers on the table. This fucking cocksucker. Maybe we should end it, right? I guess, guys, right? Maybe Ian Ellis is right. Maybe you can't create content and be a good father. But I disagree. I think you could find a balance. Uncle Dust. I mean, look at this model citizen, right? He found the balance, right? Look at how balanced Uncle Dust is. If there's a poster child for you could create shit, you know, and do your thing and still be like a really just like, you know, measured, non-fucking ridiculous. I mean, Uncle Dust he's the poster child for that shit, you know. Look what Uncle Dust has accomplished in his life. Now, let me stop. I can't shit on Uncle Dusty. I love Dusty. I love y'all. I guess we'll wrap it up. See, the problem with me is like we get going, and then if we don't get to enough of the topics that I want to watch, I get kind of upset. And then I say, let's do 9 hours. We should just do 9 fucking hours. Would you guys do a 9-hour Wiggas? Comment below if you would do a 9-hour Wigga podcast. But I guess we did get everything that's in the title. All right, we got 6 here. Unless the 6 people here really want to see the solo Wigga hour, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna give it a minute. I'm gonna give you all a chance, and y'all could be like, "Oh, focus, please don't go, please don't go. You're the best." And if you guys type, "Oh, focus, please don't go, please don't go, you're the best," then I'm not gonna leave right now. Otherwise, I think I'm gonna have to, because I don't want to stick around unless you want to get to stick around. And Uncle Dusty, as we all know, he doesn't really give a fuck. You know what I mean? He doesn't care. You know, he gets his disability money. You know, he had an MRS bite off his shit when he was in the service, right? So he gets disability. You know, he gets housing paid for. You know, he's just living it up. You know, ranting on the internet here and there, but you know, it's hard for a wigger. So donate to the City Don't Sleep. Now, what is it? Buy me a coffee / City Don't Sleep and all that good shit. I'm too high for this much. No. This catfish. I'm sorry. Especially you, an early adopter, or I would say a medium range adopter of Wigga Nation. You know, because you've been rocking with us good little minute, because you came from Ian Ellis universe. So a year, but I don't think you started really rocking with us. Maybe a little 6 months now. You've been rocking with the Wiggas Heavy, watching most of the episodes, probably half the run, a little more than half the run. Highly appreciated. Josephus, obviously, from the Instagram family, been around since day one. Appreciate you. I see a drop from 6 to 3. I'm going to drop dust off the screen. I'm going to let everybody know that we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. Hope you enjoyed the show this week. Inbox me. Do you like when we just talk shit with our brothers like Ian Ellis? Do you like when we watch videos? Do you like a mixture? If the show sucks one week, let us know. If the show's amazing one week, also let us know. But the most important thing to remember, always, at all times, is
don't be a cunt, don't be a cunt. Hey, don't be a cunt.